Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hear me?
What up?
Oh shit! I've got the helmet. Let me change my damn. I got to change my get it off my TV screen on the headphones. There we go. Oh, South Mississippi, John up in here already.
Yeah, they've been waiting. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
You don't seem as loud as you normally are, but
Let me turn it up a little bit.
what's going on, John? South Mississippi. Got all this shit up here. I gotta get it on. Jason, Rachel.
What about now?
Say something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, that video you sent me today?
Yeah. Anything about it?
I seen that video earlier this morning.
Mm-hmm.
A very good friend of mine sent it to me.
Uh-huh.
What's going on, Carolina?
What's going on?
All my much. How y'all?
All
Good.
pretty
You good?
good.
Me too. Just chilling.
Heck
Can you
yeah.
hear us?
Can you hear Tim?
Yeah, I think I can hear both of y'all pretty good. Any feedback on mine at all?
No.
No. You sound good.
Okay, cool.
All right. So anyway, Mikey, not to be rude, but Carolina, but I just gotta get this out. But anyway, a good friend of mine who, let's just say, has very inside of the security detail,
Uh-huh.
right?
Right.
Sent me the actual video. I
Right.
watched it. As soon as I got done watching it, they took it down.
Right.
As soon as you sent me that video, I watched it. They took it down as soon as I finished watching it.
See, good a guy I watch on YouTube, Heavy Country from Texas. He made a video of it, and man, it
That's
went
the
up
one you
15
texted.
minutes. It was gone.
That's what I'm saying. So,
And what was
But
it?
they said the video said he took it down, but he didn't. He said he made another video, said he did not take it down.
nope. All right. So, just in case everybody doesn't know, all right, here's the deal. Everybody thinks that Joe Biden's going to be the president of the United States. He's not. Here's why. I can't tell you how I know. Just trust me on this. President Trump is the GOAT. When I say the GOAT, he's a genius. He actually has been working with the CIA, the FBI, and the NSA for the last 4.5, 5 months. And they put an infrared stamp on all the official ballots. It cannot be seen by the naked eye. It has to be scanned. Well, if you notice, on election night, President Trump was up by 700,000 in Pennsylvania. Now he's down by 100,000. Don't panic. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada, they're going to do a recount. They're going to say that Joe Biden is the president. They're going to give him the 270 electoral votes. When they go in and do the recount, they're going to look for that infrared stamp on those ballots. What they believe is happening is the Democratic Party has taken official ballots to a foreign country to try to duplicate it. However, they don't know about that stamp. It's embedded in the paper. They just didn't stamp it. They entwined it in the paper like they do the money. So when they go to do the recount, they're going to come out with this special scanner and they're going to scan every ballot. And if it doesn't have that official stamp on it, guess what?
It's
That
fake.
is a fake ballot. It cannot be allowed. And guess who's going to become state president? President Trump.
I seen 3 people try to upload it to YouTube, and man, they yanked it down so fast it was pitiful.
Listen, this is going to be a very hot topic.
Oh man, I know.
2 days before the election, President Trump ordered 12,000 National Guard troops across the United States in major cities for a particular reason. It wasn't because of the riots. They're going to start arresting people. This is going to start at the very top of the Democratic Party. When I say top, I'm talking like maybe possibly somebody like Nancy Pelosi or Adam Schiff or Jerry Nadler or Chuck Schumer. I'm not saying they are. but there are going to be some big wigs that are going to be locked up within the next couple of days through the next couple of weeks. And he has basically set them up. He's letting them continue to break the law, break the law, break the law. That's why he hasn't said anything.
That's why he ain't really said nothing at all.
He hasn't been tweeting. He's just letting them go ahead and hang themselves. And then he's going to back on pull the trigger. And when he does, when he said he was going to drain the swamp, this is the swamp. And he's about to drain the whole damn thing.
And he's gonna beat it. And he's gonna beat them at their own game.
Exactly. Now, when that happens, Triple T, y'all better daggone dig in and make sure you be able to protect yourself.
That's
It's
right.
gonna get ugly. So I just want to throw that out there.
I was wondering if you got that. But anyways, who all we got up in the house tonight? Carolina Queen, you doing all right?
Yeah, pretty good. How about y'all?
You calm down now? You ain't all nervous and stuff?
Nah, no nerves, no nerves.
All right,
Heck yeah.
Carolina. I'm gonna be honest with you. When Mikey Big D sent me, says, "Hey, I got this artist set up for next week." I said, "Okay." He said,
Hey, I want to interrupt you right quick, Tim. Before I say that part, I did tell Tim about it, but who told me about it was Andrews. Now, I don't know if a lot of y'all know who Andrews is, but he does reactions also. He hit me up and wanted me to check you out. And I said,
That was really kind too.
yeah, and he's a real nice guy. And he hit me up, wanted me to check you out. And I was like, well, shoot, yeah, I'll just shoot it to Tim, see what he thinks about it. But anyway, I want to throw that in there because I just want to give Andrew a good big shout out, man, because he does do a lot for us, even though y'all don't see a lot of it, but he does share a lot of our videos on his social media and all that. So I just want to give him a big shout out. Go ahead, Tim. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay. So, Carolina, when I was listening to your music, I was like, wait a minute, this sounds kind of strange. I said, this can't be Toothpick, is it? Now, do you know who we call Toothpick?
I don't.
Miss Katie the Skank Noel. So we don't like her.
Ain't the
Yeah,
big
you know, I'm so sick of hearing that, man. Literally everybody's been telling me that, and the reason is because I don't live 200 miles from where she lived. We got the same accent, the same dialect, the same style, but I feel like it's a lot different.
So I got on the phone. I was like, bruh, are you sure this is not Katie Noel? He said, man, I thought the same thing. I had to go back and listen to it a couple times. So I even asked her. And she swore up and down it was her, and she gets that all the time. I said, all right. I said, because you know, if the fans of the channel find out that it is Katie, ooh, they're going to have a field day with this one. But after listening to you more and more, I can tell it's not her. I can definitely tell the difference between the both of you. And let me just say, you got some pipe, girl.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I do. Thank you.
Good Lord, you got some pipe. Especially that song you redid called Skip a Rope. Oh my God.
I done that song because I grew up listening to that song all my life from my parents and stuff. And I didn't even know what it was about. Then I did Google it, YouTubed it one time a couple years ago, and I'm like, man, it's kind of a sad song, really, if you sit and listen to it, because these kids, having nightmares because the parents are fighting and all that. And, I guess they see what the kids see what the parents was doing as they was getting older. And, I guess cheating on their taxes and stabbing people in the back or whatever. I just took it being sad, but,
It is a really sad song. And my husband showed it to me. And that's actually the reason why I did that. Because if you look around at everything going on today, it's almost a perfect representation.
Yeah.
About
and,
everything going on.
I even said in my video, I said, damn, this song come out like yesterday or something, because exactly what's going on today. People stabbing people in the back. People just do anything to win a game or anything. They don't care about the consequences.
Exactly.
Hating on the neighbors for the shade of his skin. I'm sure a lot of that goes on too. I mean.
And shout out.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of encouraged now.
All right.
Shout out to the original artist, hence, what's his name? Hence.
Cargill or something?
Yeah, Cargill.
Yeah.
1968. I actually grew up listening to that song, and when I heard you sing it, I was like, man, this song sounds so familiar. So I went and Googled it, and I was like, oh, I remember this. My mom used to play that song all the time.
Oh, yeah. But,
it's got a good beat to it. I love it.
Oh, yeah. And you done a great job on it. I ain't going to lie. You done a great job on it. And I'm sitting here looking at I'm sitting here looking at your music on YouTube. I'm wondering why in the heck she don't have no more than 300. I don't know what you got right this moment. 380 something, 386. I think last time I looked earlier. But you know, I think when I did that song, you had 358. And I'm like, why in the heck she don't have more subscribers than that? But I got to looking down in your your description and stuff. You really don't have a lot, you know, throwing it out there like hashtags and all that. So when some people look up stuff, that way it bring you up, you know, makes it easier to find. Because every time I go to your YouTube, try to go to your YouTube page, I have a hard time finding you. Even though I'm subscribed to you, I still have a hard time finding you.
Same here.
I'm like, is it something? Is it so many people using Carolina Queen? And I don't know what it is. I mean, 1 minute I can find you right there, and I actually have to put your name in and the name of the song. Then it brings you up. I just can't type your name in and bring you up. So.
Okay, well, I can start doing the hashtags and everything, which I didn't really know much about that. So I appreciate the tip because I'm kind of new to the whole uploading to YouTube thing.
If you look at a lot of people that does reactions or even songs, that hashtag every damn thing. Hashtag country, hashtag country music, moonshine this, whatever the song's about, they hashtag the heck out of it. And I guess that what that does is when they type a certain saying in, it just brings you up, just brings you more out to the audience, I guess.
Caroline, right. You know how when you upload your videos and it has the title, a description, and then you can put your thumbnail, right below the thumbnail, you have the tags. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That's where whatever your song is about, you can put up to 500 tags. So.
And once I have.
so like your song, My Guns, right? You should first put your name, then put your name with the song, put the song by itself, then put Don't Touch My Truck remix, My Guns. Everything that has to go with that song, you should put it in the tag. So when they go to the YouTube search engine, and then let's say they put guns, well then Carolina Queen's gonna pop up.
And it's gonna be the song about your guns.
Does that make sense? Okay. So whenever you upload any more of your content, just make sure you just tag the hell out of it.
Yeah, she can actually even go back and probably do some ones she's got now on some of them. You can go back anytime and put hashtags with them. Just make sure you put the hashtag in front of every one of them, like a hashtag. Well, like I showed you earlier, hashtag country, hashtag this, hashtag that. But you know,
well, I always appreciate it and stuff.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I grew up in a little town in North Carolina called Union Grove, and had been doing music since I was really, really little, like 3-4 years old. My daddy played, well, he still plays guitar and is in a band, and he taught me music from then, excuse me, and I fell in love with it, and I've been doing it ever since, and have 2 kids, have a husband, and I'm a stay-at-home mom. I do little crafts and stuff like that when I'm not doing music, and it's something that I've always wanted to pursue. The music has been, and nothing that I've really had a good chance of doing until here lately. Thankfully, because my husband, I've actually got the opportunity to sit back and stay at home and focus on what I'm wanting to do and advancing and, you know, just getting better at it all the time.
And how old are you?
Oh, I'm 25. Okay. I'll be 26 actually this month.
November what?
22nd.
What?
Yeah, so not long from now.
So you do all your songs and you do all your videos also?
Mm-hmm. We do all of our videos. I write all my own songs. I don't really want to have someone else write because I feel like that kind of takes away from the creativity of the artist. Right. My husband and I have a production company called Blind Snipe Entertainment, and we do our own videos. Yeah, we do our own videos and we ghost hunt and all kinds of stuff like that.
What'd you say, Tim? You got what now?
I got a copyright claim on
Oh man.
my guns reaction. I was like, what
Right.
the heck? But anyway, your birthday's November 22nd.
Yes.
It's 2 days before mine.
Oh, that's cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Shoot, yeah.
So when you wrote the song, what was the song I was listening to? Oh, the reaction I did onto you last night, like a bird. How do you pronounce it? Is it
Bondurant?
Bondurant.
Bondurant.
I'm terrible with words. Now, the meaning of the song is about running moonshine, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What made you decide to write that particular type of song?
Well, I like to find the beat before I find words. And that particular beat, there's actually an insert in the beginning from the movie Lawless. And that's what that saying in the beginning is from. And if you've seen that movie, that's pretty much what it's about. And I have family that my great grandpa actually did run shine up towards West Virginia and all them other areas. And so it kind of hit a little bit close to home, and something I thought would be really fun to write about, really fun to shoot a video to, and that I could get into. I really, really liked it.
So you were basically paying homage to your grandfather then?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool deal.
Now, is your grandfather still alive?
No. He passed away quite a while ago. I was kind of young.
Now, is there not to let any secrets out or anything, but is there any family members still in the family business of your grandfather's?
I don't know. I might have to listen to a few more songs to find out.
That's tough. Hey, my mama lives in West Virginia, and every time I go home, boy, you can smell that mash just a cooking.
Man.
West Virginia, they don't hide it. They just do it out in the front yard. Even the cops do it. Even the local sheriff has a steel in his front yard. I'm like, what the Sam blazing hell's going on up in here?
That don't surprise me.
I said, what is all this? She said, oh, you're just in West Virginia. Don't worry about it. I'm like, good night.
I think I got some from there, and it was actually some banana moonshine. And man, that shit is good as all get out. I don't know if it exactly come from there or not, but it come from around that area somewhere, and I cannot get it to save my life.
I know that much.
Oh man, that's like eating a banana. You drink it so fast you don't realize it, and then it kick you in the butt. But
that sounds pretty good.
Oh, it is good. It's like $65 a quart.
Man, that's high.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how he had to get it. I mean, yeah. And I actually got a couple gallons of it. My dumb ass give some. My dumb ass give some of what I sold some, and I wish I never did because I can't get it now. So.
Oh.
But so I seen that you did a song with Matt Towns. How did it get?
I did. We started
Alabama,
talking.
Right?
Huh?
He's from Alabama.
Yeah, he's from Alabama.
Okay.
We actually got talking one day, and he's really, really nice guy. Matt is a really good guy. He'd do anything to help anybody out, first of all. And, we got to talking and started comparing our music styles and everything. And we just kind of had the idea, hey, we should go in and do something together. And so we did. And it was actually a song about COVID that we did. It was a Satellites remix by Kevin Gates. And I had a lot of fun doing that. And he was always, really good on the tracks as usual. He's really coming up right now. Yeah, he's coming up pretty good right now. He's got some music with Smo and a bunch of other artists. Really proud of him. And it was really, really cool to be able to do a track with him.
Yeah.
Now, were y'all in the same area, or did y'all just transfer the music back and forth?
We just did everything digitally because, I have 2 little kids. It's hard for me to travel. I like to, but it's hard for me to find a chance.
Now, have you ever physically met him?
I haven't, actually. We've done video chats and phone calls and stuff like that. For it's been a while now, but I never really got to meet him yet. I plan to sometime later.
Now you also did another song with, I think the artist's name was True Will. Is that his name? Or,
Will the Truth?
yeah, Will the Truth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's kind of in the same circle as Matt. They're really close friends, and we just all decided that we'd get that song together and put it on his album that he had out.
Okay.
And there was one that just me and Will the Truth did called Modern Day Outlaw. And that song's pretty much about, how, especially since if you're from the country right now, everybody kind of feels like they're outcasts because everyone is so divided. And I mean, there's so much division in us right now, and it seems like everybody's considered an outlaw around here.
I feel you on that.
Now, is anybody you like to do any kind of music with? Anybody you have in mind you always want to do a song with, or?
It would be really cool to one day be able to do something with Miranda Lambert because she's one of my biggest inspirations, especially in the country songs that I write. And I mean, the given, everybody wants to do a song with Upchurch. Everybody in this genre does.
Welcome on the train for that.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there.
Right.
Yeah, that's a tough one there.
Yeah, it is.
But you never know. You never know. You just never know. He might watch this video one day. It might be 6 months from now. You'll see it and like, I want to do a song with her. That's just how he is. You just never know about him.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like he helps everybody out.
I think he tries to do best he can, but he catches a lot of grief by doing it. And I guess that kind of throws a wrench in the thing. I mean, I don't know. It don't matter what he does, he's gonna catch grief off of it. And I don't understand that. That's just how some people are.
Yeah, some people just hate.
He's definitely been screwed over.
That's just how it is. I run into that.
But you never know. Like I said, he might hit you up one day and want to do a song.
That'd be
But
cool.
somebody else might see you, like New Breed or somebody might want to do a song with you.
Boy,
Hey, dude, I'm open to doing collaborations. I ain't selfish. I'm fine with that. I like other artists.
it's funny you say that, Big D, because I tell you what, when I was listening to the Skip a Rope song and then listen to some of your other songs, the first person that popped in my head was New Breed, because with your voice and as hard as he goes, oh my god,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even react to it because it would give me a migraine.
But not only that, he does some songs that's not near as hard, and I think it might fit in what you like. I mean, but having your voice, doing what you're doing, and he'd come in like second part or halfway through and go hard, and you come in again, and I mean, I think that'd be a banger.
Oh my goodness, I wouldn't even attempt to react to it.
It was like that one song he done with what's that guy he just done? He just dropped it the other day. Not the one he did. Yeah, Outlaw. I liked how they mixed it up. They went from one to the other and back to the other. It's just not one, then the other, and that's it, And most of his songs are like 4 minutes to 6 minutes long. Ain't none of these 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, his is a long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in for the long haul. I can promise you that.
Outlaw's pretty cool. I like a lot of his music.
So
From
you listen to
the very
New
first
Breed?
stuff-
So you listen to New Breed also?
I haven't really got too much of a chance to listen to a lot of his music because, like, I'm still finding a lot of the underground type people as well, and just now kind of learning the rest of the artists that are kind of in our genre. And
That's like me a year ago. I didn't know a lot of these country rappers. I mean, like when I discovered the Upchurch, and everybody else started falling in place, like Jelly Roll, Tom McDonald, Adam Calhoun, Yellow Wolf and all them. That's when I started discovering all them from doing features with them. I'm like, man, they put out some daggum good music I ain't never heard. So I used to love country, but now country nowadays, real country. I mean, when I grew up back in the 80s and 90s and all that, country today ain't nothing like it was then. And I really can't really get into that. But I do dig the country rap. I ain't gonna lie about that.
It's such a different genre. And I'll tell you, until I actually started doing music and putting it out, excuse me, and getting a few connections and stuff, I didn't realize how many of us that there are. There are a lot of us, looking out just from a fan point of view in the beginning when you first find it. There's only, 3, 4, 5. Right. And then when you actually get into doing the music and knowing the people, there's a ton of us. The genre is growing like crazy. And I love to see that. And I'm really happy to be part of that too.
And if you watch me and Tim's channel, most of the songs we do, I do have a few on mine that's not independent artists. Some of the older music I grew up listening to. But a lot of me and Tim do a lot of in the independent artists. We enjoy doing their music and we love it, and we love to help them out much as we can and stuff like that. I mean, I know I don't have a lot of subscribers, but if I got 10 or 15 people that ain't never heard them, hey, that's 10, 15 people they didn't have. So,
right, exactly, and especially us new artists benefit so much for the help from, the reaction channels and stuff like y'all. And I feel like that y'all need to be a little more appreciated. Because I mean that's a lot of what starts smaller artists' careers. Right.
And see, I grew up on like when Up Church just dropped Clay Walker and him. I love Clay Walker, but I haven't really heard any new music from him. I like his older stuff, but him and Up Church together, I digged it, man. I digged it. I dig the vibe they had.
It was great. As soon as that popped up on the notification, I was click.
It just wasn't one of these I call a tear jerker, man. I can't sit around and listen to tear jerking music. Gets me all depressed and stuff. I like more up the beat stuff. So,
right.
Now hold on. Now, when the other day I video chat you were over there standing in your YouTube room watching that some Conway Twitty stuff and had your handkerchief out and tears running down your eyes. Don't be lying.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I do like it every now and then, but 1-2 songs here and there, it's all right. I gotta get on to something else with more up the beat, but I grew up listening to Conway. I've been to Twitty City and all that. I used to go down at Christmas time when they had all the Christmas lights, but all that crap's gone, man. They got rid of all that. When he passed away, I guess the family just took the money and just sold everything, and everything went downhill after that. But
yeah, I tell you another good artist that you should look into, Carolina, and they're more toward your neck of the woods. An individual by the name of Minnie Thin. He's from West Virginia. You ever heard of him?
Yeah, I know Minnie Thin. I mean, I don't know him, but I know of him. Yeah, he's been doing this a long time.
I think that would be a very good collaboration between you two. With his style of music and your voice, oh my God.
Yeah, he has that really rough edge kind of voice.
Do you prefer to sing or rap?
Well, that's kind of not a fair comparison yet, because I've been singing since I was 4, and I just started this rap thing. I mean that's something I've never done before until this past couple of years. I just started that, so I have a lot more fun singing because I know I've been doing it for a while, but rapping is kind of new, so I'm still kind of learning how to do all that. But it's both of us equally fun. But I guess if I had to choose, it'd probably have to be singing.
Okay. Yeah, because you definitely got some pipes. I will give you that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Got some pipes.
Yeah, when I done that Skip a Row, I'm like, why ain't that on the radio, man? I mean, shit. I don't think anybody else. I didn't see anybody else re-sung it.
No,
I'm not saying they haven't, but
that is a country.
Actually got to play that on the radio, a local radio, and that was really cool. I mean, that's been a dream of mine for a long time, and to actually have a song on the radio, that was wow. That was great.
Right. Yeah, because I don't know any other female. I'm not saying that not. I don't know any other female artist that has sung it, and you done a great job on it. I mean, And I think, honestly, my opinion, I think it sounds better than the original. But I'm not going to knock on the guy who originally sung the song. But I think he done better than he did. But you got to think back in 1968. Today, I mean, technology is a lot better too. But you know.
Oh yeah, it's a lot different now. I feel like if it was.
Do what, Tim?
I was actually playing that on the way home today. I played it like 3 times.
Dang, Tim got that on speed dial, don't you?
Just kept hitting rewind on it.
Man, I dig that song, man. I was sitting there listening to it. It just actually brought back old memories when I was growing up.
Yeah,
I remember my mom used to play it on a record or something. She had it on a record, I think. We had one of them big old record players, big as this desk. I think he had a record
my mama used to do house cleaning.
Player, an 8-track, and an AM.
What's that?
Do what, Tim?
I said my mom she used to do house cleaning every Saturday morning, and there she would play Skip a Rope. She would play Breaker 19. This is the Teddy Bear. A Boy Named Sue by Johnny Cash.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a song by Conway Twitty that she used to play all the time. But those were the 4 main people that she would play every Saturday morning. I was like, good Lord. Growing up, I got so sick and tired of hearing the same song over and over and over again. So when I heard that song, boy, you talk about going back down memory lane.
Nostalgia.
Oh, yeah. It was one my mom used to listen to all the time. She always say, hey, it wouldn't take much for me to fall in love with him. I keep remembering who it was, though. If everything's that name that song, I can find who it was. Because it's a unique song. It was actually a pretty song, but heck yeah. Things we listened to back in the day.
Now, one of your songs, you said that even though you're 25, but you have an old soul.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you feel you have an old soul?
I mean, you see a lot of people that are my age and close to it walk around here, and I'm guilty of it myself sometimes, but all they do is sit around, be on the cell phone, on social media, and I mean, kids don't get out anymore. Kids don't go outside and play, and honestly, I hate a lot of this technology. I wish it was back to where, hey, we only had 3 channels on TV, so if you didn't like what was on, you were forced to go play outside. I feel like, and that's kind of my type of view on it. I feel like that the way that I am belongs somewhere before now, because with all this stuff going on right now, it's kind of like people are losing out on the good things, because when I was growing up, I mean, we were fortunate. We had a lot of channels on TV. We had a lot of, different things to do, a computer, stuff like that. But still, I mean, me and my little brother, we'd go outside and we'd ride the roads and we would, just unplug. And I feel like that's not what people do anymore.
Right.
And it's really a shame. It's a shame.
I grew up in the country. I mean, that's like how it was when I grew up in the country. We only had 3 channels, and the only time we watched TV was like, I think Friday night. That's when the Dukes of Hazzard come on, the Fall Guy, Knight Rider, or Airwolf, and all of them. That was it. Anytime you change the channel, you had to turn the antenna outside. Somebody had to be outside, holler through the window, got it, don't touch it no more. Go back inside, watch the other show, whatever. But if we didn't watch TV, we was outside playing till it got dark. It didn't matter if we was a mile away from home, as long as we was home before it got dark.
Right. And I mean, I feel like that should be today, but instead everybody's got all these game systems, all these phones, all this stuff. And like I said, I'm guilty of it myself. Sometimes I'll be bored and I'll be sitting at home and just be on my phone for a while. But right. I feel like that takes away from living. It takes away from having experiences, memories and stuff. I mean, who's going to remember when you get older? Oh, hey, well, I remember what happened here when I was sitting here looking at my phone. I feel like our way of living is just dying. And right. I hate that.
And actually, seeing what's going on today with this, this election and all that, I think the social media and the news has almost destroyed this damn country. That's just my
I
opinion
agree.
now. I mean, because it don't matter what channel you talk on, they saying something bad about somebody. It's never nothing good.
Never. Never a
I mean,
positive
only time I
thing.
watch the news now, local news, is because of the weather. And hell, they it's a hit and miss. They get that right. You know how well, I live here in Tennessee, and it's up and down all the time like a roller coaster. You got to go out dressed up like an Eskimo, and by the time you get home that evening, you're in a pair of shorts. So
Yes,
and
it's
you better
something
carry
like
an
that.
umbrella with you and some rain boots and snow boots because it's going to change 5 different seasons in a day's time. So,
That's funny.
Yeah, I heard that about up there. It ain't much different down here.
That
but
is
you know,
hilarious.
when we was kids, we played on the farm. We try to ride hogs and stuff. We try not to get caught doing it because it stressed the hogs out.
Right.
We played in the pond. We played in creeks trying to bust. Back then we had glass Coke bottles. We tried to bust them, and we done stuff like that. We was always doing something. We was in somebody's garden eating their tomatoes and all that. We was worse than deer around there. Cause we didn't want to go home to eat, so we ate everybody's garden.
Yeah, I remember
Come back
that.
and all their tomatoes would be gone because we've been saying, "Oh, I don't want to go home right now." But if I go home, I have to stay home. So
If this turns out to be a whitey tighty story, I'm leaving.
nah, I ain't
That's funny.
crazy, Tim. Crazy,
So-
Tim.
What inspires you to write the music that you write?
Well, it sometimes it's a long time between songs that I put out because I use my current whatever's happening in my life or whatever's happening in friend of mine's life or something like that. It's hard for me to come up with something just on the spot. I look for experiences that I have or have had, or that's just like my song, The Hate. I have a friend that is going through a really rough time in relationships. Several friends that are going through stuff like that. And I kind of think of, okay, I was in that spot once and wish I had a song to define exactly how I was feeling. And that's kind of how I go about my music. It's the same way with Bondurant. I was just in that mood. Or with Never Change, I was really, really mad. I have to be in my element to write. And that's kind of what inspires me. And I try to keep it as clean as I can because I have little ones. And I know one day they're going to be listening to it, and I don't want them to be like, dang, Mom.
Mama said a bad word.
Right. Yeah.
Mama says your butt, Mr. Postman.
Right.
Do you have anything else? You got anything coming out here next few weeks or anything? Or
Well, I got 4 or 5 that are actually in the works that sometimes I procrastinate, so I don't get one done all the time. But I have a few that I'm planning to try to release another album before New Year's. And that's just going to have a whole bunch of different kinds of music on it.
right.
And I have several things that I'm looking forward to putting out.
Right.
Several things.
I think honestly, we just need to figure out how to work on your YouTube page because some reason somebody's not pulling you up and not bringing. You should have a lot more than that. My opinion, you should have a lot more than that. I don't know why it's so hard to find you. I can't quite figure that out yet. But by you doing them hashtags and all that, I think that will help out a lot.
I think I will.
And that's like when I done my started my reaction channel. I just had what did I have? I think I had Mikey D. Well, you type in Mikey D, it was freaking 10,000 Mikey D's in there. So I had to put the 615 to kind of eliminate me from everybody else. So now when you typed in Mikey D 615, I mean I was at the very top. And that's what you want.
That's what I should do. Maybe I should change like a word or something in there,
I don't know.
like Carolina Queen music instead of because
Right.
there's I didn't realize how many there was. When I come up with a stage name, I was like, okay, well, maybe there won't be that many. But then when I typed it in, there was a ton, but I'd already kind of put my name out there as that. So
Yeah, I typed in Caroline Queen. And that's what I typed in, and they had a lot of Chinese people like singing songs or something. I'm like, Well, they ain't got nothing to do with Carolina Queen. I mean, I'm talking about Carolina the state, you know. So I don't know. I don't know why it didn't bring you up, but
Well, how about this then? How about call yourself Miss Carolina Queen?
yeah.
I think that's a good one. Like that.
I mean, because actually, I don't even think there's
I'm
anybody.
just sure when anything happens in Carolina, everybody puts Carolina with it. And you know, the Queen
Yeah.
part, I mean, there might be a lot of, I mean, like I said, when I typed in Queen, it brought up a lot of Queen. I'm like, where the heck she at? I mean, I know I'm subscribed to her. We got to figure out some way to get you separated from all of them. That's how I feel. And I think that'll help out a lot. Because I have heard people say, man, I can't find this. I can't find her. I can't find her. You know, I'm like, well, shit, she's on there. I mean, then I said, well, type in her, you know, her name, then the song. And that's how they found you. But if they don't know you sing that song, they ain't going to type you in. So,
Right. So I'm gonna have to find a way to make it a lot easier.
right. And I think what Tim said probably a good idea. It probably would be better if you got somebody else to type it in and see if you've seen a lot of them on there, and maybe whatever they got, don't try to, you know, be a little bit different from them or something, or like,
Right.
you know, have you put it in there, have him put it in there, have him try to look you up, see how easy it is. Or something.
Okay.
I'm
I can do
trying to
that.
Google it right now.
Do what, Tim?
I'm trying to Google it right now.
Tim on top of it, he's over Googling it. I was gonna see if anybody was asking any comments here, any questions. I don't see any yet. Now, what was I gonna say? Now you said you was 25, and you said you probably have another album coming out pretty soon. Are you gonna try to work on another album?
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully before New Year's. I'm gonna try to get it before New Year's, but if not, it'll be shortly after.
Right.
Right after. And I'm planning on doing a bunch of different types of genres on this album instead of just country rap.
You're gonna try to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like staying in one
Right.
genre. You know. I
You know,
think
back when CDs were big, I bought a daggone CD just for one song. We're talking one song. Now I feel like they mixed it like you're talking about. Maybe have a country song, maybe something a little more up to beat, and it might be worth listening to the whole CD. But back then, you had to buy the whole CDs to get one song. So, but luckily, technology now you just download what you want to hear. That's it. I think CDs is a pass, but I mean, I got a shitload of them, but I still listen to them time to time. But Tim, anything you got to say?
Hold on for a second.
Trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up on see if anybody's asking any questions.
I think Jason J says, who are her biggest musical influences? Miranda Lambert's a really big one. Elvis is a big influence for me.
Man, Elvis. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm all about some Elvis now.
Like old stuff, you know.
So you more in the older song, like probably the older music like I grew up.
Oh yeah, I grew up with Southern rock, Leonard Skinner, CCR, the Eagles, Led Zeppelin.
That was a good one.
Those are a lot of my inspirations too. I love that type of music. I love Southern rock. That's a really good one.
There is no Miss Carolina Queens on YouTube.
Okay, well that'd be one I could use then.
Yeah. But like I said, I tapped in Carolina, just Carolina Queen by itself, and man, it just brought up everybody else. I'm like, good Lord. And that's how it was when I done the Mikey D. I'm like, well, shit, everybody said, I can't find you. I'm like, well, shit, I'll put 615 with it. And man, as soon as they put that in, I was right at the top. So
good.
I don't know if it helped me any, but you know, I ain't got that many subscribers, but it helped me find it myself easier. So
yeah, and yes, Fleetwood Macs. I saw somebody said Fleetwood Mac. Yes.
Didn't I hear something? No, I thought I heard. Never mind. I was thinking something else. But so, Tim, you got any other questions? While I'm sitting here thinking.
Yeah, I got tons of questions. Are you planning on doing any shows in the future?
I want to. I really want to. But kids and this COVID thing, man. Because right when I started getting to where I could do venues, COVID come out. So now I'm trying to search up venues or, somewhere local right now or in surrounding states. I really want to do some shows.
Okay. Have you ever thought about doing, say, gospel music? Because I know you said that you don't want to stick to one genre.
I like some gospel music. I like some of it. It makes me emotional, and that's always either Three Wooden Crosses or Old Rugged Cross.
What?
Yes, that's either one of those.
Grace.
Oh,
I like that, but you hear a song so many times.
I ain't gonna lie, Elvis done some great gospel songs, and I'm not real big in the gospel songs. Other than when I was in church, we had to sing out the hymns. I mean, I couldn't sing because I was too young, but I held a book like I was singing. But anyways, like Elvis, man, he come out with some awesome gospel songs.
Yes,
and there's a lot of other people too, but I just dig Elvis's music.
Can you sing a cappella?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Would you mind doing something for us
right now?
Taylor's gonna put you on the spot.
Well, see, I don't mind. Only thing is, like, you asked me to sing a song, and then that's when I can't think of any song.
We like the president, just shoot at the hip.
Okay. Since we've
Right.
been talking about it, swing a rope.
You see, the problem is you tell me the song and I'll forget the words. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look up.
I hate being put on the spot too. Once I get put on the spot, I just get a brain fart and I can't remember nothing.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
That's the thing though about this industry. You never know where you're at. You might have to do that.
That's true.
Somebody might call you out and say, I want to hear something right now.
Let's say if you're like on, I don't know, say like Fox in the Morning, Fox and Friends, right? You're on the couch and they say, hey, can you sing us a song real quick? Right there on the spot.
Do you play any instruments, anything like guitar or anything? Or?
Yeah, I am learning saxophone and learning fiddle. I play trumpet, I play guitar, I play keyboard. I got this little thing called a kalimba, which is really cool if you haven't heard of that. It's like a little wooden box and it's got these little silver it's like a tab. And when you play it, it makes a note. I play all of those and a little bit of drums, but I'm not the best at it. There's several different instruments.
What's the best one you at? Or which instrument do you play the best?
The best?
Yeah.
Probably trumpet, because I spent a long time on that, continuous.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you would say guitar.
Well, that's my dad and my brother's thing. I can play a little bit from what they've taught me. Not the best, but my thing was trumpet. I was first chair for 3 years in middle school, and that was one of my favorite things. And I'm getting better at the keyboard, but I don't really have too much time to practice. See, that's my main thing right now is I'm kind of limited on time. And I do not like make any excuses, but there's only so much I can do in a day with 2 little ones and everything else.
Well, Million Mile Club said, come on, get over the stage fright, girl. You got this. Sing.
Yeah. I wish I can play some type of instrument. I got kicked out of band class, so I didn't learn.
Well, I got kicked out of chorus class, actually.
I got kicked out of band camp one time.
How do you get kicked out of band camp?
I didn't even make it a week.
That was a joke. One time in band camp,
I didn't even make it a week in band class.
Well,
I got kicked out.
That's the thing. The people who's actually been to band camp, like, don't tell them about it. Well, I guess it's a little late, but yeah,
I think I got kicked out of every class I was in. I even got kicked out of the library.
Oh, the library.
Hey,
library.
This is a true story. So in 1975, I was 5 years old. My favorite show at the time was Happy Days, and I was a big Fonzie, right?
Mhm.
Fonzarelli fan. I went to school wearing a black leather jacket. I had a white T-shirt that had a green collar on it, right? It had a picture of the Fonz on it going, hey, like that, right?
Hey.
I went to school in nursery school and said, all right, girls, for 10 cents, you can line up and kiss the. We were at Fort Dix, New Jersey. My old man was a first sergeant at the time. They called him and said, First Sergeant Faust, you need to come pick up your son. I'm like, wow, what happened? Your son just got expelled. Wait a minute. In nursery school? Yes. So my old man came down there and they told him what happened. And he said, son, what do you have to say to yourself? I said, well, you know, I'm Kiss the Fonz. He said, well, how much did you make? I said, $1.80. He said, that's my boy. And he walked out. So I got 18 kisses, $1.80, and I got expelled from nursery school. True story.
Wow. Wow.
I remember when I first got a pair of pants, Michael Jackson pants. That thing had like 4,000 zippers on them. And I thought I was cool as all get out. I think I had a black pair and a red pair. I thought I was something else in school. I was probably like 8, 9, I was probably 10 years old. I had zippers everywhere.
All right, Carolina, now that we stalled enough, are you going to sing for us?
I got a song. I got a
All
song.
right.
It's an old song. It's an
That's
old
all
song.
right. Oh, new, it don't matter.
No.
People want to hear what you got.
You ever heard Something's Got a Hold on Me by Etta James?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All right. That's the one I got right now.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Miss Carolina Queen. I got a hold on you.
Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. I get a feeling that I never had before. And I just gotta tell you right now that I believe, I really do believe that something's got a hold on me, yeah. Oh, must be love. Oh, something's got a hold on me right now, child. Oh, must be love. Let me tell you now, I got a feeling. I feel so strange. Everything about me seems to have changed. Step by step, I got a brand new walk. I even sound sweeter when I talk. I said, oh, oh, oh,
Shoot,
oh,
yeah.
baby. Oh, it must be love.
Heck
All right.
yeah. Tim, we gotta learn how to play an instrument, Tim. So she could have been singing. We could have been playing an instrument. I want the guitar. You can have the bagpipes, Tim.
Man.
Oh, I love bagpipes. I'm actually Scottish. I'm a Scottish.
I was being funny about that, but
Ooh, fellas.
man, that
y'all
was
listening. You better make sure your wife's not in the room or y'all gonna be making some belly rubbing music tonight. Good Lord.
that's actually that's gonna be you gonna make a song? You gonna do a song with that? I mean,
I could do a cover of that.
I just like how you did the pitch of your voice, the up and the down with the raspiness. Oh my god!
I can only imagine what it sound like, and not being on, being a live part here. I mean,
I love soulful preaching music.
Mm-hmm.
Jelly Roll, I know you know who he is.
Yeah, Save Me. That's my favorite song right now.
When look, they hate on this channel when I do a Jelly Roll reaction because they know it's going to be a long one. Because every time he hits a note, I'm pausing it, and oh my god, I'm like a little kid in a candy store when he sings. I mean, that dude has got some pipes on him, and I love his soulful. And when he starts preaching, ooh, good Lord, I get chills down my spine. I got chills right now just listening to you sing.
Yeah. And somebody said they had chills on their legs, or hair was standing up or something. I can't remember who said that.
Good Lord.
I appreciate that, y'all.
Hey, I digged it. I see you putting a song out on that, like you did Skip a Rope.
Maybe not a remake of it, but maybe
with your twist on it.
With that type of soulfulness, whew, I'm telling you, that would be a straight banger. If you come out and write your own song and use that type of melody and that raspiness and that soul to it, oh my God.
I got one like that coming out soon. It's kind of Amy Winehouse sounding. I'm looking forward to that one too.
Heck yeah.
Yes, Jason, I would love to do a song with Jelly Roll. That would be great. That'd be great.
Who is that
Jelly
one?
Roll, he always says that he can't sing. He's always putting himself down. That dude.
Oh, he got some deep songs too, and some sad ones.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine what kind of life he grew up in. You know, somebody sing like that. Anybody's grown up in some type of crazy life, and they sing about it because they know what they're singing about, and they just speaking from the heart. So that's what makes the song so good. That's like New Breed.
Yeah.
Just what he went through and all that, and when he sings about what he went through, man, it's just like a banger.
Right.
But Megan Martin Gray's absolutely right. She said, "Why isn't she already a household name?" I'm telling you.
Oh, y'all so nice. Y'all so sweet.
I'm telling you, Carolina, you got you are the it factor, and I'm not just saying that because you're on here. Your voice, it is your voice. I'm telling you, just something about your voice. It does something to people.
I think you hooking up with somebody that's got some pretty good numbers and all that. You do a feature with them. I think that's going to help you a lot too.
Oh shit,
that would be really great. It really would.
Once you start climbing, then maybe start throwing your own songs out there. Not do all your songs with everybody, but it don't hurt to do a feature with somebody to kind of help you out a little bit. That's the reason why people do features. Somebody way down here, and you do a feature with somebody way up there, it just brings them up. And once they get where they need and get their fan base established, then you can start doing your own stuff. And plus what you already got now.
Actually did a feature not too long ago with Homegrown. The guy that did Yee, Bobby Thornton. He's really, really nice. We actually went to Illinois up to his house to film a music video, and the song's actually called Trump 2020. So that was pretty cool. That was a really, really fun thing. That's the farthest that I've been from North Carolina too. That's the farthest I've been and the longest road trip I've ever had because we drove. I don't do airplanes. I will not do airplanes. I will drive. But that was a really fun, cool thing to do. And people up there, I will not rag on people from the north too much.
Yeah, I will. They suck.
I mean, there's some nice people from up there, but I expected, to go up there and traffic be crazy and people be mean and wild. But I mean, people drove with sense, which is a little bit more than I can say for North Carolina sometimes. And everybody was nice and kind. But you try to eat up there. There was a little place. I can't remember exactly what it was called. It was like Culverts or something like that. And me and my husband, we each got 2 sandwiches, 2 fries, and a drink. And it was like $35.
Man.
Yeah.
I had a buddy.
Speaking of your husband, the only thing I will tell you this: you say you and your husband own a production company.
Yes, we own a production company called Blind Slap Entertainment.
Okay. Here's the problem that I foresee happening. Now, Big D said that if you did like a feature or like say someone who had good numbers, let's say you did one with Jelly Roll, right? And you just take off. I mean, you knock it out the park. There's an old saying my granddaddy used to tell me. He says, "Son, a jealous man can't work." You know what that means?
Nope.
Meaning, you're gonna be so popular, he ain't gonna be able to go to work because he's gonna be too jealous that there's somebody gonna be coming around. I'm just saying. So
yeah, we've had to deal with that so far a little bit. We've had to deal with that. But
that's one of the downfalls of having a beautiful voice. Just letting you know.
Well, he actually does really, really good with that. We have a very trusting, loyal relationship. And if anybody tries to pop in my DMs or hit me up or something like that, I immediately let them know, hey, this person's doing that. This is what I'm going to tell them because, we don't hide anything. And that's one reason why our relationship is so great. And he's been so supportive this entire time. He has pushed me and pushed me even on days when I haven't felt like it to do my
that's what it takes,
Mhm.
Somebody with you, that has enough trust in you and know you ain't gonna do nothing wrong to mess up anything, and you got him pushing you, And
Oh yeah, I'm very, very lucky. He's an amazing guy. I definitely hit the jackpot with him. He's
now is
really,
he the one in that moonshine? Was that when you done Tim that song
well,
Moonshine?
that is my stepson, actually. That
Oh,
is husband's son. Yeah, we have quite an
okay.
age difference.
Oh, okay.
Hmm?
How old is your husband?
He's 52. We met at work.
I actually thought that was your. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I thought that was your husband. And
a lot of people have said so. A lot of people have.
I didn't know. I'm not making fun of it. That's what I'm assuming.
He's a
Now
great guy.
she told me I know different. So
He's a great guy too. He does our production company with us. Lance Knight. He does that with us. And Mark's my husband's name. He's really great. And he's actually a ghost hunter. That's what he does.
Ghost hunter. Well, he can have all that he wants. I don't even like being scared.
I said that too. He took me on a few of his our ghost hunts, and I swear some of the stuff, because I didn't really believe too much. Like, I knew they existed, but I didn't. I was trying not to be scared, trying to be tough and everything. The first one we did, I run out the house. I was gone. We found all kinds of stuff. It was crazy.
It's not that I'm scared of them. I'm afraid I'm gonna hurt myself trying to get away from them. That's what I'm afraid of.
I'm scared of them.
I don't want to have to trip over a tombstone or something, break my neck because I'm trying to get away from a ghost or whatever coming after me. But so I just stay away from them,
It's fun though. It's really fun. It's fun to do that production and everything. It's great. It's great. I also have a clothing line. I've been working.
You have a what?
A clothing line. It's called Mud Creek Clothing.
And where can people find that at?
Mudcreekclothing.com.
Okay.
Now, you should put that in the descriptions of all your videos.
Yeah.
I should.
If they watch your video, they're like, well, what's this? And they click on it, it takes you straight to that link where all your clothing stuff is.
We just now started. Doing it. And we got us a website up and a bunch of products, and it's just a bunch of, there's just clothes that the normal good old boy would wear. There's all kinds of stuff. It's mainly Southern themed, but there's all kinds of different things. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, like Pam said, you need to put that in the description too, also. That and all your other social media sites, whatever. If you got Instagram, have them where they can just watch your video. They can just go down in the description. Oh, she got an Instagram. Click on it, and it'll take you straight to them, and then they can follow you, whatever.
Now,
Meg says, "What part am I from? I'm from Union Grove. It's a tiny little town, little bitty town."
Do you do social media?
I do, but I don't really push it as hard as I should, probably. Like, I see all these people out here that add to their story every single day. I don't do that sometimes. I probably should. Should do that.
Listen.
Yeah.
We're not trying to tell you how to do your business, but look, Mikey's right. Your numbers are low. And the reason is because you're not promoting yourself properly. So what I would suggest you do is get on Instagram, start getting a following, put in your links of your videos, and you can promote your clothing line on your Instagram feed as well. And that's just going to create you more revenue, and you're going to get more fan reactions, and to the point where you can start doing giveaways, and that's going to start drawing people in for you as well.
Yep.
That's a really good idea. I'm all for tips.
I'm lazy at it too. Trust me. I just now started every time I do a reaction, I'll put the thumbnail up on Instagram. Now I haven't done the last 3 ones because the 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 device I do my thumbnails on broke. I just got a new one in today, so I'll be putting them
Yeah, I
back
heard
up
that.
on Instagram. So you got to start as soon as you get like now. I've gotten to the point as soon as I get done with a reaction, as soon as I hit that thumbnail, and as soon as I know the video is uploaded into YouTube, I copy the link of the video. I go into Instagram, upload the thumbnail, put a description, drop the link, and then upload it. And if you look at my whole Instagram feed, that's basically all it is just thumbnails of songs.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised how many people don't even watch YouTube. But if they go on your Instagram and you got the link in there, and it'd be like, maybe check this out. And as soon as they click on it, it's going to take them straight to your YouTube and be like, man, she's got all kinds of songs on here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what it takes. And all it takes is 1 or 2 of them watching your stuff. And if you know it, if you don't, I mean, before you know it, if they share it, they might have 700 people following them and somebody else come over and check it. I mean,
here's an example. Let's say one Saturday afternoon up church, he's out doing things with the fellas, or he's shooting a video, and his fiance, Miss Taylor, she's at the house with the little one, and she's on Instagram, and she comes across this something of yours, and has a link, and she clicks on it, and next thing you know, she's listening to your song, and she falls in love with it. What do you think she's going to say to Ryan when he comes home?
That's
honey,
true.
check her out.
That's true.
Just saying. Hey, that's how things work. It's called networking.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to start. I mean, if you really want to make this music a career, you're going to have to discipline yourself. And even though we all hate social media, and we hate it because it's the root of all evil, that's where the music is going. It's all digital now. There's no more go to the record store and buy an album or buy a CD. It's all streaming. So
Right.
you have to get with the times. If not, they're gonna leave you behind, and that would be a damn shame because you got a very beautiful voice.
And you know, just as good as I know, you know, everybody's on their daggone phones all the time.
All the time. Yeah.
And all it takes is one person to share your stuff, and when they share it and somebody else on their page see it, they share it. And before you know it, over time, you just start clicking up. They're going to start coming checking you out.
I mean, look at me. I just started doing this YouTube stuff this past December. December 29th was my very first post.
Wow.
And within a month, actually within 28 days, I had 1,000 subscribers and the 4,000 hours to get monetized. And I was like,
wow.
Oh, God. Yeah. So next month will be officially 1 year for this channel.
Well, I mean, you have grown a lot in a year. I mean, that's a lot of subs.
But it's not because of me. It's because of the subscribers. Because I don't care what anybody says. I've said this many times, and I'm going to keep on saying it. This channel has the most loyalest and most realest subscribers than anybody on YouTube, even more than Ryan Upchurch's fans. And I know that's a bold statement, but I can promise you this: if somebody comes at me sideways on this channel, I got some hard hitters up in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
And that's what it takes. You know, you true subscribers that love watching you. If somebody comes in there, like Tim says, sideways, they going to fend for you when you're at work. You're not getting to see the comments. They are taking care of it for you.
Right.
Right. So,
but I think more you get out there and push it on whatever you got, IG or Instagram and Facebook, whatever you got. You know, just get out there and I know a lot of people don't like doing it, but get out there and drop a few songs here and there. Don't just overwhelm your page with it all at once and be like, good God, it's too much. But you know, maybe every like once a week, drop of something. You know, just keep them interested. Then let them start sharing it and all that. And once you get them all up there, and then let everybody else do the work for you. Just make sure you put them links in there so when they click on it, it'll take it straight to them.
Yeah, I definitely need to be a little more aggressive in my social media and everything like that.
Because the main thing, if you can get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, I think you probably got the 4,000 watch hours already. You got a lot of views on your song. You just don't have the subscribers. But once you get 1,000 subscribers, you can be monetized then you can start making money off your video.
Right. I think it's already monetized through TuneCore right now. I think
You are.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. But like I said, we're not trying to tell you how to run your business. We're just trying to give you some friendly old advice.
Well, I really, I always appreciate advice.
Okay.
And a lot of people have helped me, and I can't say how appreciative I have been for everybody that's just kind of come out and found my music and was like, hey, you need to do this or you need to do that, and has kind of led me in the right direction, tell me what to do, tell me where to go, what not to do, and everything. And I mean, it's really, really helped.
Right.
I mean, people, especially in this genre, now there's some sneaky ones because I have been, in encounters with snakes.
Right.
But
more snakes in the grass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What you do with those snakes? You got to cut them off at the head.
That's right. And bury the head.
Actually, Homegrown was the very first one to ever reach out to me after I put my first song out there. I put my very first song out there, and it was called Sticks and Stones, and it was unmixed, unmastered. It was unedited. I didn't know anything about producers. I didn't know anything about that. I just kind of put it up, and he was, still supportive and helping me to grow, and several other people were.
And I know I've been noticed I'm not changing the subject. I'm not telling you what to do. Like New Breed, I know here in the past few days he's been going live on going live, and man, a lot of people just flooding in and watching him, and that means a lot too. I don't know how long he does it, 30 minutes, whatever. He play a couple of songs that he's trying to write or something, give him like a little taste of it, and man, they just flock his channel and love it. Just something like that. I mean, just something to draw attention to you and to your music, so people will start checking out all your other stuff.
Right.
Creek Squad said that he said he's never heard of you before until he watched my reaction of you. And then he said he went to your page and now he's a subscriber of your channel.
Heck yeah.
Appreciate
who was that? Who said that to him?
Creek Squad.
Oh, Creek Squad up in the house.
Yep.
We actually have several people from Creek Squad following us. Mm-hmm. They on the down low. They don't say a lot. They'll chime in from time to time. They're watching. I do want to give them a big shout out. I've had several people from Creek Squad and Raise Hell and Eat Cornbread following my channel, and shout out to them, man, because they've been with me for a pretty good while. So
right. But yeah, it's a really fun thing to do music, because there's no limit on creativity. There's no limit on what you can write or what you can put out. It's just there's a certain type of freedom in there, and I think that's a whole lot of the reason why a lot of artists love doing what they do.
Right.
But you said that you like doing just music that you can relate to or that you've already lived. So you basically want to tell a story every time you do your music. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that and, stories of people that are around me that, just any kind of situations I can get inspiration from. And I feel like the reason I write a lot of the songs that I do is because I want somebody else that has been through what I've been through or feeling the way I'm feeling to feel that exact same thing. I feel like if you write a song and you're not passionate about it, then, some people have the talent to make that sound amazing. But with me, if I'm not passionate about a song, I can't put my all into it. And I'm not going to give nobody anything less than that. That's my goal.
Right.
So do you have like a certain routine that you go through when you write a song? Like I know some artists, they have to go to a certain part of the woods and sit, and that's where they get their inspiration from. Or they have to do a certain thing on Fridays. Every Friday they do the exact same thing, and that's how they get their inspiration. Do you have a routine that you go through when you're progressive when you're writing your music, or is it just at a spare moment?
What I usually will do is at night when my kids go to bed. I'll relax, I'll chill down on the couch, and I'll get my phone and I'll go through every beat that I can find that I like. And
Now, that's
I wait
interesting.
for.
Not to cut you off, but that's interesting. So you say you try to find the beat first before you write your
Mhm.
song?
Yes.
You see, I know most artists, they'll write the song and then trying to find the beat to it.
Well,
But
finding the beat.
but you would think it'd be easier to do a beat, find the beat, and then put a song with it.
Mhm.
Because I'd be afraid I'd do a song, couldn't find a daggum beat I like.
Exactly. And see, I try to do that and I can't because every beat that I get has a certain vibe. And the way I get inspiration for my songs is if I listen through those beats and I find one that has a certain vibe, okay, this makes me feel really happy. And here's something that I'm happy about. Or this is a really sad song. Well, hey, I'm going through this right now, so let's just write about that. I
Right.
go through the music first before the words because that's where my feeling comes from. My feeling comes from the actual music instead of, the lyrics themselves.
Wow.
Heck yeah. Before
I
I
feel
want to give a big shout out to Andrews. He's on here. One that
like
actually he's on here. I just want to give him a big shout out. Andrew does a lot, man. He does a lot behind the scenes stuff. He's actually one recommend us bringing you on.
yeah, I really appreciate him. He did a couple reactions to my songs and they were great. They were great. I really appreciate it. And it was really interesting to watch.
And
He
I
has
think he
really
actually
good.
just he ain't been doing it about a month, Tim, and he's already got a few subscribers already. I'm like, damn, he's growing pretty quick. He's gonna outdo me now.
Well, all y'all need to go check him out. Go
I mean,
subscribe.
yeah, go check Andrews out, man. I enjoy Andrews, and he's a real good guy. He's real good to me and Tim, and heck yeah.
So I already put
Right.
you on the I already put you on the spot for singing a song. Then I'm gonna put you on the spot for one more thing.
Oh,
So
don't tell me to rap.
no. So you've seen my reactions. You've seen Mikey's reactions. You heard what we had to say. Now we want to hear what you have to say about our reactions. And don't say, "Oh, it was nice." We want the real deal.
Yeah, I didn't even worry about daggum feelings.
We like to keep it salty over here.
Yeah.
My reaction to your reaction?
Yeah.
What
Okay.
did you think when you first seen Tim's react? Tim done the first one, and I done the second one, then Tim done the third one. I think.
Well, when you did Don't Touch My Guns, I'm gonna be raw for a minute. That is not my favorite song of mine.
Shit.
Actually,
Why?
I feel like it's kind of ironic. It's ironic because it has the most views on my channel.
That's got over
And I
9,000
have
views.
right. It's because of the content. The thing is the story behind that. I took the actual track for Don't Touch My Truck and I had lowered the key so it would be easier for me to sing. Well, when I sent it to my producer couldn't figure out how the key was lowered or figure out how to lower the key and just kind of put my voice to it and did the auto tune. Which I don't hate auto tune, but I prefer to not have a lot of it. And that particular song has a ton of auto tune.
I think auto tune nowadays is a lot different than it was back in the '90s. I think it's a lot better.
It is. But
Somebody dropped a song and said, I can't remember that guy that does the one about Trump. I can't remember his name, but anyways, he said his big top seller, all three of them songs were auto tune.
a lot of them are. A lot of people love that kind of thing. They love that kind of thing. But I don't. I'm
Right.
not a big auto tune fan. And where was I? Oh, anyway, my mind just so that kind of song is not my favorite one. When I saw your reaction, I liked it. I did, but it kind of seemed like the song is not very deep. So just kind of repeating what my lyrics were. And I get that because there's really not too much more you can say about it.
Mhm.
But I feel like you put a lot of emphasis onto what my lyrics were, which is a good thing. That's a good thing because there's really not too much to say about that. But you seem to really enjoy it, and that's what's important.
Yeah, because it had a good beat to it. And what I liked about it was you didn't force your words. You weren't trying to. Some artists, they'll take this word over here and this word and they'll try to put them together when they don't even. It's like putting peanut butter with mayonnaise. They just don't go.
Yeah.
Hey, if you
And
could
you,
have put that
you,
in there,
you definitely had a good flow on it. What I heard when Tim's reaction, I watched Tim's reaction every time he drops one. I don't know what time he goes to bed, but he always got one up when I get up in the morning. So I got something to look to watch in the morning. So I watched it and I'm like, yeah, it's got a good flow to it. Even though I heard the song before, you done a great job putting your style to it. I mean, your touch to it.
well, I appreciate that. I really do. Um, that's just like your reaction to Skip a Rope. I really liked it because it was very personal. It was very deep. It was, hey, you have memories of this. This is sad because this means that. That is. I really like to see that, to be very, look into the song a little bit more. I really
Right.
like.
Yeah, I just gave him what my opinion I thought about the song was. And I mean, everybody's probably got their own opinion about it, but I just grew up listening to it. And I never did know what the song meant. But a couple of years I did look it up because some reason I heard that song on the radio. I hear it a lot. Skip a Rope. It always stuck in my head. I'm walking around Skip a Rope, Skip a Rope. That's all I knew about it. So I looked it up and I actually knew the name. Well, I couldn't remember his last name. I done the reaction, but I'm like, man, that song is actually sad, but I never, when you're doing stuff, in and out of the truck or at work, you don't really pay attention to all the words.
Right.
But that Skip a Rope part always stuck in my head. And I remember my mom always listening to it, but being a kid running around the house in your diaper or whatever, you ain't paying no attention to it. But anyways, I did look it up. So I'm like, man, it's actually a good song. It's actually sad, really. And then when I done the reaction, I was like, shit, it's kind of like what's going on today, man, what people are.
It is. It is a lot.
I mean, that's what, 50 something years later.
52.
Mm-hmm.
52 years later.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
1968.
Yeah. But Tim, he does a lot better reactions on certain songs. He breaks them down a lot better than I do.
That's why I asked that question.
He breaks them down like, don't let him lie. He lied to you. He breaks them down.
That's why I asked that question. And she just daggone proved my theory that Big D's the better reactor. And I tell him that all the time. You don't believe me.
No.
She said, no. She said, all you did was repeat my lyrics, but you broke down the meaning of it.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's not fair. That's not fair.
I would have done more reactions on your song, but this daggone election's got me all bent out sideways now. I could have probably I probably could have grabbed this TV and thrown it outside 100 times.
I know. This is crazy. When is they just gonna say he's gonna win?
And I get so sidetracked easy. I'm gonna sit down and do a reaction. And man, something make a noise outside. I'm outside for 30 minutes figuring out what that noise was. And before you know it, I'm killed a half a damn day and it done nothing.
Mm.
And Andrew brought up a good point. You said you got 2 channels. Why
I do, and I didn't make that second one. There is my personal channel and a YouTube topic channel. I guess that it just automatically made it because I have my stuff for sale. Because it's only got my stuff that's for sale on there. I don't know how to merge the two.
Well, you can always put the link of the second channel in your description of your main channel.
That's a good idea.
And vice versa, whatever. If they own one, that takes you to the other one. If they own the other one, they takes you back to the other one.
And what you could do,
it's weird because
here's a good suggestion. What you could do is make a intro video. So when people come to your homepage, they click on that intro video, and you could give a little brief description about yourself. How long you've been doing this, and then you can talk about your second channel. You can talk about your clothing line. You can do all that in the intro. That way, they're like, okay, yeah, I like this chick. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe to it.
Okay, yeah. I think I will do that. I didn't think about an intro video. That's a really good idea.
And just have that on your main page. So when they click on your icon, it takes you to the homepage. That's the first thing they see is that intro. Like if you click on mine, it's going to bring you to the reaction of Savannah Dexter and Bravo Gator, the Swamp Song,
Right.
because that's one of my the latest reaction. Well, one that had the most the reviews that I've done probably in the last 2 months was that song right there.
Yeah, it was. It definitely was.
So that's just an idea if you want to get yourself out there and get your information out there, because I was confused too, because I was like, wait a minute, what's this Carolina Queen topic? And then I started looking at the comments to see who was responding, and I seen it was you, and I'm like, okay, so she's got 2 channels. So
Well,
the one's only got like 28 subscribers, where the other one's got like 390.
I went and I found the topic, and it really kind of, well, I put my album out for sale, and it wasn't even maybe a week before YouTube put up my songs. I didn't do it.
Are they
I
uploaded the song for you?
That's what I'm thinking. I think so too. But I mean, since my album was for sale, you would think that, you know, YouTube wouldn't be like, oh, hey, don't buy this album. Here, songs for free. And I know that's selfish. But
Right.
I really was excited about, you know, hey, I might make just a little bit of money. I ain't never made any money doing this. And then that happened. I was like, dang, man.
Well, by
I don't know
my
why I did it.
calculations, by my calculations, you've done gained about 7 new subscribers tonight.
That, wow.
I asked 7 more than you
Sound
had.
like a lot, but Rome wasn't built today.
Yep.
I mean, that is a
Even
lot.
though I think it was, but you know, I get told all the time it was built a day. But and right now I ain't done nothing in the past 5 weeks because I broke my foot and I ain't done nothing. I'm about to go stir crazy.
Oh, how'd you do that? What happened?
I dropped the bush hog on it.
He was out running around in his whitey tidies off the back porch.
Got drunk, fell off of it.
Oh, man.
No, I dropped the bush hog on it. And man, I'm the kind of person, I do not like to stay still very long, but it is what
Hey,
it
that's
is.
a song right there. I dropped the bush hog on my foot.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got to come up with a song anyways.
That'd be hilarious. I mean, not for your broke foot, of course, but I mean,
Right.
but
I got a few more weeks.
I love my brother from
Yeah.
another mother.
Tim gives me a hard time.
so what made y'all decide to start doing reaction channels and interviews and stuff like that?
Let
Well,
me go first, Tim. You can go.
yeah, go ahead.
Last year, it was probably around right before it got cold. I do not like the cold weather. I hate the hot weather. I hate the cold weather. I like about 75 with a little breeze blowing and the sun shining. But anyway, I can't stand the hot or the cold. Well, I knew wintertime was coming around, and I do not like being cooped up in the house. I do not like it. I can't stand it. I go stir crazy, and I don't want to dress up like a Eskimo. So I got to watching YouTube a lot. And I got to watching these reaction channels. I'm like, man, I dig it. They talking about these songs and stuff. Some of these songs I've heard before, and they're just giving their opinion. I'm like, hell, I could do it. Old boy from country, I could do it. Why not? So I didn't have nothing. I didn't have a laptop. All I had is my phone. So I went out and spent like $1,700, bought me a computer, a big screen, couple of lights, and all this other stuff I kind of gathered up here and there. And I started doing reaction. My first, even now, my videos suck. But anyways, to get into doing it, I didn't know how to do the video in parts. I had to figure out how to edit. So I was YouTube and everything, and me not knowing anything about technology, trying to watch these young kids to tell me how to do stuff. I was getting angry at it. I'm like, can they slow down a little bit? Give me time to look at it and see how, I had to keep playing it back and forth. And I finally got it all set up. I had a couple of friends come over and help me a little bit. And that's how I got started. And I've been enjoying it since. It gives me something to do when I'm not actually doing something. Gets me out of the house. And I kind of got my own little man cave right here. And I do my thing. I play my music, whatever. I'm not bothering nobody else.
That's really cool.
But I'm not good as a lot of them are. I've seen some of them doing it and been doing it for several years. I've been doing this probably right at a year now. Going on, I like probably another few weeks to be a year. But anyways, I watched a lot of reactions, and they got some damn good reactions, and they got good intros and all that. And I'm not very creative on all my stuff. I mean, I could probably sit down and work up something and get it a lot better. But I'm just am who I am, and I'm just kind of raw, and that's it.
Well, only way to go is up.
Yeah.
You just get better.
But if you look at a lot of my videos now and back then and now, I mean, I've come a long ways. But I could do a lot better, like on my thumbnails and all that. I grew up, I never was big on getting my picture taken and all that. And so I'm still kind of shy of getting my own picture taken. You don't see me smiling a lot in them and stuff like that. So.
Well, see, that's me too. I love doing music, but I'm shy. I'm a little bit shy. I'm trying to get out of that because if I'm ever going to go to where I'm going to have to.
And hell, when me and Tim first done a live chat, I'm sitting over here like, man, sweating like bullets. I had like 2 fans, probably had the air conditioner on because I was sweating just being on the daggum live chat.
Oh.
But I thought, you know what? It ain't going to happen until I do it. That's how I see it.
You look like he remembers that.
I'm like, I'm going to go take me another shower. I took a shower before I done the reaction, the live chat. I want to take one afterward. I was swamp ass over here or something.
Oh, Lord. That's funny.
Boy, you kill me.
But anyways, I enjoy it. I know I'm not the best, but I got some great subscribers, man, and they've been loyal to me from day one, and that's why I do a little bit of everything. I do some country, rock, and here lately I've been doing more like Upchurch and New Breed and all of them. But I try to mix it up for everybody. And some people don't like that, and some people don't like me pausing it. I'm like, well, that's what's called a reaction channel. You pause it and you react on it. And they say, well, why don't you just talk about it at the end of the song, talk about what you think about it? Well, if I do that, why don't you just go watch the song yourself,
Yeah, I don't like that either. I mean, I'd rather stop and, hey, I felt like this made me feel this way. I feel like that's a lot more of that's better than letting the whole thing play. That would get on my nerves. That would really get on my nerves.
But, I mean, I could probably break it down a lot more, but, I don't try. It seems like if I look at my YouTube and my watch hours on all my videos, I'm actually probably making them probably 5 minutes longer than I should, because I'm only, say if I done a 12-minute reaction video on, say, a 3-minute song, they're only watching it 4 or 5 minutes anyway. So I'm that's what the time they kind of estimate people watching it. So
right, that makes a lot of sense.
They're not actually watching it from the beginning to the very end. So I'm sure they're probably cutting out the intro, all my talking, and the end of it. But anyway, I enjoy it. And I met Tim. If I wouldn't do it, I wouldn't never met Tim, wouldn't never met you and Andrews and everybody else on here. So
yeah, social media can be a good thing. It can be.
And like New Breed, he come up. He visited with me. We went out to eat and stuff. That was great, him to do that, because we done some reactions on his music, and I dig his music, and so I met a few artists, so that's always a plus.
Yeah, that's a good thing about it. I think these interviews y'all are doing is brilliant. I think
I actually done a song on Moonshine Bandit, and I just talked about it. They had a drink in there called Sip Shine. Yeah. I said something about it, and they hit me up on email and sent me 3 things of Sip Shine.
Wow, that's really cool.
And I told them I'd make a video. That's the reason I done that one video with Sip Shine in it. And I thought that was nice. So
yeah, it seems like it. Seems like that'd be a really, really cool thing to do. I think I'd like doing reactions.
But I ain't gonna lie, y'all also get the haters come with it too. So
you get haters with everything. I get haters all the time.
I've seen people hate on a song before the song even started. They could be waiting on the song to drop. Like, what did I see? I think it was Adam Calhoun or maybe a Jelly Roll song. And, it still had like 5 minutes left before the song started. He was doing a countdown for it to actually come on like at noontime. You ever had like 3 dislikes on it. I'm like, well, damn, they even heard the song. How they know they're not liking it? But that's what you get. So
you always get them few people that it don't matter what you do. It don't matter how good your music is. They're going to dislike it because they just don't like you as a person.
Yeah, and I'm sitting in some of my reactions. You can sit over here and shit out gold bars and give everybody in this world one. Somebody be unhappy because they didn't get two of them. That's how I see it. I mean, shit.
Hey, if you're
That's how
shitting out
people
gold
are.
bars, I'm coming to Tennessee tonight.
I hear you, man. We're gonna kick it up.
Good Lord.
But anyways, I'll let you get Tim. He'll tell you his.
All right.
Mine was actually because of the toothpick. Kay Noel.
Really?
Yeah. When she December 29th, Ryan Upchurch uploaded the Hell No video or Hell Nope, and he told everything that was going on between him and her. I just picked up my phone and said, "Hey, this message is for Ryan Upchurch. Here's a little bit of advice. This is what I think you should do to protect yourself financially and legally." And I just uploaded it. I didn't think anything about it. And within the first 6 hours, I probably had about maybe 200 views. And I'm like, whoa.
Wow.
The day was at 1,000 views. And I only had maybe, I think, 8 or 10 subscribers at the time. I don't even know how I got those. But because the only videos I had before that was like just personal videos, like of my dogs or stuff at work or Christmas party and stuff like that. And somebody said, "Hey, I noticed you don't have that many subscribers, so I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. I think you should do more of these types of videos because you give great advice." I said, "Okay." So then I did a second video, and then I started doing what I called YouTube updates, and that was basically the name of the channel at first. It's called your 2-minute YouTube update, which never lasted 2 minutes because it was more like 15 minutes by the time I got into talking. Because once I start talking, I can't shut up. I just get on my soapbox and I keep going. So I was basically giving updates on like Upchurch, uh, Adam Calhoun, stuff like that. But I was doing more political videos, and there was a guy on YouTube. His channel's name is First of the 508 Airborne. He's a military guy, and he reached out to me. He says, "Look, I understand where you're going." He says, "But you're too early. Then you could branch out." So I was just basically doing updates at first, and then I do like a political video every Saturday because that's when the whole impeachment stuff was going on with Trump. And it wasn't until Adam Calhoun dropped his Dollar Bill song from his album Billy Goat. That was my very first reaction. I was nervous. I didn't know what I was doing. If you go back and look at a lot of my editing skills back then, they sucked. They still suck. I don't think I'm that good of a reactor. I don't pick up every bar. However, if a song has a meaningful meaning to it, I think I can probably break a song down just as good as anybody else by telling the meaning of the story through my eyes, because I can put my personal touch to it. Because I've seen some things and done some things in my life. You know, I've been on both sides of the law. I've been on the good side of the law. I've been on the bad side of the law. You know, I've done drugs. I sold drugs. I was an alcoholic. I served in the military for 20 years. Been in combat 4 times. I've dealt with depression, PTSD. Uh, Almost took my life at one time. Kids were on drugs. So I know it all. So when I hear those types of songs, I can relate to it and I can break them down from my personal opinion, point of view, probably just as good as anybody else. And if it has any type of a religious uh, to it, I can break it down even more. Like there's a song, there's an artist out there called Dax. I don't know if you ever heard of him or not. But he did a song called Dear God. And in that song, he says, "How is it that there's all these religions, but there's only one of you? How's that possible?" And you're going to look at everybody else's reaction. Nobody ever answers that question. So I reacted to it. And I gave my answer. I thought it was a fairly good answer. And the answer is there's only one God. There's all these religions like Christianity, Catholics, Protestant, Baptist, Buddhism, Muslims, all that. Those are all man-made religions. There's only really one religion. That's the gospel, the word of God, the gospel.
That's right.
So all these religions, Jesus hates religions, believe it or not. He hates the church because they're all man-made. And in that song, he talks about, all you want me to do is come in and put money in your collection plate. And that's what most churches want, especially these big, gigantic churches. Me, I'd rather go to a church that only has 10 people. Why? Because you're going to get more out of it, because it's going to be more personal, and they're going to treat you like family. Where these big mega churches, they only want you there to drop $5 or $10 every Sunday in the collection plate. That's not for me. So I feel that, me personally, if you have an emotional song, I can break it down really good.
Right. That's why I said earlier it wasn't fair to compare.
I'm not gonna say I'm the best at it, but when it comes to like your big name reactors, I'll throw like No Life Shaq out there. When he got to that part of that song where he said, "Why is there only one God but all these religions?" He never answered it. But he's the biggest reactor on YouTube. He got over 2 million subscribers. He makes
I think what he
$40,000 a month.
I think what he did before and what he's actually doing now, I think his older videos are a lot better than what it is now.
Oh yeah, because it's going to his head.
Yeah.
You know, if y'all follow the controversy between him, Adam Calhoun, and Mercules was actually right. No Life Shaq has forgot what he came up on.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Ryan Upchurch, No Life Shaq wouldn't be as big as he is today, because he put him in an actual song with his actual voice. And when he did that, he was only like maybe 550,000 subs or 600,000 subs. And within 3 months, he broke 1 million, because church basically came out, supported him, and all Creed Squad came and put him over that 1 million spot. They actually got him to 1.5 million within like 6 months.
Right.
And then he started doing Eminem, more Eminem reactions. And of course, all the Eminem fans came over and jumped on his channel. And the last thing that he reacted on Upchurch was said "fuck it," but he only did that because he caught hell, because everybody called him out for forgetting where he came from. The one before that, it was Skill Shots, the diss track on Katie Noel and Hozier and Shotgun Shane, and he didn't even know what he was talking about. He didn't know any of the backstory. He was totally lost, and it was like, yeah, you can tell he doesn't follow the people that he reacted to that got him to where he's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody knew what that song was about.
Right.
And he come after so many people. Many people in that song. So
that's how I got started. But I say it every day when I do a reaction. This is not my channel. This is the subscribers' channel, and I'm gonna tell them that every single day, because this is their channel. But I'm just fortunate enough to get on here to run my mouth, and they support me to do it. So this is 100% the subscriber channel. I'll never take credit of it. I will never say that, oh, this is my channel. You'll never hear me say that, because I deep down inside do not believe this is not my channel. I know it's not my channel. I will never come out and say that it is mine, because it's not. Because if it wasn't for the subscribers and the fans of this channel, I wouldn't be here today. And that's why I got the utmost love and respect for them, like people like Meg Martin Gregg, First of the 508, Michelle Lewis, Tattooed Mom, Rachel Daniel from Minnesota, South Mississippi, Jason JV, Redneck 316,
Creek Squad up in here.
You know,
all about the people,
John
man.
Newton, Matt Lambert, Brenda Spencer, all those people. I know I probably never meet them one-on-one. I hope one day I can. Believe it or not, this is my ultimate dream. I know it's going to sound corny. My ultimate dream is to win the lottery for one reason only. And I ain't talking about like the big lottery, just like $200,000.
Or a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
Just a little bit.
I'll say
this enough covers the taxes.
I'll say $1 million. $1 million. This is what I would do with it.
As long as it ain't over $400,000.
I would pay all my bills off, my house, cars, and all that. Be totally 100% debt free. The remaining money, this is what I would do. I would make a video that says, okay, anybody who subscribes to this channel no later than this date. So let's say today's November 6th. I would make a video and say, okay, anybody who subscribes to this channel no later than November 16th, I give them 10-day grace period. Because every time someone subscribes, I get a message through YouTube to my email, and I have a certain folder that I put all my YouTube emails in there from day one. I got every last one of them. I know who subscribed to the channel, when they subscribe, every comment they left, I got a copy of it all. Then I would go back, everybody who subscribed before November 16th, back to December 29th, I would do a free concert / barbecue, and I would go hire Ryan Upchurch, Adam Calhoun, Jelly Roll, and Struggle Jennings, probably New Breed, people like that. I would pay them to come and put a concert on, and I would make it totally free for every person to subscribe to this channel from that date from the day one. That's my ultimate dream.
Let me go look, make sure I'm subscribed to your channel. Make sure I hit that bell.
That's what I really want. I dream about that all the time. Man, how awesome would it be to be up on stage, introducing those cats, and actually look out into the crowd and see all those subscribers. Now, I would have all their names on a master list when they showed up. They got to have hey, I need to know who you are, some verification. And I would set it up through, hey, I'm going to send you an email, and I'm going to give you a code. If you don't show up that code, you can't get in.
Heck yeah.
That'd be really cool.
That's my ultimate dream. I know that sounds corny, but I dream about it all the time. I really do. I even talked to my wife. She's like, I don't want to hear about that crap.
I mean, not really. It's really not that corny. You just want to give that.
I love a good old barbecue and some good music now. And something cold to drink.
But it would be here in Louisiana. That's the only bad part. Y'all would have to travel here. And I'm not paying for travel. I'm just going to give you a free concert and free food.
Oh, man.
Well, I have to bring barbecue because Carolina's the best.
I'll hit New Breed up, say, like, you can go see Tim anytime soon. I'll ride with you.
I hate to disagree with you. I've eaten a lot of barbecue joints, and I know Carolina's supposed to be historically, they say it's the best barbecue. But if you've never had Raging Cajun barbecue from Louisiana, you can't say Carolina's the best.
All right, I have to go try that then. I'll let you know.
They got a spice down here that's called Slap Your Mama. You ever heard of it?
No, but I make some slap your daddy. That's what kind I make.
It's a Louisiana spice. It's actually called Slap Your Mama. It's on every store here in Louisiana. You can find it everywhere. It's like finding Tabasco sauce.
Wow.
It's all over the place. And
I'm about to get you send me some.
Well, how hot is it? How hot?
It's not hot at all. You ever eat Old Bay?
Yes, I like Old Bay.
Like Old Bay crab oil. It's almost something similar to that, but it's got a little bit more kick to it. And I don't like
spicy good in barbecue.
I don't like spicy food, but I'll sprinkle that on my French fries. I'll take a tablespoon, put it on my plate whenever we have any type of steaks or chicken or any type of meat. I'm dipping my meat in it. There's something about it. It's just, oh God, it's good.
I'm glad I ate that cheeseburger before we went live. I posted it on Instagram. I was sitting here eating. I said, man, we can go live. I was there gnawing down on it.
I know. I'm hungry now.
See, I'm glad I ate something.
So yeah, that's my biggest goal, to do the whole YouTube thing, is bring everybody together that's been here from day one and just have one hell of a party. And it wouldn't be just one night. It would be for the whole weekend. Be kind of like a Woodstock. Everybody
That'd be really cool. Really cool.
And
yeah. And also, I'm not trying to change the subject. Also, when you drop some new songs, and just remind us about it. Because, I mean, we listen to a little bit of everybody. And it's hard to keep up with everybody. But when you drop a new song, just let us know, and we'll do a reaction on it. You know, every time we do a reaction, it helps you out. And Tim does one that helps you more. And just go from there.
Send us a message in our I work strictly off Instagram, even though I got Twitter and Facebook in my description. I never go to them. I can be honest with you. I really don't. I'm more on Instagram because I know it more. Um, Twitter, I really don't go on that because it's, you got the SJWs out there always trolling.
But if you go to TikTok, you'll see them on there make them TikTok videos.
I like TikTok. TikTok's funny.
You'll never see me on no TikTok. I promise you that.
I think I made a TikTok video.
TikTok's hilarious.
Out there shaking his buns or something.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Negative.
Oh man. But now, I mean, yeah, let us know. I mean, because we might be doing something, not see something drop, and there's so many people dropping so much stuff and posting stuff, and if we don't click on it right then, or you might get knocked down and not see it. And we not being mean, we just not might have seen it. So just let us know, and
I definitely will.
And we're gonna tell everybody to go subscribe to your channel, Carolina Queen. Let us know if you change it, though. That way we can change the name. If you put something in front of it, whatever.
All right. Well, which one is y'all's favorite so far of the songs y'all heard from me?
That's kind of hard.
I like the one cover. You know what I'm talking about?
Which one?
It says cover on the picture.
Cover.
Yeah, let me see. I gotta look it up.
Now, I definitely like the one reason I reacted to the song. I definitely like that one, Skip a Rope. I don't know why. I guess because I grew up listening to that. But I know that's not, it's a remake, but you done it your way, and I enjoyed it, and you done an awesome job on it. But it's really hard to say which one is the best one to me. I mean, everybody got their own opinion about different songs. So even the one Tim done about the your guns, I dig that. Even though you redone it and put your words on it. I mean, I dig that. I love the beat to it. I'm more of the up the beat stuff, like something got a good beat to it. Kind of get you all hyped up a little bit and get you bobbing your head and all that good stuff. But I did listen to that one he's talking about. I think it was called Cover. I think, Tim.
I think it's called Stay. It was a cover I did of Rihanna, Stay. I think that's what he's talking about.
I can't remember.
So, Tim, was it a picture of me as kind of like black and white looking?
Yes, that one.
Okay, that one is Stay by Rihanna.
Stay.
That's that cover, yeah. I do a lot of cover songs. I like cover songs.
Dang, Tim, you messed it. You should have wrote that down.
State cover. Yeah, it's called the Carolina Queen State Cover. All right, I like that one. I love Bottom Line. And then, where's the other one I like? Like a River.
Like a River.
That one was really, really personal. That was a long song and a long video.
That's why I liked it, because it was personal, because it had to do with your childhood. You could tell that you were talking about your grandparents, how it was when you were a kid, and now that you have your daughter, and you can see everything what she's going through. You're reliving your youth through your daughter's eyes. Is that correct?
Right. And it hurts so bad to see, y'all remember growing up with school and, like we talked about earlier, being outside. And now my 5-year-old is going to go to school in kindergarten on a laptop.
Yep.
And they don't teach cursive no more. Of course, they quit that a long time ago. They don't teach cursive no more. And they got all these other crazy things in school that, don't belong there. And it just hurts to see that they're not going to grow up the way we did. I would rather them grow up the way we did than this new stuff now.
That's like my son. My son, he's in 7th grade, and that's all they on laptops. And he brings home homework. He brings home so much homework. I feel like the teacher. I'm like, when's the county gonna pay me for doing all this day, helping you do all the homework? And he don't have a clue what they even do with it. I said, do y'all do anything in class? Well, no, she just tells us we got this and that, and she's usually on her phone. I'm like, I'm not paying my taxes. Her to be on her phone. She needs to be helping you. If you got a problem, you can't figure it out. Let her help you. I don't mind helping them do homework, but I'm not going to spend 2 or 3 hours in the evening when I got 100 other things to do when I get home from work. Is trying to do homework on top of everything else.
That's right. And then my daughter, now the way it is, they're expected to know how to spell and write their first name. They have to know all their ABCs, all their numbers 1 through I think 25, and all their shapes, all their colors is required for kindergarten. How? I mean, we didn't even learn how to write until first grade.
And I think all this mask wearing in school and stuff, I think they got the kids all crazy, man. I don't know what's wrong with them. I mean, ridiculous. You can't talk to nobody. I guess you can't sit beside them. I guess they're breaking up the lunch where you ain't all in there, quite a few in there together. They're breaking them up. They can't really sit together. I'm like, might as well just stay at home and do your homework. Shit. I mean, that's how I see it, but
Now, I do have a question. Is Carolina your real name, or is that just your stage name?
No, that's just my stage name. My real name is Sarah.
Really?
Yes.
Sarah. All right.
Really?
Carolina, I have a question. Some people are asking, can they come on the live stream and actually talk to you? Would you mind if they did that?
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. I love interacting with people.
Then I'm going to post a link. If you click on the link, I will pull you into the live stream, and I just posted it. If anybody wants to actually come on and physically talk to Miss Carolina Queen from North Carolina, North Kakalaki.
Heck yeah, come on.
We will draw you in, and you can ask your questions directly.
Yeah, I'm totally cool with that.
If somebody pops on to, I might pop off for a minute because I got to go to outside and, nature call.
I got you.
I got water my elephant ears and stuff.
Watch out for bush hogs.
Yeah.
So does anybody want to come on and actually talk? I seen some of y'all said, posting it again.
Who's all we got up in here? I wasn't even paying no attention. Million Mile Club up in here.
We got Brenda Spencer.
Yeah, Brenda Spencer.
Lisa Rogers. Haley.
Megan.
Yeah.
I tell you, Megan's a good person. She really keeps an eye on us. And she really watches them comments.
That's
she does. She's like my little sister that I've never met.
Andrew's still in here.
But let me tell you one thing about Meg, though, Carolina.
Don't come at her sideways.
If you piss her off, ooh, that'll be your ass, Mr. Postman. She gonna come at you guns a blazing.
We've been doing some live chats.
When I say a hard hitter, that's an understatement.
I mean, that's great. That's great. Defend yourself.
We'll get some people come in here and start hating on the channel, live chat and stuff, and she'll let them have it, and they'd be gone in no time.
Yeah, here later we've been getting some trolls up in here.
Yeah, you get them trolls every now and then.
I've had them too. I've had a lot of them. You have to learn to not let it bother you, because if you do, then you ain't gonna make it.
Natalie Witherspoon said, "Love you, Sarah, and we are proud of you."
That's my best friend right there.
Oh, okay.
Who is it now? Where you see that at, Tim?
I got it on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Love you too. Love you too.
Okay. Glad she's over here watching you. Showing, huh?
She loves you so much. She loves you so much, Natalie. But she says you better go buy 3 more albums, so that's your ass.
Yeah.
Somebody gotta make up for what YouTube did to me, man. That was crazy.
South Mississippi, DRP 90 up in here. I think
somebody earlier asked what my favorite song was, and I've been thinking about that. And that's the hardest question because it changes all the time.
Here we go, John Newton.
John coming up in here.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, John?
What up, Big John?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And
Sure
we got
can.
the Brown Club coming up in here too.
Oh, is that what Norman answered?
Hey,
I
Carolina.
want y'all not to be too. Why?
Hey, y'all, I'm going
All
to
right.
time out just for a minute. I'm
Can
going to
you
chime
hear
out for a
me?
minute. Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you, Million Mile.
Okay, good.
I'm going to chime out just for a minute. I got to go to the little boy's
Go
room.
ahead. You got a question?
How you
Carol?
doing, Carolina?
Pretty good. How are you doing? What's your name, bud?
Million Mile Club. I
Hi.
found you through. I met you through Matt Towns during
Oh,
his
sure.
lives,
Yeah, I remember,
and
man.
what Tim and them are trying to tell you is the way that you build the connections and everything is you take your first step like this, then you get in here and you meet all these friends, you start making a family like Matt, and you start building your fans and everything, and it just takes off from there, baby girl.
Right.
You know, I've known about you and your songs from Matt, and I found out about Matt through church because church did a video and said, I'm watching these guys to see what they do with their careers. And now you see where Matt is. Get over there. You got that connection. Pick his brains on the technical stuff on this.
Yeah, Matt is a really good guy. And he's very genuine and he's going places for sure. Absolutely.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We watched him grow, you know, over the last few months. He's only been doing it for 3 years. So you never know what's going to set you on that new life, that new path.
He's
You
pushing.
know,
He's coming.
he's got that. He's got them features with Leroy, Chucky V. He's dropped that blues rap album. I mean, we watched him grow, you know, and we know his story and his struggle. And like I said, I found you through him. That's how this works. Through Tim, Big D, giving you a shot, getting you out there. We've all become fam now, girl.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It really does. It really does.
You know, I want to see you grow. You got that unique voice. I'm telling you, you're
Amen.
everything. You got that voice. Everybody picks on you as like, sounding like a toothpick, but you're everything that she cannot be in the
Amen.
country world. You got the attitude, the personality, the sound. You got that soul. She was just after the money.
And you got the look.
Exactly.
Yeah. She tried. But I'm gonna try too.
She messed herself up.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, she has talent. But you have to treat people better. You have to I mean, people respected her for a while. They did. And until she did that, I think her music wasn't so bad, you know? But
Well, she had the golden egg and she goofed.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Which that opens the door for you and your sound.
Well, I'm definitely pushing, man. People like y'all really, really make me want to try harder and do everything I can to try to get up there.
Yeah. Like you said, you take everything personal. You write about your life. You got your kids. You know, just take personal experiences and everything. You know, it's in you. I know it is. You just got to let it go. I mean, you sometimes you just write things and whatever you think, you got your topic page, throw it out there. It may stick. It may be the one that sends you over the top. You never know. It may be just a little bitty ditty that shoots you over the moon.
Yeah, that's what they was telling me, and from now on, I'm gonna take everybody's advice and push it until I can't no more, and put everything there.
We're here for you. All right, Tim, I'm going to get off. Love you, brother.
Appreciate it, brother.
All right.
Thank
You all have a good night.
All
Have
right,
a
Big
good
Mouth.
one.
All right, there, Carolina. What's up?
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm actually from North Carolina too, so
All right, hometown. Shout out to the home state.
yeah. Yeah, you said you're from Union Grove. I think that's like a county or two over. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, so it's pretty cool seeing somebody from the own state.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's cool to have, fans that are right up the road from me. I mean, that's cool. It's
Yeah.
really cool.
But I'll give it to Tim and Mikey here, man. I never would have heard of you if they hadn't told me, if they hadn't have mentioned you. And I thought that was pretty cool. Like, I looked you up, and I ain't going to lie, I didn't necessarily care for the the gun song that much. But I went and looked you up last night, on YouTube, checked out your videos, and like that song you did, The Hate, I thought that was pretty slick.
Well, thank you.
And I'm guessing that was your son that you did the House of the Rising Sun with?
That was my brother, actually.
Brother. So, yeah, that's right. You're 25. I'm sorry. But
That's fine.
I wasn't thinking, but I hate that song, but I actually thought you sung a really good version of it. Like, I mean, as far as singing wise, like, I thought you did real good on it. So
I appreciate that. I tried to go more towards the Five Finger Death Punch version instead of the original.
yeah. Like I said, I don't care for that song. That's just me, but I thought you did all right. So I liked it better than the other versions I heard. So
Well, I really appreciate that. What's your favorite thing about North Carolina?
living in North Carolina.
Yeah, I give you that.
Nah, man. Actually, I do got a question. I've got a question for Tim. Tim, do y'all have Sun Drop down there?
Sun Drop soda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife had some friends up from Louisiana that had never drunk Sun Drop before.
What?
Wow.
Yeah,
That's my husband.
They must be from the big city then, because every little country town around here
Baton
they sell Sun Drop.
Yeah, Baton Rouge, no kidding.
Yeah, that's the big cities. They don't have it in the big cities.
What was you saying, Carolina?
Hmm?
That was who you say it was?
That's my husband's favorite drink ever.
Oh, I like Sun Drop. It just jacks me up. Gives me all
Yeah.
man. It's good.
Yeah, you're gonna be off the wall.
Now, my favorite thing when I used to work third shift was get a box of chicken and drink that Joke Coke. It's called Joke Coke. It's real, a lot of caffeine in it.
Yeah.
I heard
That was liquid crack.
Yeah, man, what you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never heard of that.
It had like, you take a Mountain Dew and times it by 100, and that was Joke.
Yeah,
Wow. I don't think I
that
could
with a
get-
box of chicken, man. I was good to go all night.
It's probably about 10 times stronger than a Red Bull.
It was some good
Wow.
stuff.
Them things make me wild. I can't drink those. I can't.
I drink them all the time.
I used to drink them all the time. I used to drink them with a lot of Jaeger, but drink them Jaeger bombs. But
Coca-Cola Energy. You tried these? Oh, these things are addicting.
I stick with coffee.
I just stick with my sweet tea, Tim, and Mountain Dew.
I like Mountain Dew. It's a little bit too sweet now after drinking all them Sun Drops, though.
Man, I
Code
went
Red.
to, I said I didn't really care for the red. Now they got that Mountain Dew Zero out. They got something, another Mountain Dew. They all got the same daggum bottle, but they got different color top. And every time I go in the store, I wind up grabbing the wrong one.
like
But I know as soon as I take a drink,
the Baja Blast.
the Baja Blast.
Hey, Tim,
Yes, ma'am.
y'all got knee highs down there?
Knee highs?
Knee highs. I know he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what they are.
You say knee highs or bees? Like, bzzz.
No, knee high grape soda.
Knee high.
Oh,
like,
knee high. Oh, I thought you were talking about beehives. I'm like, well, shit, I think that.
like drink in
You're-
glass bottle.
Very seldom can you find them, but you'll find them more in your like mom and pop grocery stores, not your bigger
Mhm.
stores.
The peach is the best. That is the best ever. I love knee highs.
You gotta go with the classic
And-
grape.
No, I'm allergic to grape stuff. I can't do anything grape.
Now I like root beer. I'm big on root. I grew up drinking root beer,
Root beer is good.
especially the root beer soda or club soda or something. It's got more of a creamier taste to it.
Yeah.
How about cheer wines? Do y'all have cheer wines up any of y'all's way?
Man, they got so many drinks. I don't even know what they got. They got probably 300 flavored water. I'm like, well, shit. I don't even like water, but you know,
I don't either. It's boring.
I always just go to the beer section anyways. I ain't worried about kind of water or soda pops they got, but
What kind of
If you
beer do you
really-
like there, Mikey?
what kind I like? I drink
Yeah,
Coors
what
Light.
do you like?
Coors Light.
Coors
And
Light?
Michelob Ultra Light.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
As I got older, man, my beers got lighter. I started out drinking like I started out drinking Budweiser, then Ice House, and I drank Bud Light for a long time. And I started waking up with these real bad headaches, and I got off of that. Started drinking Coors Light, and so now it won't be long. I'll be drinking water out of a can or a bottle, or whatever.
Now we got to ask the mom here. What's the best drink to help you sleep after the youngins?
For the youngins or me?
For you, yeah, for you.
Well, I
For
really
after the youngins, you know, when the youngins go to sleep.
yeah. Well, I honestly don't drink no more. But if I did, it would probably be Blue Motorcycles or Lemon Drop Shots. That's my favorite.
My wife don't drink that much. You know, we've got a youngin, and you know, but every once in a while, we'll go get her a couple of drinks. So
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
them Blue Motorcycles are real good. You should get her to try one of them. Those are good. Not the ones in the can though. Don't get them. Yeah, that's not the best.
Heck yeah. I was reading some of these comments there. I was going to holler at Ricky. What's going on, Ricky?
He said orange is good.
I was trying to. I don't know why I keep looking over here when Tim's got it up on the screen there. What was I going to say? Shit, I got a brain fart. So y'all, dadgummit. What was I going to say?
Happens to me all the time.
Damn, I hate that.
Well, he'll laugh at
Tim,
it.
quit laughing over it, Tim. Shit. That ain't helping. Go ahead. I'll think of it, man. Dadgummit. Y'all go ahead. I'm sitting here still thinking.
I'm trying to figure out what Tim's laughing at.
I was laughing at me because I can't remember nothing. God dang, I must have been watching too much Joe Biden or something.
Oh,
CRS done struck again.
Killing me. Doggone it.
Y'all go ahead. I'm still thinking.
they said CRS.
It must be something.
Can't remember shit.
Yeah. I've been watching too much of that sleepy Joe Biden crap.
Oh,
Rubbed
man.
off on me, man.
Oh
That's
Lord.
funny.
You heard that they was riding in I think it was Portland again. They was riding.
Oh man, it's gonna get crazy. I'm telling you, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Well, see, they
What
was
the heck
riding.
they riding?
It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
They said because they didn't want a president at all.
They don't want nothing. I don't even know. They don't even know what they want.
No.
And that's what I don't know. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it.
Why is it all right for them to not want a president and me not to want Antifa? They act like I'm the bad guy here.
That's
Well, we're all the bad guy. They don't like nothing we do.
I can't figure out what was bad just because I went and voted.
I watched a couple of interviews, and they were interviewing some of the people protesting and stuff on the like Antifa or whatever. And Lord have mercy, I think I killed about 6-7 brain cells watching them. They don't even know what they're out there for.
Oh,
They don't know if they ask them why you give us the answer why you think Trump's. They don't even know. They don't even know. They just know they heard it. That's all they know.
That's it.
I'm like,
Yep,
sheesh.
you can kill snipe hunting right there. Not because you do anything to them, they just stay out there waiting for the snipes.
I say if you stood in front of one of them and jump real quick, they probably just pass out and die right there. That's how scared they are.
Yeah.
I bet they would. I bet.
But you know, as long as they're around there, the big crowd like that, they going. You know, you get a big crowd, they all act big and tough, but you get them out by themselves, that's a totally different story.
Hey, look what Haley said. That's hilarious. She said, goats are like mushrooms because if you shoot a duck, I'm scared of toasters from Joe Biden. Wow.
All right, so Caroline, I'm gonna ask you a personal question.
All right.
So your husband's 52, you're 25, so there's a 26 year age difference, 27 years difference between you two, right?
Right.
What did your family say?
My mom and dad are the exact same. My mom's in her 50s and my dad's in his early 70s. So growing up,
So it runs in the family.
I guess you could say that. It's definitely acceptable. It's acceptable in my family. They love Mark. They love Mark.
Hey, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I've got to chime in on this, but my dad was 36 and my mom was 18 when they got together.
Yeah.
I mean, age ain't nothing but a number. If you you really love somebody, it don't matter.
Yeah, seriously. Like my dad's passed away, so he would have been. He was born in 49. Yeah, 49. So he'd have been 71 this year, or in 2021. And my mom's in her 50s now. So, yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly how my parents are.
I think my dad was, he was 5 years older than my mom. But he met my mom when she was young, and back then they didn't believe in to get married till 21. So he had to wait till my mom turned 21.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I guess that's more of probably a respect thing, I guess. They waited till like my mom was 21 before she got married.
You know what Million Mile Club said? He said, see, there's a love song. Age don't matter.
That's a good idea.
There you go. There's the title of your next love song. Age don't matter.
Well, see, if you look at the comments, it's a lot more common than what people think, you know.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more common to have those age gaps.
well, I mean, if you actually look at, I mean, you know, I know stuff's changed over history, but I mean, it's always been pretty common for younger women to get with a little bit older guys. I mean, that's just, you know, you don't want to get with no daggum young boy. You don't want no 18-year-old that, you know, ain't even got
tie his own shoe.
Yeah, you know, you want one that got him a job and got him a house and stuff. I mean, it just makes common sense. So I don't think there's nothing crazy about it.
Yeah, you don't want no young and you don't want no young man you have to babysit.
Yeah.
Right. I got 2 kids. I don't want 3.
I see some of these guys, man. They play these video games all day and stuff. I'm like, man, how can you? I don't know. I just don't get it.
I tell you what, you don't know nothing about being a parent, and you can't even play video games if it ain't for, you know.
I try to play my son's video games, and I tell you, in 10 minutes, I'm ready to throw the controller outside. And you know, it just because I don't know how to. It's too many buttons. And they said they were working it like a daggum. They working it like a part-time job, and I can't even figure out how to shoot the daggum gun on thing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I grew up playing, you know, I grew up playing the Atari. It had a stick and a button. That's all it had. 2 things. Anything more than that, I can't do it.
I played with rocks and sticks, and that was my favorite thing. My favorite.
We didn't even have Atari. Our neighbors had one. We played that. We played that we played tennis back and forth, and little army tank or something you shoot, but that's about it. Frogger. We had Frogger and Donkey Kong.
We had this little joystick. It was a Pac-Man. You know, it had the little red, yellow, and white buttons you plug into the TV. They ain't even got that no more.
I tell you, another thing we had growing up is I called them the clackers. It was 2 balls on a string. You had a stick, and you clack them up and down, and they were steel balls. And man, you get to going real fast, and then thing miss, they'll break your wrist, ban them because they was breaking kids' wrists.
Yeah, them things
They
hurt.
called them clackers or something. And man, I got good at that, but when they hit your wrist, man, you just like, I'm done. You start crying. They was called the clackers. I think it was called the clackers or something.
I think I figured it out over the years. I think all these toy makers really do their best just to make kids look as retarded as possible. Like when they come out with pogo sticks and, you know, clackers and stuff like that, you know, they're like, we're going to give them the dumbest thing ever.
Right.
And just watch them play with it. And, you know.
The only thing we had when we was growing up was bicycle. You know, we just had a bicycle.
That's fun.
And we always done something to somebody else's bicycle to see them get hurt or something. Like loosen the handlebars up or loosen the wheel up. Everybody's riding wheelies, so when they pop a wheelie, the wheel fall off. So when they let it back down, the forks would dig in the road and they flip and all that. And we over there laughing our ass off. So we was always doing something to hurt somebody. Dude, it's your turn to get hurt. And we had one guy, we loosened his handlebars up. We used to jump this big old ditch. And man, he come down the road. We was all jumping. We was playing follow the leader. And man, we just like, June. I mean, we was jumping probably 12 foot up in the air. And he jumped and the handlebars come straight out of the bike. And man, he landed in this old woman's bushes and tore her bushes all to pieces. We sitting over laughing, and she come out and chewed his butt out. And that's things we done.
I was mean. I was real mean when I was little. Real mean. My little brother and me, because me and my brother have a 7-year age difference. He's turning 20 this year.
Right.
And when we was little, we tried to kill each other. And it was acceptable. You know, he had this big ass metal Tonka truck. And he hit me in the head with that thing. I don't know how many times. Pushed me down into an air vent. Threw rocks at me. I'd slap him up across the face with the remote control. And that's just how it was when you grew up.
Man, we used to shoot each other with BB guns. We'd be hiding and shoot each other with BB guns. But back then we had them old stiff blue jeans on. I mean, yeah, you could feel it. We wasn't that close. We was probably, 50 feet away, 60 feet away. It just went them old cheap BB guns. But I was surprised nobody didn't put their eye out. But, we had a good time doing it.
Hey, did any of y'all have persimmon trees? Any of y'all have slingshot fights with persimmons? Every once in a while, you find an old rotten one you could really pling somebody with.
Oh yeah, slingshot was a big thing back in the day too.
Oh yeah.
Now, but we didn't have a cinnamon tree. We had a pear tree and an apple tree. And we used to eat pear and apple all. Man, we get home that night, our stomach would be killing from eating so many pears and apples.
Yeah.
But
it was fun.
That was good old days. Tim, what you thinking over there?
Yeah, you awful quiet.
He's contemplating. He probably came here.
I was just reading the comments.
Anybody asking Carolina Queen any questions?
No, they're trying to figure out Alyssa's age because she don't want to tell her age because she knows that you like older women.
Who?
Mikey.
Oh. That's just how I always been. A cougar. But anyway, man, I've been the other way. It's like I was babysitting, man. I can't do it.
Hey, is there anybody else wanting to get on here? I'll get off here. I just figured I'd chime in and say,
no,
hey,
I just want to tell everybody go over and check out Carolina Queen's page on YouTube and check her out and follow her on Instagram and stuff.
What is your Instagram feed, Carolina?
I am Carolina Queen.
I am Carolina Queen. Okay, so there you go, Triple T. You should go follow Carolina Miss. I'm gonna start calling her Miss Carolina Queen.
That's fine. That's fine. I kind of like that.
Go follow her on Instagram. I am Carolina Queen, and then on YouTube, right now it says Carolina Queen. Hopefully tomorrow it says Miss Carolina Queen.
Yeah, I think that's going to help you. I think that's going to help you out a lot. Because, like I said, when I'm subscribed to your channel, I had a hard time even trying to find you, and we got to figure out some way to make it easier. And easier always when somebody can find you pretty quick. I mean that's going to help out a lot. So,
Right.
because the main thing
go ahead, Mike.
Main thing is when somebody types in something, get them hashtags in there. When they type in something, there you are in there too. They'll be like, who the heck this woman keep popping up? I gotta check her out. I gotta listen to that music.
Yep.
Right. I need to figure out a way to get a little more, I guess, distinguished, you would say.
Right. And anybody like me on computer, I like things, something, I like something, when I look up something, I want it to be very easy to find. If I got to do any kind of hard looking or searching, I'm done something. I'm out there feeding the birds or something. I already give up.
And here's another suggestion you could do is when you do your, like I said, I recommend you do an intro video, explain who you are and what your goals are and what you want to do. At least once a month, you should drop a song. At least once a month. Saying, hey, guaranteed, no matter what, on the first of every month, I'm going to drop a song. That way people know. Hey, I can't wait.
That's a really good idea.
And I'd be like, man, I can't wait. This has been the longest month I've ever seen. I'm waiting on that song.
That Miss Carolina Queen song to come out. And then next thing you know, hey, you start dropping them once every 2 weeks. There for a while, you might be dropping them every week. You never know.
Never know.
That would be great.
The main thing you need to get them all hyped up before you drop it. Before you drop that song. And like,
so you gotta promote it. You gotta promote it on Instagram.
Yeah, get there to promote it and get them all hyped up. And so if you get ready to drop it, they're all there to watch it right then.
Put it on your community channel. Put like a picture of you. Hey, y'all ready for a new song? It's coming. And hit that like button. That way, if I get these many likes, I'll drop it sooner. And that entices people. Hey, I want to hear this song, so let me go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that like button. And when you hit those like button, you drop it. Bam. Next thing you know, as soon as you drop it, you got hundreds of views right off the bat.
Yep.
I think I will.
Tim, well, you giving off a good advice already. Let me write this down. I need to do that myself.
I'm telling you, I should be a manager. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I can go manage my channel, man.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to hop off here, okay?
All right,
all righty, man. We appreciate it, buddy.
Y'all be good, Carolina Queen. I think you're doing good. Keep it up. I like what you do. Sounds good. So
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
All right. Represents Carolina's daggone it.
Yeah.
Carolina. Hell yeah.
Mikey, Tim, y'all be good too, man.
All right, buddy. We appreciate it, buddy.
All right, we'll see you.
Have a good one.
That's what I would highly recommend that you do is you got to promote that channel as much as possible. Like put it up on the community tab. Hey, you want this song? I got a song. I get so many likes, I'll drop it. And that gets people to follow you more and you're interested into you. And put little tidbits of it on Instagram, like in your storyline. So, a 30-second clip of the song. Hey, I like that.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And that'll start drawing people towards your YouTube channel so you get those views up. And then once you start getting those views up, then other artists, other fans are going to be going into their main artist's page and say, hey, I just heard this chick, Miss Carolina Queen. Dude, you need to go check her out and collab with her or something. Next thing you know, you might have somebody pop up in your channel, like, say, Mises or New Breed or, Leroy Biggs or, people like that. Next thing you know, you're collaborating with them. Now you got your fans, you got their fans. Now you're going to grow even more.
Yep.
I've talked to Leroy before.
Leroy Biggs, 30-30.
Yeah. I thought that was cool.
What kind of advice did he give you?
Well, we were gonna do a collab, but decided not to
And that's why.
because price reasons.
Oh, you wanted too much.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been. I really don't want to.
If you don't want to answer, you don't.
Well, I mean, I don't want to sound mean or anything, and you know, I hate talking about people in the negative. But his music's great. His art is great. But I had a friend that he did a song with, and charged my friend less than half of what he was charging me because of my numbers. And I just thought, that wasn't cool. So, like, if you,
he was charging like so much for a feature or something, do a feature week or something, or I think it's
right,
something like that.
Right, a whole lot more than other people.
Shoot,
I never did find out why, but
I think sometimes artists will just throw a number out there. One, they'll throw an outrageous number because they really don't want to collab with that particular person. It could be not because he doesn't like you or anything. He just, hey, I really don't want to do with this person, but I don't want to come out and tell him that. So I'm just going to throw a number out there. Hey, I want that on $10,000. And then if you came up with it, then he's like, damn, look at that. I ain't going to turn down $10,000.
right.
That would make a lot of sense.
So
and he's probably got quite a few. He's hitting him up,
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure he has
features.
Because Leroy Biggs, believe it or not, he's the hot ticket right now. Why? Because he's getting ready to do some songs with Upchurch.
Right.
He's from Upchurch's hometown. They're boys. He's very, very close to Upchurch. And a lot of people, hey, if I can do a feature with Leroy Biggs, that's my end to get in with Upchurch. And that's everybody's ultimate goal. Because whether you want to agree or disagree, Upchurch, he's the hottest thing right now.
Yep.
Right. He's the king of this.
Everybody wants to be Upchurch. Everybody wants a part of it. Everybody wants to collaborate with him. They want to be able to say, hey, I did a song, I did a track with Upchurch. And that's all they want. And once they did that, they'll never do anything again.
I actually done several reactions on Leroy Biggs when he started out, when he had low numbers. He just starting out in the game. And I've seen him come a long ways where he's at now. Actually, my intro on that song I got on my intro song is his. And he told me I can use it as long as I put him in the description, It's a win-win situation. He lets me use it and helps him out.
Right.
People drop down at the description and see his name. It says intro song by Leroy Biggs, and it's got it takes him straight to his channel. So, but it was nice of him to let me use his intro.
Did you keep that email?
Huh?
Did you keep that email?
What email?
I mean, did he say that through an email or like?
No, Main Man said it. Main Man asked him for me, but I actually talked to Leroy Biggs later on, and yeah, he knew about it. He was all cool about it.
I mean, did you like physically talk to him or?
No, I didn't physically talk to him.
So what I'm saying, it was through messaging, right?
Yes, I guess Main Man done it through messages and all that.
Do you have a copy of that?
Mm-mm.
You should have kept it. Because if they ever come back and try to give you a copy strike, you can say, hey, I got permission.
Right. I'm sure I can hit him up and he'd probably be cool with it. I mean, I have talked to him, and he knows I use it because he's been on my channel, and but I do talk to him, on the live chats and all that. But I'm sure he knows. I'm sure if I asked him, he'd probably say something about it and give me something to verify it. But if not, I can always change it.
Right. I'm just saying,
You shouldn't have a problem if he already give you, permission earlier.
Right. Well, see, Main Man set it all up for me back when I first started my YouTube channel. I didn't know shit about it. And he asked Leroy Biggs, and Leroy Biggs said, yeah, be cool as long as I use his name in the description. That's how I took it.
sorry. I was just reading one. Somebody put
Yeah, I was trying to look over here and look over there, and
BLM.
Yeah, I was reading comments too.
Biden's laptop matters. That's funny.
Wow.
but anyways, go ahead, Tim.
Go ahead.
No, I just said anyways.
Oh, so we're talking about collaborating with people. That dog stray said, "I love church, but my dream is to collaborate with Jelly Roll."
Jelly Roll is great. He's really great.
All right, so here's a question for you. Out of all the artists that you know today, we're talking independent artists, again, someone who's not signed. Out of all the independent artists, if you could collaborate with one independent artist right now, this second, who would it be?
Either Struggle or Outlaw.
Doesn't matter, anybody.
Probably Struggle.
Struggle Jennings?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I really, really like his sound. I like the passion that he puts into his lyrics and how he can take his rap and make it sound like an actual, hey, I'm telling you a really emotional story. I really like that. Where, A Church is great and all, but a lot of his songs aren't exactly like the most emotional. Like, that's not his main thing, but that is my main thing. So I feel like I would really, excuse me, do better with an artist that does the same thing that I do and feels as deeply. I'm not saying he don't feel, as deep as other people do, but Struggle, it really puts that display out there.
And he's got a different voice too. I dig it. He's got that raspy voice, like he's fixing to come out and mean business when he drops that song.
Right, yeah.
But when I first started doing reactions, I kept seeing Struggle Jenny. Everybody said Struggle Jenny. Like, man, that name sounds familiar. Because I grew up listening to Waylon Jennings, and somebody said that's his was it grandson? Yeah, grandson. I'm like, get out of here. Y'all messing with me. But no, it is good. Waylon Jennings done that. He was an outlaw in country music.
Right.
And hearing the Struggles Jennings music, like, man, that's two different types of music. I wasn't expecting that, but I mean, I dig his music. I dig his vibe.
Mm-hmm. It's really great. And Jason says, and Mercules, he can, wow, his raps are really impressive. Really impressive.
I need to go check out Mercules. I don't think I've heard any of his song. I keep hearing people talk about him.
What?
You have to go look at Mercules.
What?
I don't think I have.
You've never heard? Oh my God, bruh.
You need to look up his version of Old Town Road. It's good.
God, yes. Oh my God.
That's the best. I've been playing that daily.
Point for that one right there, Carolina. You are absolutely right. Mercury's Old Town Road. He's standing in front of the mic. He daggone takes the beer bottle.
Yep.
Tilts it up, kills the whole bottle, and then as soon as he gets done, he goes straight into it, nonstop, without taking a breath. It just.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I need to go check him out. That good.
He gives me a migraine.
Man, I must be over here sleeping on him.
Oh, he is straight fire. Straight fire.
Yeah, he is.
He is the man.
Oh, Redneck Soldiers. That's another group that I really, really like. Really like.
What about Big Murph?
I haven't heard too much from Big Murph. I mean,
if you want to hear a really good song with Big Murph, Can't Park It. Him and Big Poe. Oh my God.
What'd you say?
That was a bad song.
It's called Can't Park It.
Can't Park It. All right, I'm about to write that down real quick.
That song, if I was 20 to 30 years younger, I'd be in jail right now because I would have went out and tore everything up. That thing gets you so
You'd be so hyped up, huh?
It gets you so hyped. From the very first beat to the very last word of the song, all you're doing is banging your head. I mean, it's just nonstop.
All right, what song gives you the best vibes?
Are you talking? It
like hypes you up the
Oh,
most.
hypes me up the
The
most.
most. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna have to be Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah. That's a classic. I like
Yeah.
that.
Eye of the Tiger. That or Mental Health by Quiet Riot.
You got them Guitar Hero songs.
I
about
guess
you,
mine would be if I had to take it back that far, mine would be Leonard Skinner. I was a big Leonard Skinner fan. And they don't even have a song I probably don't even like. I mean, I like all their music. So
The reason why I say Eye of the Tiger is every Rocky movie I ever watched, they always played that song. As soon as you get done watching, what do you want to do? You want to go stand in front of the mirror and just act like a boxer, just shadow box.
right.
I mean, that thing just gets you hyped up.
heck yeah.
Now, while we were in Iraq, what we would do anytime we went on a raid, I had special speakers mounted to my vehicle and my lieutenant's vehicle, and I played Kid Rock every time right before we would pull up to the house, all stealth mode, right? As soon as we got the 6-man stack up on the house and we're getting ready to kick that door in, we taught our interpreter how to hit the play button on the CD player. And as soon as I gave him thumbs up, right? He hit that play button. And as soon as that first as soon as that would play, battle rams going through the door, we're kicking it, or we're shooting the hinges off of it with the shotgun, kicking the door in, and we're going in like daggone Delta Force. Guns
Right.
are blazing. And we would blare that thing. And I'm talking 2-3 o'clock in the morning. Now, imagine being in an Arabic city where they pray every 3 hours and it's broadcast throughout the whole world for everybody here in the city. These big when I say megaphone intercoms, these things are huge. You could be 20 miles away and you hear that prayer. 2-3 o'clock in the morning, you bust out some Kid Rock. Boy, you should see the expressions on these people's faces. Like, oh God, Allah's about to come down undo the wrath on us. Yeah,
Right.
it's called the American Allah, and we about to come in and that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I see them dropping comments. Yeah, 80s and 90s, man. That was rap. I grew up listening to Too Short, NWA, Luke Skywalker, Beastie Boys, Run DMC, all of them, man. DMX. I mean, I grew up listening to all of them. I mean, I didn't only just listen to rock and roll, even though Leonard Skinner is one of the greatest rock and roll bands, I think. But but I listened to a bunch of them. But I did grow up I listened to a lot of rap. Once I was like 13, 14 years old, I got discovered in rap. I'm like, shoot, I like rap. But back then, rap was, I don't know, it's a lot different than it is today. I mean, back then they had a lot of cuss in it. That's when they come out with these labels on these CDs where kids couldn't buy them. But a lot of people
You're talking 90s rap.
90s rap. Yeah.
If you go back and you listen to like
not only in the late 80s, like Too Short and all them.
I'm talking 1978, 79.
Right.
When rap first started coming out, like there was a group in the DC area called Redna Boys, and they used to do a type of music called go-go music.
Right.
And have you ever heard of Do the Mickey? Do the Mickey. Do the go-go Mickey. Sardines.
Get it down. Let me record that.
Pork and beans. Sardines. That was the time when people would be out on the streets with 5-gallon buckets filled up with towels upside down, and you hit that go-go beat.
Right.
That's where rap really came from, is from go-go music.
Right.
So you had Redna Boys, you had Junkyard Band, UTFO. Remember the song Roxanne, Roxanne?
Yeah.
Roxanne, Roxanne. I want to be your man. Yo, what's up, TK? Yo, what's up, man? What's up with that girl they call Roxanne? She's all stuck up. Why you say that? Because she wouldn't give a guy like you no rap. Well, I was walking down the street one afternoon. That was rap.
Right.
Now, what you're talking about with all the cussing, you're talking about Eazy-E, the West Coast flow of NWA, you know, F the police, bitches and hoes and all that.
Yeah.
Got that. But if you
Or
go back,
Colt 45.
if you go back and you look at the original rap with DJ Jazzy Jeff, Dougie Fresh, Will Smith.
Yeah, I remember Will Smith.
Will Smith came up with DJ Fresh and
Right.
DJ Jazzy Jeff. They didn't cuss in any of their songs.
Right.
Like what was the one of them? 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. On to the Go Gadget theme song.
Go Gadget. I've been watching that as a kid.
Yeah. So I mean, you go look back at Run DMC. I mean, they're the ones who actually started to bring in the rap over into the mainstream when they did Walk This Way with Aerosmith.
Yeah.
And you got to give shout out to Aerosmith for even a chance on doing that song, because you got to look back in 1982 and 83. You had the rock side and the rap side.
Yeah, you just didn't see them coming together like that.
It's basically like
honestly, when they did come together, man, that song blew up.
It's like, imagine having a hardcore redneck and a hardcore ghetto thug meeting together in the ballroom of a Hilton.
Right.
That's what that was like back then. It was unheard of.
Right.
And I remember Friday night videos. I'm really telling my age now. Every Friday night on NBC, they had your Friday night videos. They were like they're the ones who actually really kicked off MTV and doing music videos.
Right.
You had Michael Jackson come out doing the Billie Jean song, Lighten Up the Blocks. That was done on live TV.
Right.
And he actually did the video. Well, Run DMC and Aerosmith, when they first did that song, they did live TV before the actual video came out.
Right.
So,
and see, I grew up watching MTV and also the American Bandstand. I grew up watching. I was watching them.
You know, but Meg Martin said it good. You know, Guns N' Roses, Welcome to the Jungle, and Crisscross, Jump.
Yeah, I remember that.
Jump.
They wore their clothes backwards or something, didn't they?
So that's when hip hop really was hip hop.
Right.
And then in the 90s, you know, it just went straight dark. It was all about shaking ass, excuse my language, but, you know, talking bad about women, degrading them. Why would you want your daughter to want to portray something like that?
Right.
Exactly.
But you don't, I mean, and my favorite R&B group of all time, 1987, 88, it's Color Me Bad.
Yeah.
I wanna set you up, hip hop,
Yeah.
you don't stop. Now I know this is gonna sound crazy, but growing up, I used to get stopped all the time. Hey, are you the lead singer of Color Me Bad? You look just like him. Because I had my hair all, I had an afro back then. Yeah.
We need to see a picture of that, Tim.
Oh no, I can't do that.
I didn't have an afro. I had a bowl in my head. I think back then they just put a bowl in your head, cut your hair.
Oh Lord.
You know, you look at Boyz II Men. I mean, they used to my favorite song by Boyz II Men is Mama. Mama. You know what I'm saying? I love that song. And one of my favorite Tupac songs, I used to rock Tupac, is where he talks about his mama being in jail.
Yeah.
Hugging on my mama from a jail cell. Even though my mama was a crack fiend, she'll always be my black queen.
I always liked that one, California.
California.
Yeah.
City of Compton.
Tim's gonna start writing music over there.
My favorite one from Boyz II Men.
I know this sounds corny, but I do actually write music. I've been writing music for years. I just can't sing with this shit.
Oh, I'm sure.
This is no lie. There's a song the Beatles did. John Lennon did, because I'm a big Beatles fan. John Lennon, I can't remember the name of it, but he goes, "Mama, you left me, but I never left you." You ever heard that song?
I never heard it. No.
Okay, so that's the melody of the song, right? That's the beat of it. I actually, Jason JV coming up in here. So when I was dating my wife, right? She was stationed at Fort Knox. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, y'all?
She was
What's going
stationed
on?
at Fort Knox. I was stationed at Fort Riley. I used to drive 635 miles one way every weekend to see her. Okay, every weekend, unless I was in the field. I couldn't go when I was in the field. And I did that for about 18 months. And after 18 months, I'm like, look, you either got to get out of the Army or you got to get stationed at Fort Riley. I just can't keep doing this. So she gets out of the Army, comes to Fort Riley. 6 months later, I get stationed back at Fort Knox. So it was like, really? Okay, anyway. While I was dating her, I went down one weekend, and kind of like New Breed. You know how New Breed says he likes to drive because that's where he does all his writing?
Yep.
I used to have a portable tape recorder. And I would just sit there and just sing in this tape recorder as I'm driving every time I drove down there. About anything and everything. And I'd go back and play it, and I'd take different parts of it, and that's how I did my song. I actually wrote a song to my wife off of that beat I just sang. It was karaoke night at this club called, what was the name of the club? Shit, it's no longer there. It burned down. I'll remember it in a second. Anyway, we went to this particular club, and they said, Tim, you're up for karaoke. Now, my wife knows I can't sing worth it. I sound like a sick duck with a bucket on my head. So I get up there. They said, well, but you didn't write down a song. I said, I don't have a song on here. I'm going to sing this to my wife. And now this place is packed, okay? There had to be at least 200 people up in there. And I grabbed the microphone, and I sung that song to her. And I stood about 10 feet in front of her, and everybody was like, oh, and she's so embarrassed. And I sang that song to her from start to finish. I know it had hurt everybody's ears, but I didn't care because I was madly in love. And yeah, so that's the kind of stuff I would do.
Oh, that's really, really sweet.
What's going on, Jason? You doing all right?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Miss Carolina?
Pretty good, thanks.
She said, are you subscribed to
You
her
hear me?
channel? Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah,
Oh,
we can hear
yeah.
you.
Yeah, I didn't know who she was until I saw Tim's reaction to Don't Touch My Guns. As soon as I heard that, I was like, ooh, I gotta subscribe to this girl and check out her music.
Thank you.
Have you reacted to any of her music, Jason? Yeah.
No, not yet. I just did a reaction for Upchurch's new one, the Miss My Buddies.
Oh, okay.
I have to go listen.
So yeah, and then I still got some more. Yeah, and then I still got some more New Breed reactions I gotta do too, and then I got a brand new Trippy J reaction coming up as well.
Didn't Tom McDonald just drop a song today too, or something? All Lies, or something. I don't know what it's called. No Lives Matter or something. I don't know what it's called.
It's No Lives Matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I knew
No
it was
Lives
something.
Matter.
Yeah. I knew I seen him drop something. I seen something about something matters, but I didn't know. I haven't heard it yet. So
Yeah, Alpha Tyler just premiered his reaction for it, and so I went over there real quick and let him know that you guys were on live. So I don't know if he's gonna join in for a little bit, but I bring him up because last night I was on his live, and you'll never guess who stopped by. Speaking of my latest reaction, Upchurch decided to swing by and dropped a couple of donos for Alpha Tyler.
heck yeah, good deal, man.
That's awesome.
How much did he give him?
Both donos were like at $99.99.
Damn.
Heck
That's
yeah.
really
That's
Yep.
what's up.
He's always showing that love, man. That's what
That's
it's
what I'm
all
saying.
about.
I was like, man, I wish I.
Go
For
ahead,
real,
Tim.
man. I was like, man, I wish I could drop donos like that.
That would be great. That'd be great.
I was like, I'd drop his donuts, man.
That'd I've been picking donuts up. I don't know.
I could probably eat a box of Krispy Kreme right now if
Yeah.
the light was on.
Yeah. Krispy
But-
Kreme.
Yeah, I had to jump on here because I had to jump on here because Tim mentioned my favorite rapper, which is Tupac.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tupac.
Okay, never go wrong with Tupac.
Yeah.
Carolina Queen,
Oh
Jason,
man,
Jason JV, he does reactions also.
Oh, that's cool. Cool.
So
I have to go check him out.
yeah.
I love Reactor channel.
Oh, please do. I would very much appreciate that.
I will.
Thank
I'm going
you.
to subscribe too as soon as we're off of this. I will.
He's also Miss Carolina. He's also
Right on.
He's also a musical artist. He raps.
Are you? That's
Yeah,
cool.
I got a whole playlist of my music on there.
On Spotify.
That's awesome. I'm gonna go check it out then. I promise. I'm gonna go check it out.
yeah, I need to drop
Right
by
on.
and
And yeah, like
go ahead.
yeah, and like Tim mentioned, I got a Spotify page too and everything, and links to all that are on my channel, so you can't go wrong.
Okay. I'll share it on my Instagram on my artist page.
Right on. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to swing by and check out a couple of your reactions. I'm kind of behind a little bit. I got all wrapped up in this damn election shit.
I know, man. It's crazy because Alpha Tyler and I and a couple other heads we were doing this live thing covering the election and everything, man. And we were just like, hopefully, man, we can just get through this right away. We'll know who the winner is, and you know how it is. Pretty much just like the rest of us, you know what I mean? Just
Hold on,
went to
Jay.
bed thinking like, oh man, Trump had it in the bag, but then the next day, oh sorry,
Jason.
Tim, sorry.
Hey Meg, say happy birthday to your mother-in-law. Have a good night, and make sure you don't put no funny stuff in that cake.
That's right. There we all said happy birthday.
We love you, girl. See you on the next one.
See you, Meg.
Night, Meg.
Hi, Meg.
All right,
She was leaving some really sweet comments.
Oh yeah, she's always been good to us. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Alpha Talent in the house. What's up, brother?
Oh yeah, Meg is a
Yeah.
sweetheart.
But
Alpha,
Yeah.
hey Tyler, if you want to join.
Oh, is
in,
Alpha Tyler here?
Yeah, just join. Hey, click on the link. I'm about to post it. If you want to click it, if you want to join in. So what do you think of Carolina, JV?
So far from what I heard, man, I'm liking what I'm hearing. I think she has an awesome voice, you know what I mean? And I definitely see a fantastic future for her.
I appreciate it, man. Which one's your favorite?
So far as the Don't Touch My Guns, that's the one I'm really liking right now. I know it's not your favorite, but I mean I really like that one.
I do like it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just I've heard it so many times now after edited and edited and edited. That's the only thing.
right.
What up, Tyler?
What's
What up,
going on,
Tyler?
Tyler?
How you guys doing?
All right, how are you?
Oh,
Now,
I'm
Carolina,
fantastic.
Tyler's another reactor as well. We got a lot of reactors on this channel, so
Yeah.
hopefully they'll show you some love.
All right, cool. I have to go check you out too then.
100%. I got your page up actually. I just hit the subscribe button.
Thank you.
But I'm gonna hit up some of your stuff. I've been listening to you guys talk for a few minutes. Definitely excited. Like I haven't heard any of your music. So where do you put yourself in the genre?
What do you mean, like, as in
Like-
what do you?
Like if you were to lock
I'll be right
yourself
back.
into one genre, where would you put yourself? Where would you say your music falls?
I think definitely the base is country,
Okay.
and I just kind of branch off from that.
Okay. Are we talking like older country? Are we talking newer country? Which side of that?
A little in between, but more towards older country.
Okay.
I like some of the new stuff, but I mean nothing can compare to
Yeah.
to,
I feel-
to back then, and that's kind of what I strive to bring back. Kind of what I strive to be.
I feel that. Are you from North Carolina, South Carolina? Where are you from?
I'm from North Carolina.
Oh yeah. You You hoping that ends up on the red side of this line right now?
God, I hope so. Man, this
That
is
thing ain't
not-
red yet. What's the holdup? What are they waiting on over there?
I know, right?
They waiting on that 1%.
ridiculous.
Jeez.
It's like
I mean,
Florida.
it was like whatever, what the whole every county in that state's red, but like what, 2,
It's,
maybe 3. I don't know. I ain't watched it here in the past days, so.
man, that's crazy. It's like Florida and Texas. Jason mentioned a minute ago we were watching the election on the lives and stuff. I'm like, when y'all gonna call Florida and Texas? Like legit, like that's been done. Like both of them been done. North Carolina's the same. North Carolina's been ready. Like, come on now.
And it was some states they dropped blue before they was even 50% counted the votes yet. I mean, they dropped that in no time. I'm like, sheesh.
They can't
Cali,
hear us, though.
Yeah, that was the mainstream media just straight up jumping the gun on that one.
But if you watch the news like today, man, every channel's got something different on it. Every channel's different.
Yeah.
Numbers are different. I mean, it ain't none of them exactly the same. So
I got this with DirecTV. I got this one channel where you set it up. It's literally just called like Election HQ. It takes 4
Right.
different channels and it shows you what they're all showing at one time, and you can hit left, right, whatever, and see hear what they're saying. And literally, I had it on that channel. CNN's up here saying one thing, Fox News down here. They didn't even have like the Electoral College score the exact same on any of the 2.
right.
Wow.
That's ridiculous. Like, come on now. Stop jumping the gun on this stuff. Like, we're talking about the president of our country. Come on.
You
We
can't
might
tell
know
me
the next-
in some of them states, you can't tell me Trump was so far ahead, and some of them when they started counting them mail-in ballots,
Yeah.
you gonna tell me like 120 or 30,000 of them mugs was all Joe Biden, not one of them was Trump? That can't be. At least it could be 20,000 Trump. Shit, come on, give him something down. Make it a little bit more not so noticeable. But
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think there's some fishy shit going on. That's my opinion.
Well, I'm
I
with
don't
you.
know. It sure is. It is a lot of fishy stuff.
What did I miss?
About the election.
We've been saying hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't hear your answer. What genre do you consider yourself?
Country, more towards the old style.
Okay.
But right now, I'm kind of doing a whole bunch of different ones to find out what I like the best.
Let me say this, Tyler. This girl, she's got pipes.
Oh yeah.
Look, if you want to know her true vocals, go watch Swing a Rope, and then Scheiße. I can't pronounce the word. Like a what?
Bondurant, like a
Bondurant.
Bondurant.
It's about a moonshine song. Go watch Swing a Rope and Like a Bondurant. And let me tell you,
My favorite one of that I've done so far is called Never Change.
Never change.
That one's in the topic YouTube.
that's another one too. She does rap, but I don't take this personally, Carolina. I think your singing voice is 100 times better. And I know that you're new to the rap game, but she's been singing since she's been 4 years old, and you can tell she can make her voice. She did a live for us here tonight. She just off the cuff, and woo, she got that soulful raspiness voice. Oh my god!
That was fun. That was fun.
I'm excited to hit up some of your music.
I want to pause the camera just for a second.
Just do
Right.
yourself a favor. Just don't let your wife be in the room with you when you listen to it, because if you do,
Am I gonna fall in love?
you'll be making belly rubbing music.
You're gonna catch some feelings, Tyler.
Oh man.
Next thing you know, you will have more little ones running around. Hey, that's tough.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm looking forward to that. Mate, well, you know what? Hopefully my wife is not, because she knew I was about to jump on over here. Hopefully she's not watching this, because straight up, like, she's been trying to get me to have some babies, so she's gonna be playing your music nonstop. Be careful.
Yes, sir.
So I guess that's your ass then, Mr. Postman.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
I covered some Marvin Gaye just for y'all.
Well, look, my girl definitely got some pipes. Ooh, she got some pipes.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to hitting that up.
Have you ever heard the song Swing a Rope?
Have I heard what?
Have you ever heard the original song called Sing a Rope?
It's Skipper Rope. Skipper Rope.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
It was done back in 1968 by a gentleman by the name of Hence Cargill.
I don't think so.
It's a really dope song. It's a country song, but it's got a deep meaning to it when you actually sit there and listen to the words.
Yeah.
It's sad.
But when you listen to the words, now you remember this song was done in 1968, but it fits what's actually going on here today. Everything that we're going through as society, that song fits like it was written for this 2020.
Man, I'm excited. I love musicians. Like that's the thing at the end of the day, like because I get people ask a lot on the channel like what kind of stuff I hit up. Like I hit up everything. I hit up EDM if like it's a good EDM track or something. I just love somebody who's talented at what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So,
and Mr. Carolina, just so you know, he's also a professional DJ, so he knows his music.
Yeah,
That is cool.
we got all the turntables and everything in the background for the little flare and everything. But yeah, I'm a professional DJ. Like any, I mean, we're gonna hit up your stuff, but I'm from Kentucky, by the way. I didn't even introduce myself when I came in, but I'm gonna tell you, we do a lot of country style weddings. So if you got any nice swingers and everything, we'll be hitting up and suggesting some first dances. So
All right, I'll do that. I'll write some songs like that. That'd be cool.
And her husband also owns a production company, Tyler.
really,
Yes, we do all of my music videos together.
oh, that's awesome. You do just video or like audio or anything like that?
Well, he does complete production, video, audio, everything like that. He ghost hunts, which that's really cool.
Yeah. This is another
Yeah, I forgot to
conversation.
tell you that because Tyler's into that too.
Are you?
I mean, you two could be like brother and sisters. You two got a lot in common.
Yeah, no joke.
Well, if you want to check it out, our paranormal investigation team is called Operation Apparition. But yes, and Blind Snipe Entertainment, that's our production company. Which, I mean, that's such a fun thing to do. And my husband is such a good ghost hunter. Like, he knows everything about it. We have all the same equipment that Ghost Hunters has. And we're working on trying to get on Netflix. Fingers crossed.
Nice.
So it's really cool. You should check it out.
I'm gonna check it out for sure. You gotta take me on a ghost hunt with you though sometime.
I think he'd love that. He loves having visitors with us. He would like to do that.
Nice.
Ghost hunt.
Hey Tyler, this will be a good time to tell me about your favorite game, Phasmophobia.
Have you checked out Phasmophobia? Do you game at all? Do you play any games?
I like Among Us a little bit. I do a little bit of phone games. I like
No PC gaming or anything though?
not too much. I like Fable.
Yeah.
I like Harry Potter games and stuff like that.
Well, if y'all are ever looking for a good PC game, there's a ghost hunting game. It's called Phasmophobia. It's a psychological horror game, but literally what you play as is a ghost hunter. You run around, you try to catch the ghosts. Like, and you got to use like the EMF readers. You got to use the thermometers, like motion sensors, all that stuff, and it interacts with your mic and everything, so that like, if you're talking to the ghost, if you ask it to show you a sign, sometimes if it's active enough or whatever, it'll start playing the piano or something. Like, it's a cool game. Don't knock it. It sounds lame from my description right there, but if you're into ghost hunting and stuff like that, it's real cool.
That's cool. I just talked to my husband. He said that you definitely have an invite to come with us.
Yes.
There you go.
There we go.
You gonna have to
Actually-
you gonna have to do a documentary on it or something, or make a video.
Mikey, you want me to pick you up on the way through?
Man, no, I don't care about no ghosts, man. Nah, I ain't gonna. I've seen death almost too many times, man. I don't want no part of it.
What up, Andrew?
What's going on, Andrew?
How are you doing?
What up, Andrew?
Been a good live, Tim.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Heck yeah, I had to get up and stretch my booty a couple times. So,
I mean, we only been on here for 3 hours and 9 minutes.
and Carolina Queen's the only one been on it the whole time. We've been blocking, jumping out, and stretching, and
Y'all just getting started if you only been going 3 hours yet.
Tim making me want a cigarette. Not fair.
Tell him, Tyler, we be on that marathon streams.
God,
Yeah.
I'm
What's the longest stream you ever did, Tyler?
9 hours and some change.
Good Lord, what was he
Damn.
doing?
I don't even listen. Nah, like every Saturday we hit up a live on my channel, and like it just. I mean, we hit one. I think the longest one. We were talking about like COVID. We were talking about masks. We jumped into politics. We talked about music. We talked about. I mean, like it just
Religion.
Yeah, religion. I think we had like a good 2 hours. Everybody talking about their religious views and everything like that. Man, like it gets crazy over on my channel sometimes. Like legit.
so you do live chats too.
Yeah, I try to do a live. Like, well, it started off as like a live Q&A every Saturday, but like we don't ever really get into Q&A because it's just everybody
Right.
talking about everything now. Like.
Now, what you do, just invite certain people in, or you got certain people you just invite in, that's it, or how you do that?
Honestly, like up until this past Monday, like I was just like turning on the camera and hanging out with everybody. I was reading comments. My goal was to read comments, but we never made it through any comments because everybody just started jumping in too quick. But this past Monday, I'd been noticing Tim using StreamYard a lot, and so I decided to check it out, try it out, and do a couple of test runs. They were supposed to be test runs. They ended up being like 8-hour streams each.
Yeah.
on a Monday and Tuesday night, no less, you know.
Right.
And so yeah, I mean StreamYard is definitely something I'm interested in digging into moving forward, because like I really like being able to have everybody jump in. I love how Tim like opens it up to the community. I think it's awesome because that's what I was talking. I think Jason and Andrew were both in. Well, everything's mirrored. Jason and Andrew were both in the chat the other day when I was talking about it. But I mean, we gotta show each other love. Like we all
Right.
have reactions and stuff. Like this is a community. Somebody wanting to hear somebody's opinion on a song.
Yes.
They want to hear like 5 different opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no. I don't.
Yep.
I don't see it as a competition in any way, shape, or form. Like I'll shout you guys out all day because at the end of the day, it's all love.
Right. Now, our last stream,
Exactly.
was it last Thursday, Tim? We had some trolls up in here at the end of it,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and man, we just finally had to block them. Like, sheesh.
I'll
What
tell
y'all
you
have?
one thing about Yardstream. One thing about Yardstream that you got to know: they give you 20 hours free
Yeah.
a month. Okay. So when we did the New Breed show, was it the New Breed show?
Yeah.
I had 3 hours and 52 minutes left.
Yeah.
And it sends you a warning when you get below 4 hours. They'll send you an email. Hey, you got this many minutes left. You might want to consider subscribing to a monthly fee since you stream a lot. I'm like, I'm a cheap ass. I'm not paying attention. So when we did that our last live stream, as long as you have under the 20 hours, they'll let you go live. And if you go over while you're live, they won't cut you off. But we did it on Friday. Was it Thursday night? No.
Yeah, Thursday. We done it Thursday last week
Yeah. We did it Thursday.
because of Halloween stuff.
Right. And we went over by like 45 minutes. When they turned around, my wife wanted to do a live stream. Well, people asked if she would do a live stream Sunday. Thank God Sunday was the first because it started all back over. So
So did you have to pay for the 45 minutes?
Caroline, where'd you go? She just up and left.
She's like, hell yeah.
Oh,
I think she was going to get a smoke or something.
Okay.
She seen you smoking. She said, I want a cigarette.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, no, maybe she did.
damn leave.
We thought you up and left us.
No, I think that my internet thing is being stupid. Anyway.
But yeah, that's one thing about Yard Stream. But I like it because you get to pull people in and interact with your subscribers.
Yeah.
I know their I know their icons. I know the names. I like to put a voice with an actual face with the name. You know what I mean?
Feel that.
I mean,
I think it's great.
Yeah, man, I feel that too.
I can do it with you guys because I watch your all's channels.
Yeah.
But you know, I would love to have Meg Martin come on. I keep asking, but she won't. I don't know why. she's been like one of the original subscribers of this
Right.
show. So that's what.
Well,
Go ahead, Jason.
Well, Tim, to kind of help you all out with that. I mean, for those who don't know, for those who've never been on this before, there is a feature where you don't have to have your camera on. You can turn it off and keep your mic on. You know what I mean? So if you're camera shy or whatever, and you just want people to hear your voice. I mean,
Like you did a minute ago.
StreamYard's got you covered there.
Heck yeah.
Well, yeah, because I'm at work right now, so I can't really be showing. You know what I mean?
Right. You might show us some. You ain't gonna be showing us no ballots, but cheating ballots, are you?
What you got behind
Hey,
there?
I may be a freaking Californian, but I ain't one of them.
You do live in California. That's suspect, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I may look sus, but I ain't.
Andrews, you got something you want to say?
Spotlight's on you, brother.
Yeah, well, that's on you, Andrews.
Andrew, why don't you tell us what you like about Carolina?
Did he freeze up?
Oh, you want me to? Oh, I didn't even know you were talking.
You might have froze up. You guys are frozen on my screen.
Do what, Andrews?
The first time I ever heard her was
You're freezing up, buddy.
Yeah, you're moving around too much.
from Million Mile Club. He's the one that introduced me to Carolina Queen, and I ain't moving around none. What are you talking about?
This is lag.
A burger. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, Million Mile Club is the one that introduced me to her, and the first song I ever checked out, a good connection like y'all got. Y'all,
I got an antenna.
is it still lagging?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cutting out every other word or something. I said you heard something about Mile Club or something.
Yeah.
Go get the aluminum foil.
Yeah, make some bunny ears. He's gone.
Oh.
He gone.
He'll be back in a minute.
He might be doing that. He might be doing. I think he's doing that Jason thing where you turn your.
Yeah, might cut his video off. Maybe give him a little bit more signal.
Are you there, Andrew?
Jason, you still
Andrew.
there? Yeah, he's still there.
Yep, I'm still here.
You got that lag too.
Not as bad as Andrew. I'm sure he'll pop back up.
Yep.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Andrew, you there? Guess not.
Well, it looks like he's trying.
Now, Tim, is there any way you can, like in this video here, when you upload it, I guess it automatically uploads to YouTube, don't it?
Yeah.
Is there any way you can put like her like a script in the description, have her like her page on there where people can find it? Like they watch it and like, who is her? And go down there and click on it and take her straight to her page.
Yep.
That might help out some.
When I go in and edit, I'll just go into the description part of it.
Heck yeah.
So, I got a question for Carolina. What's your what would you say that your top 3 influences are that you listen to? I'm sure they already asked, but just curious.
Top 3 influences. Definitely Miranda Lambert.
Okay.
I have a feeling that, we would get along really, really well. We got about the same personality. Upchurch is definitely one.
Nice.
And that's a hard one. Probably Johnny Cash would be another one.
Okay. I like that Johnny Cash.
Nice.
That was a left field one.
Heck yeah.
What about oh, go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. Go on.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that he's really, he's so emotional. That's something that I really find important in music. I love music that can, it's great, it's fun, it's poppy, it gives you energy, puts you in a vibe, but something that has a connection to a real emotion, real experiences, that's where my element is.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
I think that's important. I think that's what a ton of people, myself included, are looking for in music is, don't just give me, talking about drinking beer off the tailgate of your truck or whatever. Like give me something real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
talk to me about some things I've been through. I feel that. So, go ahead, Tim. I'm sorry.
That's why I kind of like New Breed. If you listen to New Breed's music, everything he speaks on, he's lived it.
Yeah.
Just like Blase, everybody says, "Oh, why you promoting gangster rap?" Blase, he grew up in the dope game. His parents were.
Yep.
I mean, they're to this day. If you go anywhere in Rodeo County and mention his mom and dad, they've been dead for over 10 years. They know them by name. Their name still carries weight in the street. So when he raps, he's just rapping about what he went through. He grew up in the gang life. So that's why I like him, because everything he says is truth and facts. New Breed is truth and facts. And her music, Carolina's music, when she sings, you can tell, like the one song, help me out, Carolina, the River song, Like a River, is that what it's called?
Like a river, yeah.
You can tell that when she sang that song, that was an emotional song. You can tell it was emotional for her, because she basically, that song, she's reliving her whole life, talking about when she was a kid, being with her grandfather, her mom and dad, and then she sees herself and her daughter doing the exact same thing that she did. And one of my favorite lines of that song is, she says, "I hope my daughter doesn't do what I did. I hope she finds God to get her through times like I did." Did I say that right?
Close enough, yeah.
Something to that extent. So when she said that, I was like, whoa, that's kind of deep. So her personal songs, because she admits she does a lot of cover songs, but her personal songs, you can hear the emotion in it. You can see it.
Yeah.
It's definitely raw talent. Like I said, now when she gets on hitting those high notes or that soulfulness, where she just belts it out, oh my God. Man, it just makes you get chills running down your spine. At least I do anyway.
I'm looking forward to checking her out.
Well, I really appreciate it.
South Mississippi, what's up?
What's going on, fellas and guys and girls?
What's going on, man?
Well, happy belated birthday. I wish your birthday would have turned out a lot better, because we were all been in a better mood.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
His birthday was the election day.
Ooh.
Oh man.
And man, you didn't wish no good. You didn't wish no good luck on the president.
I tried my hardest.
I don't even want to get started on it, man.
Too much, dude.
That's funny. My mother's birthday was the day after.
Heck
Oh,
yeah. Day after.
But I don't know if you know this, Tyler, but there was a video floating around on YouTube this morning from InfoWars. Did you see it?
Mm.
Okay. So there's this older gentleman comes on there and he says, "Listen, I don't work for the federal government, but I do work with a lot of federal agent personnel."
Yeah.
He said, "I've been wanting to say something for the last 4 months, but I couldn't, and I was given the green light as of today to come on and tell exactly what's going on." So, according to this individual, now if this is true, what I'm about to tell you, if it is actually true what this guy said, this is going to be one of the biggest political takedowns in American history, probably in the world history.
Yeah.
Now, this video was sent to me by a friend of mine who he was in the military for quite many years, and he was part of a Delta team. You know what Delta is, right?
Yeah.
So he has a very deep connection to the intel community in this country.
Yep.
Now he doesn't ever. He don't believe in conspiracy theories. He don't believe in any of that stuff. So when he sends me something, I pretty much take it it's gospel because he does his background check before he sends out stuff like that. So according to this individual, he says Donald Trump is a genius because Donald Trump has been working with the FBI, the CIA, and the NSA for the last 4.5 months. They actually went and got a infrared stamp entwined in the paper of the official election ballots, and no one knew it. And in 72 hours before the election, he deployed 12,000 National Guard soldiers throughout the United States and put them in certain cities. He said the reason why he did that, not because of the riots, because there's going to be a takedown. It's going to be like a coup. It's going to be the biggest sting operation known to mankind. And the reason why Trump hasn't really been saying anything is he's basically letting everybody hang themselves. He's going to keep letting them keep breaking the law. It's what they believe has happened. If you notice on election day, Trump was up by 700,000 in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Now Joe Biden's winning, right?
Yep.
So now supposedly over 800,000 ballots came in, and not one of them for Donald Trump. What they believe has happened is some people in the Democratic Party actually took some official ballots and took them to a foreign country and had them mass produce it, so they couldn't leave a paper trail here in the United States. What they didn't know was that infrared stamp is in the originals. So when you try to photocopy it, it's not going to have that stamp entwined into the paper. They did it just like they do our money. How they entwine it in the paper, like they weaved it in there. So if you notice, the Trump campaign in the White House has put, they went out and got court orders for Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada to do a recount on all those states.
Yeah.
And when they do those recounts, they're going to come in with a special scanner. It's going to scan all the official ballots. And when they scan it, it's kind of like a blue light. When you run it over, the stamp will appear. Well, if it's a fake ballot, the stamp won't appear. It's going to be quite interesting to see how many fake ballots show up. And if that is true, well, let's just say that person
That's a genius, man. He's a genius.
It really is.
The person I talked to said that they believe that there's a lot of top name Democratic officials are involved in this. I'm not saying this person in particular, but someone of their stature, like say Nancy Pelosi or Adam Schiff or Jerry Nadler or Chuck Schumer or Maxine Waters, people of those calibers, or Hillary Clinton, are actually the ones who are involved in this whole corruption deal. And that's why Trump hasn't really said anything, because he's just sitting back in the cut. He's keep letting them break the law, letting them hang themselves, and then they're just going to come in and do a big sting operation and expose it all. And there will be people, according to this individual, there will be people arrested in the near future that will within the next couple of days to the next couple of weeks.
That's
That's all
crazy.
I would say.
I seen I seen two people react on that same video that Tim got,
Really?
and they put it on YouTube. And one of them was a Heavy Country. I think he's from Texas, and he talks about what's all going on. Man, that thing went up 15 minutes, and it was yanked down that quick. And he made another video a couple hours after that, 2 hours after that, and said he don't know what happened. He didn't take it down, but it's saying it says removed by owner or something or whatever. But he said he didn't take it down. We all know YouTube yanked it down.
Wow.
They do not want anybody to know anything about it. And I've heard right now they're taking it down off all the other social media and stuff, or deleting it, not letting it go out.
Too late.
So there's got to be something to it. I mean, some type of fact, because they don't want nobody to hear about it.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
I just did a reaction video for the Next News Network, and I told Tyler about this too, where an Arizona delegate had assured that Trump did win Arizona, and they're going to do everything in their power to make sure that information gets out to the people. And the guy who hosts Next News Network, his name is Gary Franchi, and he said that he had an insider in Nevada who also confirmed that Trump had gotten the state of Nevada. So hopefully, if all that rings true, that means Trump got both Nevada and Arizona, and all he needs after that is at least Pennsylvania and I believe North Carolina, and then he'll have it.
Right.
Actually, Trump won Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona.
Yeah.
And Nevada. He won every one of those states, and that's why they're focusing on the recount on those states, because they know that's where the corruption is.
And if that is true,
magical dump overnight,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
And if that is true, that he done put them ballots out with that certain watermark on it, whatever, and they didn't know it, and they done all this, man, it means he's a smart mug. He beat them at their own game, and I know he's probably done something like that because he knew that he was going to try something fishy.
Well, Trump actually spoke on it in 2012.
Oh yeah, because
out there, and he spoke on it in 2012. And he says, "Hey, there are a lot of corrupt politicians out here, and there's a lot of voting fraud during the elections, and they need to look at it." So he spoke on that 4 years before he even ran for president. So he already knew this was in place.
Yep.
And that's why he now. When I say the FBI, CIA, and NSA, he only actually spoke to certain people that he could trust in those agencies that were basically involved into this sting. Now, he did go out and get a lot of government contractors who don't work for the government to do a lot of the behind the scenes so they couldn't tie the security agencies to it.
Yeah.
So Trump's smart. He knows what he's doing. But if you notice, he hasn't came out.
Oh yeah, he's always steps ahead.
Oh yeah, he is.
You notice he hasn't been tweeting. He hasn't been coming out and talking about all fake news, fake this, fake that. He hasn't said anything. He's letting them hanging themselves. And I believe probably, I would say probably within the next 5 or 6 days, it's going to blow up. That's what my prediction is going to be.
And it's funny that you brought up Pelosi, because word got out that her spot may be in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really?
It was in jeopardy when she took it. She was only supposed to be the House Speaker for what 2 years? Like they said when they made her Speaker of the House last time, it was a short-term deal because she didn't represent the Democratic Party then.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that was I mean, that was like mainstream Democrat sentiment. Like nobody wanted her as the speaker. I don't remember how it was that she negotiated it, but she was supposed to be there for a little while for like continuity or something like that because she had been in that spot before. And then but she's still there. So I mean, they need to bump her up.
Nobody wants her now.
That lady's crazy. Like legit, that lady is insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I just, if you go back and you look at just look at our political history. Look at when you talk about political mobs, look at the Kennedys. Look
Yeah.
at everything that John Kennedy and his brother Bobby Kennedy did. I mean, they were both banging the same lady, right?
Yeah.
And then she hooks up with a baseball player, about to expose both of them. And next thing you know, she comes up dead. Ted Kennedy, his wife mysteriously dies in a daggone drowning accident from him driving drunk. Nothing ever happens to him. The Kennedys were corrupt as all get out, and if you crossed them, well, you ended up dead. But what's another family if you cross that you end up dead?
Clintons.
Clintons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're related too, right?
Exactly.
Clintons.
Are they?
So, yeah, they are. So if you go back and you look at Bill Clinton, he just wants to play around with everything. Okay, let's just throw it out there. When he was the governor of Arkansas, all those women that came after him, Bill Clinton didn't go after him. Who was the henchman? Hillary was. She was the daggone mob boss of the family. She runs the Clinton. What he says goes, and Bill just goes along with it.
Nope.
Because he doesn't care. As long as he has a new woman to sleep with, he's happy.
Mm.
Look at Jeff Epstein. He was about to expose some people.
Yep.
And he mysteriously comes up dead. In 2008, when she ran against Barack Obama and somebody was about to expose her, that person ended up dead in the middle of DC Park. Mysteriously. Supposed to got mugged in the middle of the night. How are you going to get mugged in the middle of the night when you got 3 44 caliber rounds in the back of your head? Really? Everybody who's ever crossed the Clintons, they end up coming missing. Where Trump messed up is he beat the Clintons.
Yeah.
She feels that she was entitled to be the president of the United States.
Oh yeah.
Hands down. She thinks that she was
facts.
owed. She thinks that she was owed to be the president. She lied about the whole Bosnian situation. I was in Bosnia at that airstrip that day when she landed. They had a damn marching band out there for her. She came off that plane just walking around. They had a bunch of 7th and 8th grade little girls out there to greet them, her and Chelsea. There wasn't no cigar landing by the C-130. There was no daggone gunner's nest and have to run from the plane to the vehicle to get the Up Armor Humvees. She literally took 45 minutes to get off the plane, to walk from the plane to the Humvees, and there was about 100-yard difference between the two objects. It took her 45 minutes to get there.
Damn.
Because she was meeting and greeting everybody. She's a daggone bold-faced liar.
Yeah.
So anybody who ever crosses the Clinton, they come up missing. Who else is another big political family? The Bidens. Biden's been in office for 47 years. You're telling me this guy owns 6 homes? 6 homes?
Facts.
And doesn't own a business or never invented anything? And he's a multi-millionaire? Really? Look at Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi is one of the richest women in California. Why? Because her husband owns a sardine company. How? How did he get so much money? Because she deregulated everything when it came to the sardine industry to benefit her husband's company. But everybody else, she put a ban on it. Except for his company is the only one that's not regulated by the government.
That's
How
crazy.
is that possible?
That's why she smells like a fish.
So the Pelosi's, Bidens, and the next strong power hold are the Obamas. The Obamas, they made a lot of favors to get elected, and they owe a lot of favors to people because they had a lot of big financial backing. They got to pay them back. How do they pay them back? Well, rewrite the laws to benefit those who put them in office, and that's what they did for 8 years.
Yep.
The whole system's corrupt.
All of it.
The problem with Trump is he's an outsider. They can't handle it.
True.
They can't take it because when he said he was going to drain the swamp, he meant it. Well, this video that was sent to me that everybody's talking about, if it's true, and I'm about 95% sure that it is, well, imagine an above ground pool, right? At the bottom of the above ground pool, you got a little drain nozzle. That's how you drain it. I actually tried this one year. I took a knife and I cut it about 3 feet halfway up the pool. Within 3 seconds, that whole pool collapsed and threw me about 20 feet up against the fence because that force of that water came out of that 3-foot hole. That's what Trump just did. When they pull the trigger to do this, he's gonna slice a hole in that above ground pool, and it's gonna flood real fast, and people are gonna be jumping ship, and watch how many people daggone come up mysteriously out of the country.
Yep.
That's what I believe.
I've noticed he's been real quiet the past few days.
That's what I'm saying.
Carolina, I know you probably don't want to hear all this talking. I didn't know if you still want to stay on here or not, or if that's fine with you. It don't matter to me, but I just didn't want to take up all your night. But cause we can get on here and ratchet y'all all night, but that's up to you. But
that's fine. I love talking. Actually,
that's fine. If you want to stay in there, that's fine. Because we might be on here another hour. You never know.
That's fine. I might run off just for a second, and I'll be right back.
Oh, you're fine.
She gonna smoke.
I don't blame you. I had to too. But
hey, Tyler, I don't want to start nothing, but I think Tim and Mike are trying to steal your thunder.
Trying to steal my thunder. What do you mean?
How's that?
Yeah, the marathon stream.
And I tell you what, it's very easy to be on here this long because the very first time that me and Mikey did it by ourselves, we just me and him on here talking to each other. We were on here for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize it.
Well, I kind of realized it because my butt was hurting and my ears were sore from these damn headphones. But I mean, I usually don't get bootyitis, but I had bootyitis that night. My butt was hurting. I thought I was gonna have to pump my butt cheeks back up.
I'm a talker personally, and that's the thing. Like, I get on these things and I get to talking, especially with somebody that like actually understands the world, or can have a conversation. And it's like,
yeah,
man,
not getting mad at each other and all that.
Yeah, I never noticed it, man. Like, and time just goes by.
Yeah, this is why.
And then I look up. Go ahead, Jason.
Yeah, this is why I love talking with y'all, man. Because with me personally, and like I said, me living out here in California, it's hard to find civil-minded people to have, a real conversation with, rather than a freaking argument or debate. You know what I mean?
Right. Because I think we all think the same thing.
So yeah, I enjoy talking with y'all.
So hey, Tyler, let me ask you: Did church? Did he like say anything directly to you, or was it through text, or when he came into your live stream the other night?
Oh, you talking about last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just showed up. He dropped the because we were doing live reactions, and he dropped the super chat, and he said something about, or he put in it that his new video had dropped, and so I'm guessing that was because we were doing live reactions. And I said, yeah, I actually hit that up like 10 minutes ago. And I started talking about the track, and then he dropped another one that said, thanks, brother. And then he bounced out, I guess. But like, I don't know if he was doing rounds or what he was doing, but I mean, it was dope. Like, he showed up, and I mean,
how much he give you?
It was, I think he dropped 200. Like 100 in the first one, 100 in the second one.
Heck yeah.
Dude, see, and that's the thing, man. Like, dude is 100% just like so keyed into the community, like not even just huge names. Because, I mean, legit, like Simba TV has got enough of a following that he could promote church for days,
right?
And it'd be good. And like Arctic Kicks is on church. I mean, Shaq hits up church every now and then, but it's like church has no reason to go to smaller streamers, but he still does. He still bounces around, like,
exactly.
And I mean, that's something you don't see from a lot of guys. Like, I know Church does it. I know Mises does it, because Mises comments on damn near every reaction that comes out to one of his tracks.
And that means a lot to the reactor itself. I mean, it just showing a little love, because they're showing love to your music. I mean, it don't take but a second, drop a comment, just saying, "Hey, appreciate it, bro," whatever.
Real quick, you care if I plug something real quick? Like, I'm not plugging it. I'm asking. Okay. Not so much as a plug, but I do want to let you guys know, because I know you guys might be interested in it too. Do you guys know Bryson Gray?
Yeah.
So I actually have Bryson 2 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow coming on my channel for an interview. If you guys are interested in stopping by, checking that out at all.
We actually have Tyson J coming on in 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the next one I'm about to hit up. But
yeah,
I got Bryson coming on at 2 p.m. tomorrow, and then if you guys,
I'll tell you how it happened. Yeah, I did that reaction, that 2A reaction.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, Tyson James, if you ever see this video, look, we do this live show, me and my main man, Big D from Tennessee, every Friday. We would love to have you on. I said, I'm going to hit you up and invite you. You have an open invitation.
Yeah.
Well, my cell phone broke, and I couldn't get into my Instagram for the last 3 days.
Yeah.
I got on the laptop, and he left a comment on the video. He said, bruh, great reaction. I would love to come on your show. I'm like, hell yeah.
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 Nice.
So I didn't even have to hit him up. He hit me up.
That's what's up.
Now next week we got American Dylan.
Yeah, American Dylan, aka David Frost is his singing name. He actually did some songs back in 2012 with Jelly Roll. He's in the Navy.
Okay.
He joined the Navy at the age of 30. In the videos, he has a bunch of dreads, and he actually did a Instagram video where his wife was going through the garage to clean everything out, and she came across a box, and he had his dreads inside of in this box. I guess he kept them.
Yeah.
That's pretty freaky, but
I've got somewhere. I've still got, like, when my hair was long, when I cut it off, I've got that stuff somewhere. I don't know where it's at though.
I used to have long hair, but down past my shoulder when I was younger. But man, I can't even have it touching my neck now.
I can't stand it touching my neck, but I mean, I can stand my hair being longer. I just not on the sides. Like I don't know if it was the army got into me or something. I can't stand for hair to touch my ears. And so like it can be long, but it can only be long on the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I keep it high and tight. I get a high and tight cut. Little longer on top, but real like a one on the sides. Yeah. I just got done that video yesterday, Tim. I just got a haircut like a day before that.
Yeah, you threw me for damn loop. You threw me. Yeah, that's the first time I ever seen you without a hat. I was like, who the hell is this dude? You look totally different.
Yeah, I just got a haircut like the day before. But that's about how short I keep it.
Cut my hair.
Do what?
I miss my long hair. I wish I'd have never cut it.
Scared me. I thought that ghost was coming through there or something. I'm like, who's that talking?
All that paranormal stuff right there.
I thought it was all guys on here.
Right?
Your camera's off.
I know.
Yeah, she knows.
Okay.
I don't have real good lighting in the living room.
But heck yeah. So what time are you doing that tomorrow?
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Eastern time?
Yeah, Eastern time, sorry.
I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Yeah, stop by. Definitely help bumping it up. I'm excited about it. And then I don't know if you guys are into Trippy J. He's also coming on a little bit later in the evening tomorrow too. If y'all ain't hit up Trippy J, like that's got to be one of your next stops though.
Trippy J. I gotta write that down. I forget that.
What streaming app do you use?
What's that?
What stream app do you use?
I use OBS.
Oh, okay.
Or are you talking about to get them on?
Yeah.
Zoom. Zoom's what I've always used. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I like this StreamYard. The reason why is because you can you put a ticker on the bottom. I click on people's comments and post them up on the thing, or I can put like the talking points up on the thing. Now, if you pay the $20 a month, they'll let you do like live stream reactions and stuff like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like StreamYard is super convenient and everything. Like I picked it up and literally looking at it now, the prices are high, and like you, I'm a little bit cheap myself, and so you know I saw the price.
You just got $200 yesterday.
I want to see that for like a month.
YouTube's got some kind of like restriction on how you go live, because I tried one time, it wouldn't let me.
Well, if you're on YouTube, you gotta first be monetized.
Oh, okay.
But if once the channel grows, you know, if we break that 10,000 mark and start putting merchandise up and start getting revenue in, then yeah, I will pay for the monthly fee because then it'll be beneficial that we can do a live show. Like we'll I don't know. I'll run this by Mikey and see if he'd be willing to do it. If not, I'll do it by myself. Like say a live.
Well, you already count me out before you even finish the question.
A live reaction on Wednesday nights, and we just do come on for 3 hours and just do reactions between
That's
the two
perfect.
of us.
I'm down with it.
You know what I mean? I
Mhm.
think that would be a good idea as well. So,
Now, it might be a few days there I might not be able, because of work. Once I go back to work, so
right, I understand. I don't know why. I get up at 4:30.
Well, I'm-
1:30.
since I'm kind of close to work, I'm usually the one on call. But since I'm off work on my foot, I'm not on call. So what I'm saying, I hate to sit down and start doing a live reaction and they call me, hey, I need you to go in and work on the truck or something. I'll be like, man, I got to roll out.
You don't need 3 hours of sleep.
No. No, I'm talking about when they might call me after work, on call after work,
Oh, you're fine.
to go in and work on a truck that goes down like an ambulance. They got to have them up and going. So in case somebody calls 911, ambulance.
Quick, what's the
Ambulance.
911?
Yeah, that's what that highest bill is when they take your ass to the hospital.
Mhm.
It's even higher when you get to the hospital. I got flew out from where I live at to Nashville, Vanderbilt. It was $48,000 just to fly me.
Good Lord.
It was $18,000 just to launch the helicopter up in the air, and it was another 28 or 29,000. It's like $1,000 a mile. And I don't even remember. They sedated me and teed me, and I don't remember none of it. I'm like, damn, that kind of money. I don't remember flying on a helicopter. I ain't never flew on one. And I don't even remember it.
I had a C-section with my daughter and my son, and they was both about $40-something thousand.
Yeah.
And that to be the same price as a helicopter ride?
Yep. It was just the flight only. And I don't remember. They knocked me out before they put me on it and sedated me right there, teed me right there and stuff. I'm like, $48,000. I don't even remember. Did I buy that damn helicopter or something?
It's funny you say that, Caroline, because my ex-wife had my first daughter 4 days before I came back on active duty. Cost me $28,000 to have her in a civilian hospital. If she'd have waited 4 more days, I wouldn't have had to pay a dime. And that was back in 1993.
It was a year before I was born.
It took me 10 years to pay that little girl off.
Jeez.
That's high. That's
yeah.
an investment right there.
I don't see how anybody can afford any kind of medical bill, man. It's
No.
my arm better be cut off where I go. But when I got flew out, I fell off a ladder anyway. And good lucky a buddy of mine was there. And when I fell off the ladder, I collapsed my right lung and stuff.
Oh,
and, I don't really remember much of that. So he called the ambulance was already there.
Wow.
Well, close by, and they loaded me up, took me to the airport, and they flew me out because they had the helicopter there. So, but
I thought that was rough.
I don't remember none of it, but I do remember waking up trying to pull a tube out of my mouth because I was like, "What is in my mouth?" It felt like I needed to try to swallow, and I couldn't swallow because the tube was in my throat. Dude, I guess they come over there. I guess I got a little outright. I started, yanking shit because I didn't want to be in there. I guess I was like confused where I was at. So they come over and gave me another shot, and I was out like a light.
That's what she said.
I remember one time I was at the dentist. I had a couple teeth being took out, and I was doing it.
Tim.
That scared the shit out of me.
Well, when they finally took the tube out, I started coming around, and I guess they asked me what I want to eat. And I know hospitals ain't got nothing worth of shit eating.
Nope.
And I did say cuss word. I said, I want a motherfucking hamburger. That's what I want. I was hungry as hell. I don't know how long I've been in there, but I was hungry. Somebody went and got me a hamburger. I know it wouldn't come from the hospital. Somebody went and got me one. So
Oh.
I knew I wasn't eating no damn artificial shit.
Well, me and my husband, we met at work. We were both security guards at a hospital. And we had this little thing called it was a little restaurant in there. and they had pretty good food. But as far as the stuff the hospital actually served the patients, it was awful.
Right. I mean, I guess about the only thing the hospital's got halfway decent is Jello.
Hey man,
Yeah.
don't knock hospital Jello.
Yeah, I can knock on the Jello. That's pretty good.
So you get stuck in the hospital for a few days, and you start eating all that other junk they got right there. That
No.
Jello, man, that Jello's coming in clutch.
Oh yeah. They bring stuff in there. They say it looks like they call it soup, but it don't look like no soup to me or whatever they bring that day. Whatever. Sheesh. Just bring me popsicles and Jello or something. I think somebody gonna bring me some Taco Bell or something up in here.
I don't know. Taco Bell kind of rough.
Yeah, I'm finna turn into the Wawa. I'm finna eat some damn tacos. I want a big bean burrito.
What's y'all's favorite kind of food?
Anything that's edible.
Yeah.
I love
Well-
Japanese food, seafood, like especially like sushi and hibachi, like all of it. Maybe Thai food. I don't know. Most Asian food.
Oh hell yeah!
I can
Tim, you shaking your head? Come on now.
If I had to eat something right this,
Yeah,
if
my
I had to pick
number
something
one-
right, if I had to pick something right now to eat, I like a big fat juicy steak cooked on a grill. I ain't talking about no gas grill. I want a charcoal grill.
Tim don't like spicy food.
I
he
want
said.
I want my steak medium rare. So
Have y'all ever had gyros?
Yeah.
I haven't.
I'm talking real gyros, like
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia type gyros.
I've had the Greek ones. I don't know if any of the other ones are different, but like the Greek ones are legit.
Anybody
Hey,
ever
yeah.
have Campbell?
Have what?
Camel.
I never ate
Cam-
camel.
no.
I stayed away from that.
I've had gator. I've had squirrel, rabbit.
When you're in Saudi Arabia or Kuwait, you go to the grocery stores over there, they have hamburgers. They're not hamburgers, they're Campbell's because there's no cows over there. And let me tell you, that stuff is good.
Really?
Now hang on, Tim, because I had a hamburger in Kuwait. Are you telling me I ate a camel?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you had a camel then.
Yep,
You had a camel's hump for what you ate.
I appreciate that.
Now, when we grew up in the country, now we had. Now, when we grew up in the country, we had.
Wasn't it?
Huh?
It was good too, wasn't it?
Oh, it was great.
He said he ate 3 of them. He said it was so good he ate 3 of them.
I ate 2.
That's more each hump.
This is a true story. So when I was 19, I was in Desert Shield, Desert Storm. And when I was getting ready to come back to the States, I just turned 20. And they had us in Saudi Arabia at this big, elaborate hotel. It was almost like a Hilton. And that's where they had us processing out of so we could get your flight back. So they had this camo out there. It was like they had like all these little stands set up where you can camo out there that you can take pictures with, like a souvenir.
Oh, Tim froze up.
Uh-oh.
He didn't pay for his data.
You know?
Uh-oh.
Spinning.
There you go.
Hey, you're back now.
I think that orange cat got his tongue.
So I finally convinced the Arabic guy to let me sit on this camel. He's like, all right, fine. So I get on top of this camel. I tell my buddy, I said, take a picture of me. Well, they didn't tell me that if you daggone kick a camel in the side like you do a horse, yeah, don't ever do that. Man, them damn things are fast.
Oh, there's a cat. That's how fast it is.
Garfield came back.
That thing was fast as hell. I took everything I could to
Booty
stay
tat.
on that thing. I was daggone wrapped around that big old camel's neck like this. My feet were just oh
Heck
my
yeah.
God. Never again will I get on.
Hey, when Mark was in the military, he said that they got something over there called sand fleas.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
He said that you put on this stuff called Skin So Soft. and that
Yep.
keeps them away.
Mhm.
Man, I hate fleas. Fleas will eat your butt up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Regular.
yeah, every night you had to, before you got into your sleeping bag, you had to check it. There'd be a sidewinder in there or some type of scorpion or a camel spider. So,
Oh.
yeah, all kind of creatures over there.
No, I can't
Man.
do spiders. No.
Man,
You
I would
really
have me
can't do
some.
camel spider then.
Camel spider, they're about that big around. They're thick. They look like they're covered in hair. And
They got
if you put
rat
two
teeth.
of 'em- If you put them in daggone two of them in like a bottle together, they'll fight to death.
Oh
So
Lord.
you got cockfights. Well, over doing in
Wow.
the 90s, we used to take and capture these camel spiders, and we would bet on which camel spider was going to kill the other one. Every Saturday night, man, everybody be around this big old like pit, and we just, all right, who's up next? And we had these weird ass names, and talking about people were betting hundreds and thousands of dollars on which.
Man, I see where my taxpayer dollars were going.
Listen, man.
Watching spiders fight.
Soldiers do the craziest things. Like we stole a daggone water truck one night, right? Well, we didn't steal it. It was down. I was parked on the side of the road. And what happened was it ran out of gas and the
What?
batteries are dead. So we filled it up with diesel. We put new batteries in it, and we went and filled it up with water. Now these water trucks, they got baffles in them. Y'all know what they
Right.
are, right? One of us would be driving it, while three of them would be in the back of that daggone tank filled up with water, swimming inside and in between those baffles. Well, whoever was driving, man, we would hit every bump there was just to throw them around in there. And just whoosh, whoosh. I'm talking about going up and down the highway doing 70, 80 miles an hour.
Hey, that's right.
Wow.
I don't think nobody got shot over. I think y'all killed each other.
This is back in 1990, 91, you know. Everybody thought it was like MASH over there. You just do the
Right.
stupidest things.
Heck yeah. That's probably the good times too.
Oh, heck yeah.
We had when I was in Afghanistan, I was an E4 when I went to Afghanistan, and the E6 that was in charge of my section and everything, he came up one day and he's like, Rob, almost said my last name. He's like come on. He's like we gotta go. And we were at Bagram for a little while. I don't know if you're familiar with Afghanistan. Bagram's a little bit more built up. He's like, come on, we gotta go. I'm like, where are we going? He's like, they put a green bean up on the main strip at Bagram. I'm like, how are we getting up there? It's like yeah. I'm like, it's 7, 8 o'clock at night. I'm like, how are we getting to the green bean?
Hold on, stop. You gotta tell them what a green bean is because they don't know.
Oh, listen, like
Oh
a
my
green
God.
bean in Afghanistan, a green bean. After you've been there for a little while and you've been used to like everything you got going on, a green bean is like the world's greatest Starbucks on like super crack.
Right.
Wow.
Like, I mean,
Hey, my favorite one was triple chai vanilla.
yes,
That was the
yes,
shit.
yes, it is. Anyway,
I would take $300 cash advance every month and spend it just nothing on green bean coffee. And my wife be like, why are you going through $300 a month? What the hell are you buying over there?
man,
You know, this, that, man. I was going to green bean every chance I get.
you ain't had nothing like their triple chai when you get over there, man. Especially like I don't know what it is. I'm telling you, you think a spiced chai latte at Starbucks or something is comparable? It is nowhere near the same. It is not even remotely on the same level. Like it tastes like a faint. It tastes about as much as beef jerky tastes like a really great like fillet or something like.
Look, I will tell you this: if there was a dog that can piss that, I follow that son of a bitch everywhere he went. Let me tell you, that shit is that good.
Yeah.
Funny.
So anyway, he comes. He's like, we gotta go. He's like, we gotta go. I'm like, where are we going? He's like, we gotta get to the green bean. I'm like, it's how are we getting to the green bean? He's like, I found a car. I'm like, what? He's like, I found a car. I'm like, you found a car? And I go out, there's this beat up old SUV. I don't know where it came from. I have no idea where this thing came from. But he's like, we're gonna take this up to the green bean. And like, I mean, I'm talking like old, like 10-year-old 4Runner or something like that. Like you push the gas and it's just never had an oil change, just and we're gunning it up to this green bean to get it before it closes and stuff. Best friggin' anything I've ever had in my life, because I mean that's where the magic's at.
Heck
All right,
yeah.
so I'm gonna since you told a funny story, I'm gonna tell one. So we're in Iraq, we're getting ready to go on a mission. Now, Tyler can attest to this. Y'all know what chili mac is, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, chili mac is like elbow noodles with hamburger meat.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Spicy sauce, right? Like Hamburger Helper.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the Army's
Right,
version of
right.
chili mac, okay? Let's just say it's like a hot knife going through butter. It will go through you that quick, okay?
Ugh.
I don't care how strong your stomach lining is. Once it goes in, it's coming straight out. Well, I had this one young sergeant. When I got to unit, he was one of my
Damn.
soldiers. He was a PFC, and I got him promoted up to E5 within 18 months. This dude was a super trooper. I mean, he was tougher than woodpecker lips. This dude was like Hard Knocks. Now, we're gonna call him just Nate. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna tell you his last name. So we're getting ready to go on this mission. Now, this mission that we were going on, it was gonna take about 8 hours to do. You know, I mean, it was like we were raiding a 3-block radius, and we were taking down 12 houses at one time. And so this is a big takedown of a lot of Taliban soldiers in this 3-block radius that we knew that they were there. We got intel, we got satellite, everything, right? So 2 hours before we go on this mission kicks off at 1400. We got to roll out the gate at 13:45. That's 1:45 p.m. We got to roll out the gate. We got to be on site at 1400. We're playing Kid Rock, body, dang, and kicking the doors in at 1400 on the dot. At 12 noon, we all go to the DFAC. As soon as I walked in and I seen what they had, I'm like, nope. Today, I'm going back to the old hooch, and I'm just going to eat me some ramen or eat some poke bait that my wife sent me.
Eat some what? Ramen and what?
Poke bait. It's what we call, like jerky.
Oh, okay.
The things the rats come for.
Yeah, we call it poke bait. Okay, that's soldier lingo. Now, old Nate, he goes up in the DFAC. He gets himself a big old helping of this chili mac. So I go back to my hooch. I get my ramen. I come back to the DFAC because they got the TV on. I want to watch some news, and I'm sitting there eating my ramen, and Nate's just tearing this chili mac up. He's like, "Man, that was good. I'm gonna go get me another plate." I said, "Hey, Sergeant, we got a mission less than 2 hours, right?" "Roger." I said, "That chili mac gonna go through you." "Nah, I got a gut full of steel here, Sergeant." "All right. Go on with your bad self, Cletus." So old Nate gets himself a big second plate of this chili mac. He tears it out.
Lord.
13:30 rolls out, comes up. I got everybody out the vehicles. We're doing PCCs, PCIs. I'm checking everybody's equipment, make sure everything got everybody, give a safety brief. All right, mount up, let's go. 13:45, we got the gate. We roll into the city like John Wayne on crack. We go up in there, guns are blazing, 1400. We're all positioned. We get the green light. On goes the music, kicking indoors. Everybody's going in. We got daggone all type of teams going around a 3-block radius. You can hear everybody, la, 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 la. All the Arabics going off. They know we're coming. All right. So we get to this one house. They determined this house that I'm raiding, me personally, that house was going to be our headquarters for the next 8 hours. That's our command and control center. Now, anytime you go into their houses, you got to gather everybody up, put them in a room, detain them, don't let them communicate with nobody, confiscate all electronic devices, whatever. Now, In Arabic countries, they don't have toilets. They have a hole in the floor. And they'll have a metal pitcher set beside it filled with water. That's their toilet paper. So they basically take their left hand, wipe themselves, take that water, wash their hand, and then they'll wipe their face with it. Okay? Well, we get in there. We're about 45 minutes into this raid. We're detaining people. They're bringing all the detainees to my building. We're locking them up. I think we had one soldier get injured at that time. We done had an evac going on. Battalion commander, battalion sergeant major, they're rolling around. They're checking on everything. They come up in the building. Everything good? Everything's good, sergeant major. All right, keep going. Well, old Nate comes to me. He says, hey, sergeant, I don't feel good. I'm like, yep. I done told you, Cletus. Hey, that chili mac ain't nothing to play with. What's wrong? I thought you got stomach full of steel. I gotta take a shit. I'm like, son, you better sweat it through your ribs because you ain't going nowhere for at least another, looked at my watch, another 6.5 hours. Well, you know we out here for at least 8 hours. He's like, I gotta go. I can't shit myself. I'm just gonna go. I said, well, you can always use Haji. Now, Haji is what we call Iraqi people. I said, you can always go use Haji's bathroom. The hole in the floor? Yep. So Nate,
What now?
in there. He goes up into the bathroom. Now, he's got the door closed, so I'm pulling guard duty. And I'm hoping that the colonel and the sergeant major don't come up in there and wonder why that door is closed, because all doors are supposed to be open. And I can hear him just, and he's just tearing it up, right? So Nate comes out. He's like, yeah, boy, I feel like $1 million. So the first thing I look, I'm thinking, okay, he ain't had no toilet paper when we went in there. First thing I do is I go up and I pull his vest down. He's still wearing his brown t-shirt, so I know he didn't use that. I look down. I said, well, you got your socks on. I know you didn't use that. Did you use your underwear? Nah. He's like, I got my underwear on. I said, man, don't tell me you used your hand. Oh, hell no. I said, did you even wipe? He's like, yeah. I said, well, with what? Now, in Iraq, in Afghanistan, they have what they call head dressings. It's those turbans that they wear, right?
Oh, Lord.
In their bathroom, everything is level.
Oh, no.
Got the hole in the floor. They got a mirror. The shower, it's all one floor. There's no steps or nothing like that. And there was a shower rod that was hanging above the shower. And it had about 3 of the turbans hanging over the shower rod.
Oh, God.
He's like, you know how you always call them shitheads? I'm like, yeah.
Oh, no.
I said, well, you can really call them shitheads now because that's what I used to
I knew it.
No wonder they're blowing us up. Yeah. So yeah. That's my funny stories from Iraq.
Heck yeah.
Yo.
But I was going to jump on here. I think Carolina Queen, she was getting about ready to wind it up for the night, I think. But
yeah, just a little bit.
Well, look, Carolina, I appreciate you coming on here. I'm sorry that we got off the topic, but
no, that's fine, man. I really appreciate you letting me come on, and it's been really fun. I'd love to do this again with y'all. It's been a great night. It has.
Oh, yeah.
Let me just say this. I love your soulful music. I love your soulful voice. I think you're a sweet person. We're not trying to tell you how to do your business. We're just trying to give you some words of encouragement and advice. I hope you take some of them and run with them, because I really believe if you apply some of them, it will make you grow a lot bigger than what you are, because your should be way bigger than what they are, because your voice is simply beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. And I definitely will. I will definitely take some of your pointers into thought and try to put them all into where, it'll help. I don't remember all of them. Might have to get back with you a little while later.
All you gotta do is hit me up in DM and Instagram, and I'll fill you in on it. But anytime you drop a new song, hit us up. Let us know. We'll go check it out.
All right.
And,
I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming on. And yeah, we can do it again sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely be down.
And I hope everybody goes and subscribes to your channel and show you some love. Check out your music. Smash that like button. Drop your comment. All that good stuff.
Thank you,
You're
everybody.
welcome.
It's really been a great night. And I'm going to check out all y'all's reaction channels too. I can't wait to do that. I love watching reaction.
Share them. Do whatever you need to do. We don't care.
All right. Well, we'll get together soon. And y'all have a great night. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Take care.
Yeah, absolutely. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. You too.
See you.
I want to shout out real quick. I see Trippy J hiding out down there in your comments.
Man, that was fun.
Yeah. Trippy J.
Trippy J. Y'all hit up Trippy J yet?
No, not yet.
You gonna have to get on to Trippy J. He gonna break that brain. He got
that
bars
was my
for
bad.
days.
Mile Club's still in here.
Oh, yes, he does.
You say he's got some bars?
Oh, Trippy's got bars, man. Like,
really?
Yeah, man. Trippy. I mean, Trippy's breaking it down.
Tim, he'll give you a migraine, Tim. He'll give you a migraine.
He legit, man. He killed my whole stream last night. I had to listen to some Stevie Ray Vaughan to bring myself back to reality. Like, dude, we were doing live reactions last night. He sent me an unreleased track he's got coming out on the 21st. And I mean, that stuff, that was hard. I think he's got a new track coming out today, actually. Has it already dropped, Trippy? Has Headspace already come out today? Or are you waiting until later?
Hello, Chris.
What's up, guys?
Well,
what's going on?
What? If he's as good as you say you are, Trippy, if you're as good as Tyler says you are, I would definitely check you out. And if I like it, I would love for you to come on to this live show with us.
He's really good at doing handstands on the wall behind Ethic.
He ain't that good at it. I mean, I may or may not have seen him eat complete dog shit one day.
What?
I promise, Trip. Okay, you know what? Technically, Trippy ain't coming on the channel. Trippy ain't technically coming on the channel until tomorrow afternoon. So I promised I was going to stop talking smack once I saw his face on my channel, but he ain't been on there yet. So, I mean, I may or may not say that while he was doing wall push-ups, he may have face planted, like straight up on camera on one of my streams, right behind.
I was there. He did it on purpose. Actually, he was trying to show off his face.
Heck yeah.
What's up, Alan?
Alan says he's gonna wow him with his flowing locks.
What's up, Tim?
What's going on?
Hey man, thanks for letting me on your StreamYard, man. This whole thing is getting crazy, ain't it? Like there's a lot of them going on lately, right?
Hey, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Collaborating with each other, showing love, talking, sitting back, relaxing, having a good time.
Show love, get love, right?
That's right.
That's the way we do it over
here. I love Trippy. Trippy gonna be on the channel though. Trippy gonna be on my channel.
How it goes
tomorrow around 7 or something.
But yeah,
like
Tim.
What's that?
Go ahead, Jason. Go ahead, Jason.
You got lag.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say real quick that both. Yeah, I was just gonna say real quick that both Tyler and I can vouch for Trippy J. That boy got bars for days.
Hell yeah, well, let's check him out.
He'll get on some balancing your chakra stuff, but like for real, if you get past all that, like honestly, some of the most intelligent lines and bars that I've ever heard laid down in a track. Like no joke, man.
Really? Oh, now you got me intrigued now.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to have to write that name down. I know.
He said in the chat he'd be happy to shoot you Headspace. If you want to give him your email, he'd be happy to shoot it to you before it drops tomorrow. If you want to get a reaction in before it comes out.
Hey, I'm going to shoot it to you right now, Trippy.
Hit him up on the Instagram. He's following both Tyler and I.
Trippy's good people. All jokes aside, like he about that yoga life and everything, but he's a good dude. He's got like seriously just such a talented dude, man. So much good music.
Heck yeah.
Tank.demon4@gmail.com. And the reason why it's Tank because I was a tanker. Demon 4 was my call sign.
Can you prove it?
What's that?
You was a tanker. What was that one guy was asking you, can you prove this and that? Oh, it was on your Purple Hearts, wasn't it?
Yeah, he said, how do we know he's really
You even showed him the daggum website and everything. He still didn't believe you. What was that? Turkey Jerky or some shit? What's the damn name?
Yeah, dumbass. He was definitely a troll.
Turkey Jerky?
Some shit like I don't know what his name was.
Derpy Jerky Murky is what his name was.
Derpy
What
Jerky
damn name is that?
Yeah. He says he was military.
There you go. Yeah, man, this dude was giving Tim's wife a hard time.
What?
Yeah, he was even trolling on her chat when she done live.
Yeah, dude.
I told him, I said, that's the wrong one you want to mess with. But go ahead.
Yeah.
You don't mess with a man's wife. Like,
Yeah, Tyler, you should have been there.
She lit him up.
Did he actually come on live with y'all? But he hit his face and changed his voice and stuff. Sound like he was Russian or something, or
yeah, he sounded German, but
German.
Yeah,
but his picture looked like he was 21. So he was
Kids.
definitely a bot.
Yeah,
He was definitely a bot.
fishing with he's fishing.
Mm-hmm. And Lori tore his ass up too. Once she tore him up. Hey, she's worse than me. She is. If you come at
oh,
her
she
sideways,
ate him up for dinner.
she's gonna come at you intelligently and start using big words.
I won't pause the camera for a minute.
But she actually knows what the words mean when she uses them, and she uses them in the right way. And then after she uses the big words on you, well, then she's gonna come at you hard, like a soldier would. And then the sailorness, well, she wasn't a sailor, but speaking like a drunk sailor is gonna come out of her, and she's just gonna start tongue lashing you using every vulgarity word that you can think of.
Yeah. Why wouldn't she?
And
Yeah,
she has no hold bar. She has no filter. She was a soldier.
and I believe that was the last time we ever saw from him.
Yeah. He ain't gonna come back. I wish he would. Brenda, I think you are the only female left up in here.
I think she is too.
Trippy
So
said
what's
the
up,
fact
Chris?
y'all can see past it. That's love. Right on.
So what's going on, Chris?
Hey man, not much. I'm just enjoying the show, and we all got some reactions in today. I'm sure I got some Tom McDonald, and I know I saw Tyler's, and yeah, just wanted to hang out. It's what I'm doing lately. It's my StreamYard thing with everybody is more fun than anything I've ever done on the internet. Believe me.
Let me ask you a personal question. How old are you?
I feel that.
46.
46?
Yeah.
Do you catch a lot of slack about your age
What do you mean?
when you do reactions?
No, actually, I get analytics on my my what do you call that, YouTube Studio,
Yeah.
and most of my people that watch are 45 to 54, somewhere in there. Like,
I catch all kind of hell. Oh, you too old to be doing this. Why are you doing this? You trying to act like a daggone
No.
teenager.
No. Look, here's the thing. If you can't be open to new music or good music or whatever, we all have our preferences, right? Like, I want to hear Upchurch rapping on Redcoat all day long. Like, I want to hear Parachute by Upchurch. But if I hear if somebody is on my page and they're like, they want to see a reaction to a group I haven't heard or a band I haven't heard, I'm gonna do it. And basically, my thing is this: like, if somebody's got a problem with my age because I'm old, then I don't know. My issue is they haven't lived life, you know.
Now there's one person I would tell you to steer away from, and he has a lot of bots and trolls.
Nick Natoli.
Yep.
What?
Yeah. No, he's already.
We told him.
People.
We told him.
No, it ain't even y'all told me. If you look on my comments, I've already got comments from Nick Natoli. His bots, his interns, or whatever y'all call them.
Interns, man. They're paid interns. They are not bots. They are intelligent enough to respond, and they are paid by the man himself. So he is responsible for every damn thing that they do online.
Hey, since you brought it up, Tim, how old do I look?
Yep.
I would say about 40.
40? Okay. I'm down with that.
How old do I look?
42.
Man, you're my best friend.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice.
Now I'll be 50 this month.
Awesome, man. So yeah, I mean, if somebody said to you, "Why are you trying to do this like reaction thing?" Why not, right?
I would have guessed 46.
You have ears. You know, you can hear new music, right? You heard new Ryan Upchurch, right? You can form an opinion probably better than most 20-year-olds can. So yeah, I don't have anybody actually on my page or on my channel telling me about my age.
And the thing is, if anything, like I don't want to listen to like no offense to anybody that's young, but like I don't want to listen to a 17, 18-year-old react to something when they've not lived through anything. So
Right.
I'm looking for meaning in music, and I'm sorry if you haven't got any life experience, like you ain't got anything to give me out of a song.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't either.
Facts.
No,
I'm the same way.
No offense, Trippy. I know that you're a baby, but like not talking about you.
No, there's always exceptions to every rule.
Sorry, Trippy, you know, you in the stream, you gotta take something. Like, come on now.
Trippy was saying somebody looks 30-ish. Who's he talking about?
He's talking about one of y'all.
Man, it can't be me.
How about Tim?
Yeah, Tim.
If I take my hat off, you'll be like, "Oh shit, that dude."
Put that damn hat back on, boy.
Oh. You got to brush your hair at least once a day if you're going to wear a hat.
What are these hard eyes you got right
I
here?
always shave my dome, so I'm good.
Some kind of fruitarian thing. The more hard eyes in the chat right there.
Heck yeah.
This ain't a non-smoking room, right? Right, Tim?
I think everybody on here smokes, but what's the name?
I don't think Tyler does, but
No.
I used to. I quit.
Nobody likes a quitter.
Well, yeah. I switched to healthy alternatives. I started vaping, and then that just made me feel worse. So then I picked up these tobacco-free nicotine pouches. You know, they ought to pay me for a sponsorship. I plug them so much, but like,
so let me ask you a question, Tyler. What's in it for you if there's no nicotine?
tobacco-free nicotine pouches.
Oh, tobacco-free.
It's all nicotine, baby.
I got you. Okay.
Like it's straight nicotine just going into your bloodstream, just like dip does, except there's no tobacco. So I don't even think it's healthier. I think it's still pumping the same thing into it. It's just
a different way, huh?
It's the same price as dip, and I don't have to spit. I can swallow it. So I mean, it's good with me. Whatever.
That's
at least you ain't got one. At least you ain't got one in your mouth and a cigarette on top of it.
Man, listen, no. In my day, listen, I started dipping a long time ago, and I kept dipping. And so when I went to basic training, I joined the Army. I went to basic training. Obviously, I quit because you can't do it for whatever amount of time. And I wasn't one of them dumb kids that gets caught in the bay with like dip behind the washing machine or something like that. Well, I was not. And I quit. And I said, you know what? Healthy life, man. I'm off of this. And then I got to AIT. I got to my MOS training and all that. And I said, you know what? I'm done with it. I don't want it. I went to the PX and I saw it through that little glass case. I saw a can of dip, and my mouth just started watering. And I was like, all right, well, when you first get to AIT, or at least back then when you first got to AIT, because the Army's changed now, you still, you had restrictions and all that until you made it a few weeks in, passed your PT test, showed that you were good. And then you lost some restrictions and you could start buying some stuff. As soon as I passed that PT test, I ran over to the PX, man. I grabbed a can of Grizzly Wintergreen. I put it in my mouth, and it was the best thing I'd ever tasted in my life. Actually, a few weeks later, I started smoking, and then I smoked until I got out of the Army. Well, I smoked until my daughter was born. My daughter's 2 now, so 2.5. So I smoked until 2018 after that. That was probably 2007 or 2008.
Heck yeah.
Let me tell you, I tried to quit smoking one time when I was a drill sergeant at Fort Knox, right? I came on the drill sergeant trail.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
I got to Fort Knox in June of 2001, and you had to do 6 months as a candidate. I did 4 months, and then I went to drill sergeant school right after 9/11. And then I graduated in December of 01. My first cycle was January of 02. I tried to quit probably June of 02. I had a week off in between cycles. I said, you know what? I'm going to quit smoking. Now, it got so bad. My kids went to my wife and said, Mom, here's our allowance. Please go buy Daddy a pack of cigarettes because we can't take him no more. My wife came and says, look, here's the kids' allowance. Man.
That's hilarious.
She said, what do you want me to do with this? They said, go buy a pack of cigarettes because you're unbearable. I'm like, all right. So I went and bought a pack of cigarettes for 95 cents. I've tried numerous times. I tried the patch. I tried the nicotine gum. I did the acupuncture. I did all of that. Come to find out, I'm not going to quit unless I want to quit.
Yep.
I don't want to quit. I enjoy it.
Yep.
And believe it or not, my grandfather, he smoked Camel non-filter cigarettes for 70 years, from the age of 9 till 79 when he passed away. When he died, I thought he had cancer. Everybody thought he had cancer because he lost a lot of weight. And we asked the coroner, he had cancer, right? What are we talking about? He was a smoker. What do you mean he was a smoker? He smoked Camel non-filter cigarettes for 70 years, 3 packs a day. He said, there's no way. Said, what do you mean there's no way? His lungs were like a 32-year-old. Yeah. You know what my grandfather actually died from?
What's that?
Having sex with a 350-pound, 36-year-old woman.
she
seriously.
She pounded the life out of him.
Listen,
he came and went at the same time.
Exactly. So I called him Pap. My dad called him Mac, right? Now, he wasn't my dad's dad, but he basically raised my dad. So my dad brought him in to live with us probably the last 10 years of his life. Now, Pap, he's a World War II vet in the Navy. He was maybe 5'3", 100 pounds soaking wet was being drastic. He's probably about maybe 80 pounds. He was skinny as a beanpole. But on the first of every month, he got his retirement check from the Navy and his Social Security check. And the lady's name was Crystal. And on the first of every month, she would show up at our house. Why? Because old Pap was giving her money. It never failed. Every time Crystal would come to the house, now we had a 4-car garage. My dad turned it into a mini apartment for me and my grandfather. So we both had our own bedrooms. We had a little kitchenette. We had a bathroom and a main hallway. Every night I would come home and Crystal was there. I just hear this. For 45 minutes, the headboard just going crazy. I'm like,
oh man.
Every time. I mean, he was just nonstop.
Was you getting jealous, Tim?
I'm like, this old man, what the hell?
Yeah,
Well,
get it.
every day every Friday when I got off of school, old Pap would be standing in the doorway with his hand up on the door, and he'd be waiting for me to pull up in the driveway. As soon as I pull up, he'd walk out and he'd hand me $40. I would drive downtown to the nearest liquor store, and they had a drive-in liquor store at the time. They knew who my grandfather was. They knew I was only 16. I would hand them $40. They would hand me a box, put it in the backseat of my car, and I drive home. I get home, there'll be 2 cases of Milwaukee's Best and 2 gallons of Jim Beam and a carton of Camel cigarettes every Friday. And then he would daggone slip me a pint. They put a little pint in there, and he would give that pint to me. That would be my pay to go get his liquor every Friday. Now, this went on for 10 years. I come home from Desert Shield and Desert Storm. I'm home on R&R. As soon as I get there, he's like, "Hey, boy, you need to go to the movies tonight." Now, I'm 20 years old. I'm like, "Pat, I ain't going to the movies." Then, "Well, here, take $20. Go get out." I'm like, "For what?" "Crystal's coming over." All right. Game over. Friday night. It didn't matter what time I got home. I could have got home at 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Whenever I walked through that door, he deliberately just added daggone had to have sex with her for 45 minutes straight, hard, like a trooper, right? Sunday, I come home at 9 o'clock. As soon as I walked in, old Pap starts at it. 10 minutes and it gets deathly quiet. I'm like, damn, old man must be worn out. Wore his ass out. 2 minutes later, I hear the loudest scream that you can imagine. I went in, opened up the door, and you want to talk about a sight that you can never get out of your vision? Imagine this big ball of cellulite laying there butt-ass naked.
I don't have to imagine that. I've actually had that.
Oh, God.
Imagine a broomstick laying on top of it. That's my grandfather. Dead as a doornail. I'm like, "Crystal, what's wrong?"
Damn.
She goes, "I think Mac is dead. Don't move." I run over to the main house. Do. My dad comes to the door. "What?" I was like, "Pop, I think Pap's dead." "What?" "Yeah, Crystal said he's dead." "No way." I said, "Before you go over there, I got to tell you." No. I said, "You don't want to go in there. You don't want to stop." "What?" "He's on top of her. She's naked." "Oh, hell no." So he calls the sheriff. "Hey, I think my father's dead. Don't move the body. We'll have the coroner come over." "No, you don't understand. He's on top of this woman while having sex. He died." "Okay, well, take him off. Get her out. Put him back. Don't touch the body. Let the coroner come." Well, because he laid on top of her for so long, the blood never retracted from him. You know what? So when they pulled him out on the gurney, he was at attention. I was like,
he had a kickstand down, didn't he?
Oh, he had a flagpole. He was rocking. And my mom says, "Well, at least I know why they called him Donkey now." I'm like, "Damn, Pap." But yeah, 79 years old. So when we asked the coroner, so he had cancer, right? And you're like, "No, he had the lungs of a 30-year-old. What are you talking about? This dude smoked 3 packs a day for 70 years. So the coroner says, "Look, they don't like us telling people this. So if you're gonna get cancer, the only reason why you get cancer is because you're born with a cancer cell." So I got people come on my table, never smoked a day in their life, get stage 4 lung cancer. People like your grandfather smoked for 70 years, never had cancer because he wasn't born with it. So
yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
Cancer doesn't run in my family. Only thing runs in my family is diabetes.
So what actually happened to his blood pressure dropped or something? I went to his flagpole or something, or
it must have.
Went all the way down.
Hey Tim, Trippy asked if you let him know if the email went through. Let him know if you got that track in your email.
I'll have to check once I get off of here.
Hey Trippy, I don't know if you want to send that to me, but I'll do it, brother. I don't know if you I don't know how you get my email, but I'll check it out.
You give it to.
Put it in the chat.
I believe you already posted on YouTube.
Put it in the chat box. Type it in the chat box, Chris.
On the regular comments or the private chat?
The comments.
Comments.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah.
I'm getting used to this StreamYard thing, guys. The first time I was on with Tyler, every time I opened up YouTube, I kept getting like echoes.
Yeah.
You gotta get used to this stuff. I'll put it on there though. I'll open it. That wasn't me.
It's like a daggum train or something.
Hey, I appreciate it, Trippy. I do like to tell stories. I could talk all day long.
No doubt.
Yeah, that was me. I had the car door open.
Oh,
You letting the train come in?
Jay.
he riding that Trump train, ain't he?
Sound like you parked right on the tracks, brother.
The Trump trick. What happened was I was opening one of my kombuchas, and when I opened it, it started to overflow, and I had to open the door and let it leak out.
I thought there was alcohol in the kombuchas. You ain't drinking while you at work, are you?
What's up?
You ain't drinking while you're at work, are you? I thought there was alcohol
Dude,
in the
it's
kombucha.
natural alcohol, man. It has the opposite effect.
What?
It's natural alcohol, not processed alcohol.
Heck yeah.
I heard alcohol.
That's how I heard is alcohol.
I mean, I don't know how many types of alcohol there are, but like
I thought it all got you drunk to a certain.
I mean,
I bet that's all you heard.
I know bourbon, I know vodka, I know like tequila. I mean, but I don't know what you're talking about right there. Natural.
Now they did come out with a near beer didn't have no alcohol. It tasted like alcohol, but it wasn't supposed to have no alcohol in it.
Yeah, it's
Tastes just like a beer with no alcohol.
It's alcohol that it's not processed like it's alcohol that's not processed like the kind of alcohol you would find in beer or other beverages. It has digestive enzymes in it, probiotics. You know what I mean? It's basically a healthy energy drink. That's all it is.
That's what you tell your boss, right?
That basically sounds like a big tease to me. If I can't drink the real thing, why even drink it?
No, that's what it is.
I'm with you.
I'll tell you what though.
It is.
I mean, don't tease me. That's like eating damn chips in front of me. Don't give me just one. Give me a damn handful of them.
I'll tell you what though. 12 months in theater. That last week before we came back, before we redeployed in Afghanistan, we got to a defect that had some ice cold Beck's in it. Some of that Beck's near beer. We was all grabbing some of that with dinner out there, ready to go. It's like, even just the taste of, just give me the taste of a beer right now. Like, let's go.
Heck yeah.
Hey, so 95, 96, we got deployed to Bosnia. It was the very first deployment, 1 year deployment since Vietnam. One cat out of Budigen, Germany, right? First AD, First Armored Division. So we do a year deployment in Bosnia. We're getting ready to deploy back to Germany. Now, 1-1 Cav, they don't fall under any division. They fall directly under the USAR commander.
Yeah.
So even though we were part of the First Armored Division, we didn't fall underneath the First Armored Division guidelines. The USAR commander controlled our unit because it was a Cav squadron. We were the only unit in the United States Army that fell underneath the USAR commander, a 4-star general. Now, the USAR commander said, "Look, we're going to send you back to Hungary for 10 days. One, to get all your vehicles ready to railhead, and once you railhead them, you're going to stay in Hungary for an additional 7 days. And all you're going to do is your point of place of duty was to go to the beer tent, an actual tent where they sold real alcohol." And the whole plan was to get us drunk for 7 days. So when we came back to Germany, there would be no alcohol incidents, no domestic violence, no DUIs, no nothing. And believe it or not, it actually worked. We didn't get one alcohol incident for the first 12 months after we came back. So I think every unit should do that. Just saying. So while we're in Budapest, while we're in Hungary at this beer tent, we got to get there at 8 o'clock every morning till midnight every night. That was our point and place of duty. Basically, just drink for a daggone 18 hours a day. Even our chaplain got drunk. He ended up in the daggone the brigade chaplain's cot one night. He was so drunk. Well, the 18th Airborne Corps out of Virginia, Italy, was there at the same time. Now, when you get a bunch of CAV soldiers in one place, we have a motto as CAV soldiers. We used to say, if you ain't CAV, you ain't shit. Well, in a CAV squadron, they're looking at about 1,000 people. 18th Airborne Corps, they only had 2 battalions there. So you're looking at maybe in an airborne battalion, you may be looking at maybe 300 people in a battalion. So you got 600 of them, 1,000 of us. Well, we lost a soldier by the name of Timothy Dugan. He was our first class. He's the one who got killed by a landmine. And the urban legend says that he was playing with a landmine with a Gerber, and the Gerber got stuck in the head. That's not true. He actually got a metal rod from a mine marking kit. He was marking off a minefield, and when he pushed the rod into the ground, it hit a pressure plate landmine, and it pushed the rod to the front of his head. Anyway, this guy had 9 kids. He was an E7. Well, this rumor had been running around all over Bosnia. Hey, don't be like that dumbass who was playing with mines and killed himself with a Gerber. So what the 18th Airborne Corps do? They all get their Gerbers out at the barracks tent. Oh, we're going to be like this dumb CAV soldier and go play with mines. Or our squadron sergeant major was by the name of Sergeant Major Braggs, Robert E. Braggs, a black guy. He was a Vietnam vet. He looked at us and says, y'all better handle it. And I'm going to get that. We went over there, and I'm talking everybody from the 51 all the way to a first sergeant got into a fight with dudes, and we beat the shit out of these guys. 1,000 against 600, and we tore that whole compound down in one night. We were so drunk. The next day, we were standing out in this big mass formation, black eyes, broken arms, and this 2-star general comes out there and says out, talking about, I'm gonna send you back down range. Y'all are a bunch of disgrace. And we tore that place up. So, the story is, wherever you're deployed, keep your soldiers there for a week. Get them drunk. When they come back, they'll have it all out their system.
Hey, did you ever go through Manas, Kyrgyzstan?
What was that place?
Manas, Kyrgyzstan, Manas Air Force Base.
No.
So when we were coming back from Afghanistan, we went up to Manas in Kyrgyzstan, right? Well, when you go to Manas, it's just like most of those stopover places where they've got like the beer tickets.
Right.
They've got the little beer tent with the beer tickets, except where it's an Air Force base, they actually have a hard side and they give you the beer tickets and all that. Well, we're coming back through, and we have been in Afghanistan for 12 months, right? 12 months, no alcohol except on R&R or something like that. Everybody's coming through. We didn't really know what to expect. We were originally supposed to go back through Kuwait, but we went through Manas instead. We come back through. We all get there. You know, you go through all your welcome briefs and all that stuff. Get assigned to your clamshell and everything like that, and you know you're waiting your number to get sent back out. And as we're walking around, we were supposed to have 2 days in country. We ended up having 2 weeks in country, but we were supposed to have 2 days. And so we get there, and I have a lot of stories from 2 weeks in Kyrgyzstan. I don't know how, but we get there, and you know, you start walking around because you're like, okay, we've got a little bit of freedom. Like, I'm going to go get a haircut. I'm going to go get all this stuff going on. And of course, we had to have our briefing from our company commander right in front of this hard side where the beer was at, where they're giving out the beer tickets. Commander looks over and is like, okay, here we are. These are the rules. You know, make sure that you guys are careful. No going out into Bishkek and getting in trouble or anything like that. Like, you know, basically don't get in trouble because we're heading back to the States right now. Don't mess it up now. And there's the alcohol. And oh, by the way, those beer tickets, those are for people who are on permanent assignment here, so we don't get those because we're redeployed. Well, we had this crusty old CW3, and he was Bolivian or something like that. I don't know. He had a really thick Russian accent. He was Bulgarian. That's where he was from. He's Bulgarian, and he had this real thick, heavy accent. And he goes, "What are you talking about? We're not gonna get the beer tickets." And Commander's like, "Well, you know, I mean, we're just passing through, Chief. We don't get to go through." And he goes, No. He's like, "I'm about to sign my own assumption of command orders so that I'm taking this unit over because for you guys that don't know, like a warrant officer, there are equivalencies basically between a warrant officer and a commissioned officer and all that. And so basically in the military too, as a commissioned officer, you take command of a unit. You sign your own orders taking command of said unit." And he's like, "No, we're about to have a coup right here." He's like, "I'm gonna have my 2 drink tickets." He's like, I'm gonna take command of this unit right now so that we can all get our drink tickets. If you don't just rescind what you just said and let us get out there and get our drink tickets. So we ended up not getting drink tickets, but I saw him drinking a few times. So I think there was something kind of worked out up under the table on that. We did steal the Marine Corps' bell. I don't know what it is with the Marine Corps. I'm not a Marine. But for whatever reason, in this clamshell that we were in for 2 weeks, Marine Corps units kept coming in and out. But they have a bell that they ring every morning, if you guys don't know. And that pissed me. I mean, after you're there for 2 weeks in the Army where we don't have a bell that rings every morning at all, and we're all just trying to get up, redeploy, get to Baltimore, and these jarheads are coming in, ringing their bell every morning while we're just trying to wait until we can get up and play spades. Eventually, after a couple of days, that bell gets real annoying. So we did take the bell while they were all sleeping, and we hid the bell. And they got real pissed off. I'm going to tell you, Marines don't like when you touch the little fancy bell. I don't know what the point of it is, but we got rid of that thing.
Damn.
Yeah, fancy bells are no good.
It's not like a little bell. It's not like a ding, 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 dinner's ready.
No.
It's like, it's got
those big ass things.
Yeah, it's got a freaking stand on it, and they ring that thing way before the Army wakes up. Let me tell you,
it's like a dinner bell.
Yeah. And I mean, they go to town on that thing before the Army is even thinking about waking up. And so we got so pissed off, man. We took that thing up off its hanger. I think we threw it in some wall locker, like way down at the end, because I mean, they're Marines. They ain't smart enough to look in that thing. And so like we threw it in down there, threw a bunch of like things on top of it. Nobody ever found it. They're pissed. They're running around. Where'd the bell go? Where'd the bell go? They're all panicking at like 4:30 in the morning or something like that, trying to find their friggin' bell. I'm like, sleep. Like, go to sleep.
Hey, let me tell you some of the.
Hold on 1 second, Tim. Carolina Queen is in the chat. She's saying she owns land in Scotland, and her name is Lady Sarah.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
So cheap. I only paid $150, and you basically are
So
paying.
if anybody wants to go to Scotland on vacation, she'll let you get in her chateau.
Man, I don't even think I even been out of the United States.
Nice.
I very seldom. I very seldom leave my county.
And I've been to 22 different countries.
I'm actually more with Mike. Yeah.
I'm not.
Man, I've only been to two different states.
If I go somewhere, I have to drive because I don't care nothing about flying. And if I fly, I got to be drunk. So.
Hey now. Hey now.
And
yeah.
That's how it works, right?
With all this crap going on today, man.
The longest flight I ever been on was 19 hours.
Damn.
No way.
Yeah. And that was back then when you could smoke on a plane.
You said you could or couldn't?
You could.
Oh, okay. All right.
So when we got on the plane, we were flying from Saudi Arabia back to the United States, and we did a 1-hour layover in Belgium. So if you wanted to smoke, you had to sit at the very back of the plane. So we're sitting there, and they said you cannot light up. You cannot light up until you see the no smoking sign go off.
Right.
So when it went off, it would go green. When it was on, it had a red line going through it. So imagine daggone 200 soldiers in the back of this plane were like this.
Waiting. Just waiting, right?
And as soon as that plane took off,
Yeah.
and it leveled out, and you hear that ting, and before they could say, now you can smoke, my boy, everybody just exhaled. It was like one big smoke bomb.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And like all that smoke from the back didn't go to the front, you know.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's a whole tube of an airplane, you know.
Man,
you know,
that's crazy.
Talking about foreign countries, there's a country called Bahrain. So Bahrain,
Mhm.
you got Saudi Arabia, you got Kuwait, you got Iraq, you got on this side of Saudi, you have Bahrain, and then there's Dubai. Okay.
Right.
Bahrain is basically the United States. Everything you do here in this country, you can do there. They don't have women walking around with guards on. They got nightclubs, they got strip clubs. You can drink, you can do all that. The only thing you can't do is apparently walk up to a Bahrain woman and give her a rose. Because if you do that, well, you're gonna have about 8 Arabs chase you through the daggone club trying to kill you.
Give her a what?
A rose.
A flower.
Apparently that's not a flower. Apparently that's
Okay.
unforbidden. Well, yeah, you don't want to do that.
But you can give her everything but that, huh?
Yeah,
Give her the D.
Yeah, you can give her the big D.
You can go up there and slap her on her ass. They don't care. But if you give her a flower, it's like
What's that about? Explain that. Explain that, Tim.
I don't know.
You know, see, this is where I couldn't go to other countries because I don't know the rules.
Yeah. And plus, I couldn't speak their language neither. That'd make me all pissed off and shit.
Now,
and I don't want to get beheaded for trying to hit on a chick.
If you ever get a chance to go to a country, this is the country you need to go to. Budapest, Hungary. Okay?
Right.
The reason why I say that.
Not Amsterdam?
No. It's 10 times better than Amsterdam. You take the most finest woman here in the United States. If she went to Budapest, Hungary, she would look like Raggedy Ann.
Yeah, I think there's something to that because to be honest,
I'm talking there's 60-year-old women would make her look like Raggedy Ann.
Here, I think there's something to that because the women here, to be honest, I'm not attracted to what they say is beautiful. But when I see women from other countries, like what you're saying, like Bulgaria, like their accents or whatever, like there's something attractive about something exotic. And what they consider attractive here, I don't.
Look, I don't care about the accent. She just gotta have some meat. She gotta have meat.
More bounce she gotta have more bounce for the ounce, huh?
Yeah, you gotta have meat.
You gotta bounce for that ounce. More cushion for the pushing.
Hey Tim, I was thinking about this a minute ago. I found some of Nate's toilet paper here hanging out behind me. I don't know if it's the exact brand, but may or may not have confiscated this and brought it back with me. You know?
Is that why your camera went black for a minute?
No, actually, my camera went black because I was killing a spider that was right there. So I turned it off for a second. But while I had it off, I went and grabbed this real quick.
Make sure you wasn't wiping your butt or something.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you got to be.
Was it one of those big ass camel spiders?
Dude, no, I don't play with camel spiders, man. Listen, I hate spiders. Okay, in my current life, I hate spiders. As a 19-year-old boy, because at 19 years old, that's what you are. In Afghanistan, when a camel spider ran across a walkway that I was going down and ran into my boot, did a literal barrel roll, and then circled around looking up at me with its front legs up in the air like this. And it took me all of about 45 seconds to process what I was actually looking at. By the time I realized, I was terrified. And honestly, if I had reacted quicker, I would have shot it. like right there, like
Man,
ND out the ass all day right there.
Damn.
Because, I mean, that thing was like this big. Like, you know, combat boots are pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
And it comes running. Like I thought it was like a rat or like some kind of small animal or something, right? It comes running, bam, right into the side of my boot. And I felt it like push through and thud. And I'm like, what the hell are you? And then it like bounces off, kind of rolls a little bit. I don't know if it rolled. In my mind, it did a barrel roll. But then like it circles around with its front legs because they run with their front legs in the air. And it circles around with its front legs up, like staring me down. I'm like, what are you? And then as it's getting ready to run the rest of the way, because I was just in its way, like it didn't give a damn about me. Like it wasn't afraid of me, like none of that. It was just like, hell with you. And by the time it started running the rest of the way on its way, it's like, I'm like, oh my God, like trying to like grabbing over. I'm like, don't come back at me. Don't come back at me. Real talk though, the toilet paper made me think of a story. And like, I don't know. Did you ever, while you were in theater, did you ever do surf and turf? Like, did you ever make it to a DFAC for surf and turf, Tim?
Yeah.
I did too. And it was in Afghanistan.
Now, okay, it's funny you say that because you say surf and turf, okay? I know what you're talking about. You're talking about steak and seafood.
Yeah.
However, did you ever do a surf and turf outside the wire?
Surf and turf outside the wire, surf and turf, no.
Okay, now it's not food. Okay, so in Iraq, what we call surf and turf is literally we're riding down the highway in our tanks, right? Mm-hmm. Now a tank can roll about 55 miles an hour.
Yeah,
and that's hauling in a tank.
Yeah, right.
It feels like you're in a Cadillac. The idea of a surf and turf to a tanker is you stand up on top of the turret and ride it like a surfboard down the highway through the enemy zone.
See, I wouldn't do that in Humvee.
And then the goal is to stay up there until you at least get shot at 3 times.
No.
After 3 times, then you jump down inside the tank.
See,
if you jump in before the 3rd time, you're disqualified. It don't count.
Now, obviously, I know I was never in a tank. You know, they don't, for whatever reason, they don't let intel dudes, you know, do tanks or something. But no, I was a master driver, and so I drove. Obviously, to be a master driver, you have to drive everything that is not a tracked vehicle. And I always, like, from private up to staff sergeant, like I would always volunteer. You know, I'm gonna be the driver because, like, legit, I trust that truck more if I'm in charge of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if I'm actually moving that thing. But that's the end of the story there. Like legit, if it came up to a turret or something, like I never liked the feeling of being in that swivel. Like I never liked any piece of anything in a turret. I'm good. You know, you give me the wheel, let me drive it. Something comes out, I'm good with dismount, you know, all that. But like if it comes up to a turret, I ain't about a turret. And especially because you know how you have to do the rollover training every year and all that with the big little fancy machine that flips you over and all that. I 100% hated when they would pull that strap and I had to slip down through the turret hole. That is the single worst feeling in my life.
Oh yeah, especially when you land on your head the wrong way.
Oh man, I always landed wrong because literally for the rest of the year, every time there was an exercise or something, they're like, okay, let's load up this truck. I'm like, well, I don't want to fall asleep in the passenger seat or the back seat, so I'm just going to drive. And so, like, literally, I mean, we be on all those, and then one time a year, I have to get up in the turret, and here I am sitting there, like, not even comfortable, not enjoying it at all. I got lucky because I went to driver's training literally my first week in an actual unit. And so, like, I became a driver right away in a unit that didn't have many drivers. And so I was like, yeah, I mean, I was good. And then after Humvee training, I went to LMTV training and it just like bop, 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 bop. And so by the time I was at E5, it was like, you know, you're already licensed on all this stuff. We need some more master drivers for for Motor Pool Mondays. Like, you want to take the test and all this? I'm like, yes. Like, let's go, because that's less PMCSs I actually have to do. But no, the story I was going to tell, because clearly I'm just running into some rabbit holes here. The surf and turf story. We got a chance to have surf and turf at a DFAC, and we've probably been in country for about 5 months. And the reason the toilet paper made me think about it, because we were in Afghanistan. If you guys don't know, Afghanistan is completely landlocked. There is no major body of water anywhere near Afghanistan.
Right.
And the unfortunate thing about that is when you have surf and turf and lobster is actually involved. So everybody knows, like, lobster, when you eat lobster's fresh, right? You like get it out, you throw it in the boil, and then you eat it. Well, we had surf and turf in Afghanistan at a DFAC with lobster, and it was steak and lobster. And steaks, whatever, it's fine. Like, Army steak sucks, but that's cool because it tastes like $1 million when you're there.
Heck yeah.
They had steak and lobster, and it's like, and you can get both. And it's like, all these guys, we're at a DFAC, and we've been eating MREs or hot eggs and stuff for a little while. Like, we haven't had a chance to sit down at a DFAC for a little while, and it's friggin' Friday. It's surf and turf, man. Like, we are going to town, right? Everybody's got a lobster and a steak.
Damn.
That lobster, man, let me tell you something. There's a reason you eat lobster while it's fresh. Like, we're pulling that thing apart, like cracking open the shell, and it's like gray inside. It's like turning blue in some places and stuff like that. But I mean, you go to town with it when you're there, because I'm gonna tell you, and Tim will tell you the same thing. Like, you get used to eating some nasty things when you're in the military, man. Like,
I can imagine.
Like, you will get to a point. It don't even matter. You ain't even got to be on a deployment. You just got to be in the field for a week. Like, if you're in the field for a week, man, you're gonna eat some things.
Hey, look, in a tank is run 90% of it is run by hydraulics. They have this thing called FRH fluid. Anybody know what FRH is? It's basically liquid cancer. Okay, you get it on your skin, you're gonna get skin cancer. I'm surprised I ain't eat it up by it now. They got these MRE crackers. These things,
jeez,
are dry as the Sahara Desert. Okay, I'm starving. I ain't had nothing to eat in like 18 hours.
It's a damn board of wood, is what it is.
We've been outside the wire for 18 hours straight. We ain't had a break. I'm starving, and my stomach's running. I said, man, I gotta eat something. I'm getting the shakes. I need food. I'm running out of energy. So I reach over in the daggone TC's armrest. I open it up, because I would always keep Hoagie Bake inside my TC armrest, whether it be some cookies or some beef jerky or something. Only thing I had in there was a daggone MRE cracker and the MRE cheese. Now, this cheese, let me tell you, you eat that, you ain't taking a shit for a month. Okay, it's gonna instant block you up, guaranteed. So I get this daggone MRE cracker out. My driver's driving. We're going over some rough terrains, and I'm holding on like this. I'm rolling. I'm like, hey, driver, slow it down. I'm trying to get this cheese on this cracker. All right, son. So he slows it down, and it's tick, 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 and I'm bouncing. And I got this cheese, and I'm putting it on there. And he hits a daggone pothole, and that thing said, bloop, 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 falls right down on the turret floor. What's on the bottom of the turret floor? Nothing but FRH fluid.
Oh,
don't need it.
Pick that bitch up.
Oh,
I eat it, boy. Best damn cracker I had in years. That thing was good. So yeah, when you're in the field or deployed, you're gonna eat some stuff.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Like, the greatest day of my life, probably came. I think I was probably in basic training. Yeah, it was in basic training. The single most innovative, greatest day of my life was when I realized, like, if you took your canteen, took a bite of that, like, poppy seed, the whatever the poppy
pound
was.
Cake.
Yeah, the pound cake. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Took a bite of that pound cake, took your canteen, and got like a little sip of water at the same time. It almost tasted like real food for a minute. You know what I mean? Like, it had that consistency because that adds the moisture back in it.
Yes, sir.
MREs.
I carried that for the rest of my time in the military, man. I passed that off to so many more people. I'm like, oh, you don't like your pound cake? What have you tried taking a bite and then taking a sip? Because that's where it's at right there. Like, you got to rehydrate that thing because it's been sucked up for so long.
Hey, look, soldiers get very creative when it comes to MREs. You can make a gourmet meal out of them if you know what you're doing.
You can.
Believe it or not, they got a thing called a Ranger cookie, and you can make this in your house. All you need is sugar and coffee creamer. That's it. Believe it or not, coffee creamer is very flammable. Take a lighter, light it, take some coffee creamer, sprinkle over it, and that thing will.
You also what Tim's not saying in that you also discover a lot of things when you got a lot of time on your hand as a soldier.
Heck yeah.
So what you do is you take the coffee creamer.
Damn.
You tear it open, and you pour 2 packs of sugar in it. Now, the coffee creamer is covered in aluminum foil on the inside and paper on the outside. So once you pour that sugar in there, mix it up, right? Get your spoon, get in there, mix up the coffee creamer and the sugar. You take that flap and you flap it back over and you roll it up nice and tight. And then you take a pair of pliers and you hold it. And you just take a lighter and light it. Catch that bitch of fire and you just let it burn. And what it does, it melts the sugar to that coffee creamer to a cookie, like a cake. You pop it open and you sit there and you just eat it like a cookie. Oh my God, that shit is good. I tell you, it is good.
Damn.
The other, the best one, and this is one I think like everybody discovers at some point early on, because every MRE, it's got a couple of things in it. It's got some chewing gum that you really don't want to mess with. It's got some toilet paper that you're gonna have to be taught how to use. And
it's called John Wayne paper. Tough as hell. Don't take shit off no one.
And it usually has a spoon, the MRE spoon. Now that's valuable. If you ain't using it right now, you want to set that off to the side.
Hey, you can use that thing as a trenching tool.
Hey, I'm telling you. Like that thing is useful in so many situations. I probably still got like a stockpile of them somewhere, honestly.
And durable as hell.
Yeah, hell yeah. But they've also got a little packet of instant coffee, and you ain't got to drink it. That's fine. Like if you don't want to drink it, like that's good. But you want to keep that in your pocket because when you're going out, especially if you've been working, on patrol, whatever, on mission, whatever you're doing, if you've been at it for a few hours, what everybody eventually comes to the point of, because I don't know if everybody naturally tries it on their own or if like everybody's just heard about it so much that they're ready for it. You eventually end up opening that thing, pouring it into your hand, and then just packing it into your lip like a dip and walking around to get that little boost of energy that you get from the instant coffee. I don't think a single person has ever mixed that sumbitch into an actual drink. I think everybody just throws it in their lip.
That's a fact. That's a fact. True
Heck
fact.
yeah.
Hey,
Tim.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, I think I'm going to ease on out of here, man. I got to get up about 3.5 more hours to go eat breakfast in the morning with my brother.
All right, brother.
So I'm going to roll out. Man, it's been good talking to y'all, man. I hope y'all have a great night. And
take it easy, Mikey.
Holler at me tomorrow, Tim, or something. We'll figure out something else.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you, Mikey.
All right, man. What time you going to go on live tomorrow? You said about 2 o'clock Eastern, Central? Okay.
Eastern.
Oh, Eastern time. Okay.
1
All right.
p.m. our time.
Do what now, Tim?
1 p.m. our time.
Oh, okay then. All right, man. I'll holler at y'all. Everybody be good. Appreciate it. We'll see y'all.
All right, later.
All
right. Catch you later, Mikey.
Hey, do you know what X-spray is?
X-spray. I don't know it right off, though.
All right, so X-spray is what you use to determine if somebody's been handling any type of explosives or any type of ordnance. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
X-spray kits.
Mm-hmm.
So in 2006, that's when the surge was going on, and that's when a lot of IED activities was going on in Iraq. So an X-spray is what you do is this can of aerosol, and you spray it on almost like a gauze or like a Band-Aid. And what you do is you dab it on people's skin or their clothing, And if they had any type of ordnance on them, like gunpowder or messing with any type of bombs, it would change a certain color.
Yeah.
So we would do what they call SNAP TCPs. That's traffic
control points.
Traffic checkpoints where we pull a vehicle over on the spot.
Yeah.
and we search it. So every day they would come out a BOLO list. Okay, all black Mercedes, you need to stop. Well, hell, you're gonna be busy that day.
Yep.
You hate to see black Mercedes on the BOLO list because every daggone 9 out of 10 cars is a black Mercedes in Iraq. So it was a Friday. BOLO. Black. You're always looking for Muhammad or Abraham Muhammad. That's the two names they always have on the BOLO list. Well, guess what everybody's name is in Iraq?
Abraham Muhammad.
Muhammad, exactly.
Yeah.
And guess what everybody drives? A black Mercedes. So here comes a black Mercedes. All right, we got another TCP. We stopping. Bam. Pull this guy over.
Damn.
Now, when we pull them over, they got all this money in the back of their trunk of their Mercedes. But it's not American money. It's not Iraqi money. It's Turkish money. I'm thinking, okay, why do they got all this Turkish money? And I'm talking like a suitcase full of it, right?
Yeah.
So these Iraqis, I don't know about in Afghanistan, but in Iraq, they'd always piss me off because they'd always come up and they'd tug on your uniform and they go, Mister. That's their way of like, hey, what's going on? Hey, I want information. They call you Mister for everything. It just irked the hell out of me. So we got this vehicle pulled over. We got our interpreter. We called him Al. I don't know how he got that name, but we called him Al. And this guy comes up to me, Mister, and he starts tugging on my shirt. And I tell him, Al, I said, tell this dude to shut up before I daggone tag him and bag him. I mean, we're going to put a sandbag over his head and we're going to flexi-cuff him. So Al's talking to him and he keeps this, Mister. And he wants to know what I'm doing. So Al says, well, he wants to know what you're doing, Sergeant Fowles. I was like, all right, look, tell him I'm doing an AIDS test. He said, what? I said, AIDS, HIV, you know what that is, right? He's like, yeah, we know what AIDS is. I said, well, let him know I'm doing an AIDS test on him. So he tells me, he's doing an AIDS test on you. Now, I can hear a drone flying above us.
Yeah.
They're actually watching us in the battalion top, which was like 3 clicks away. And I hear him come across the battalion radio. Now, our call sign was Demon Platoon. I hear him come off. Any demon element is Spartan Main. So my LT gets on the radio. Spartan Main, Demon 1. Roger, what's going on? Doing track TCP. Okay, Roger, we got eye in the sky. We're watching. So I already know they're watching, so I got to watch my P's and Q's because they can pick up everything that's going on.
Yeah.
So I'm dabbing this guy down. He keeps dagging, Mister. Al tells him, hey, he's doing an AIDS test. So the guy shuts up. We're questioning him. I don't know where the money's coming from. And he just keeps bugging me. I'm like, Al, what does he want? He wants to know what the results are. So we get done. We call everything into the intel guy. They say, yeah, they're good. Let them go. I'm like, all right, tell them they're good to go. So this Iraqi dude's like, he wants to know what the results are. So I was like, hey, sorry, he wants to know what the results of the AIDS test.
Oh, negative.
I said, tell that son of a bitch he's positive. He needs to go to the doctor. He about to die. So he told him that. That dude got 10 shades of white and that quick just passed out on the ground and busted his head. Blood everywhere. His buddies picked him up, throw him on the hood of the car. They get in and they drive off with this dude strapped to the hood of the car, blood just rolling down. They come across the radio. Demon 4, what happened? I'm like, hey, this dude just passed out. Bring him to the aid station. I'm like, nah, they took him to the nearest hospital, I guess. They gone. He gone. So we get back to the fob, and the sergeant major comes up to me. He's like, all right, what really happened? So I'm the type person, I'll tell on myself every time. You ask me if I did it, I'm going to tell you. So I told him, hey, look, this dude wouldn't leave me alone. I told him we were doing an AIDS test. And when I told him his ass was positive, he was going to die, he passed down and hit the daggone hit the road and busted his head open. So I mean, boy, that's some funny ass shit right there. He said, I wish I'd have heard I had the audio on that. He said, but if anybody asks, just tell me he had heat exhaustion and they took him to the nearest hospital. Roger. But yeah. AIDS test. They don't like that.
Listen, Listen, I'm gonna tell you one. I'm gonna be real careful about how I tell this, because like I think I mean I ain't gonna say anything that we shouldn't get into, but so you know what I was doing in Afghanistan. You know, we were doing. I think I may have talked to you a little bit more in detail.
Yeah.
But so we had this detainee, right? Old dude. Y'all know what like I don't know, maybe everybody in the stream don't know what older Afghan males do with younger males in that country. So
let me just say their motto is men are for pleasure, women are for babies.
Specifically boys are for pleasure, women are for babies. So there was an interrogator in my unit, and let's call him Jim. Jim was a younger, short, Hispanic dude, like real smooth, couldn't grow a beard or anything. Like real smooth, like, young looking dude, And so we have this detainee. Jim is assigned to. It's like it's his. And so he's going in. We have this booth set up with the two-way mirror and all that. Everybody, of course, knowing the culture and everything, knowing this dude looks young, like everybody, because you're in the army, you're in Afghanistan, like you ain't got many options for entertainment. Like this is what you flock to, you know what I mean? So everybody's outside. We're like, all right, what's going on? What's going on? Like everybody's watching Jim do this interrogation, and it's like, so he goes in there and he's talking for a little while. Well, Jim says, okay, I'm going to take a break real quick. And really, I mean, it's just part of like the process. You know what I mean? It's like, let them sweat for a minute, talk to them, ask all these things, let them sweat, get out, and then come back in a little bit. Well, Jim walks out of the booth for a minute. This dude, so he comes into the booth. We give him a blanket. He's got like this thick blanket, like that wouldn't have been comfortable to me personally, but whatever. Dude's sitting under the blanket. As soon as Jim walks out, like dude looks around for a minute. And so the two-way mirror on our side, it looks like a window. On his side, it looks like a mirror. As soon as Jim walks out, he looks around for a minute, leans back, gets comfortable. And then all of a sudden with the blanket, you start seeing pop, 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 pop.
No way.
Yeah, man. I'm not kidding. And I mean, we all lost it. Like we're all going crazy. And of course, Jim, when he gets out, he circles around to talk to us. He comes out and he's standing next to us, like looking through, watching all this, and we're seeing this going on. And he's like, how do I go back in here? Like, what am I going to do with this?
I can't.
And so we wait, like we're watching for a good minute, just all dying, like laughing. It's soundproofed and everything. He can't hear any of that. So then, we all get our composure and everything, and just like, do I let him finish? Like, do I walk back in? Like, what do I do? He walks back in, and the dude, like, all of a sudden, just like acting like nothing was going on. But like, and
what a weird thing to happen, man.
And so Jim had to finish that whole thing out, like legit acting like none of that. Like he didn't see any of that, and we're all sitting here dying. We're like, this dude's having to sit here and talk to this guy, like face to face, like talk to this dude. Dude, acting like none of that just went down or anything, right? Like, come on now.
Stacy's up in the chat. She can't stand these spiders you're talking about, Tyler, and she can't. She doesn't like these Afghanistan guys under blankets.
I'm telling you, man.
She got ooh with like 19 W's after the E.
I had
look.
Man.
I agree, man, and like that's really a weird situation, like, but you guys were watching the whole time.
I just thought it was hilarious. Yeah, we were watching the whole time. I mean, you do what you can for entertainment, but like the funniest part was absolutely when he had to go back in and finish talking to this guy, and that guy's acting like he hadn't been doing it. He got to go back in and talk to this guy, finish up the conversation, and act like he hadn't just seen this dude totally going to town like on him. And we're all dying more from watching him go back in, and he's sitting there having the conversation. You can see his eyes darting down, like looking at stuff like the whole rest of the time.
You gotta admit though, that's kind of bold, you know. I mean, he just felt like he had to get it off on that situation, and who does that?
We had him for a little while, so like, you know, I mean, when you've had somebody for a little while, like, you know, they getting desperate or something, they see a prime young boy walk in to talk to them. We went in together on one, me and another guy, and legit, like, when we went in, he told, so my partner was an older dude, and we had this dude. He looked over at him and he's like, "I'll trade you what I know for him." And I'm like, hell no, like that ain't how this works. Like, you can't come in here saying like you'll trade what you know for me. Like, nah.
No, actually, at that point, that's when we go in the different room, right? Like, and then you're gonna tell me what you know, right?
We don't do that.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. But so
we should.
But the worst one that we ever had, and I'll tell you the worst situation I ever got into. So I'm in Afghanistan. I'm 19 years old, and you might not see it now, but I've got some boyish good looks up under this beard.
Oh, JV just busted a gut laughing.
We're running. I used to at 19, like a decade and some change ago. But anyway, like, we're doing some joint things with the Afghan army, right? We're trying to help them because you know, Obama's big push was to help them get sustainable and everything, even though like it was an endless loop of what sustainable meant. We're doing a joint not a joint exercise. I'm thinking about training situations now, but we're doing some joint work with the Afghan National Army. And I had gotten really tired, so I was really picky with my hair. I still am to a certain extent, but like, especially when I was in the army, like I wanted my fade, but I wanted enough length that it wasn't a high and top, because I absolutely never wanted a high and top. Like, I wanted to, like, main thing, if I went out to a bar on a weekend, I didn't want a chick to automatically assume I was in the army, even though they always did. But so that was the haircut I was about. So while you're in Afghanistan, it's really hard to get that exact haircut that you want. You might be able to imagine. Somebody had some clippers one day, and so my hair was just getting out of control. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to buzz this whole thing. I buzzed the whole thing, and it just so happens I had to work with the Afghan National Army the really soon after. I want to say like the next day. I don't think it was the next day. I think it was a few days later. Anyway, I was still smooth. And these guys, every single one of them, just 100%. Like, I could feel like their gazes on me and everything, because, you know, smooth shaved, you know, putting that uniform on, like smooth shaved, you got the hair, all the attention I ever wanted from a woman while I was in the army, getting it from all these old crusty dudes in the Afghan National Army. So, like, moral of the story, never, if you're looking young, never trust them.
You know, that's some disgusting stuff y'all are talking about.
Yeah, I ruined that. My
reality,
bad.
though. That was reality.
No, I understand that, but
they are definitely a special type of breed of people over there. I'll just put it like that.
By special, you mean gay?
No, I'm just meaning everything in general. I mean, like,
well, the thing is,
just think about your normal day-to-day life, right? How you would interact with people and how you would treat people. Over there, it's totally opposite.
You got to think, like, to them, like, there's nothing gay about it. Like, to them, it's just normal. Like, and I know, like, to us, and that's where I get caught up so much. I'm sure Chris and Jay, especially, like, you guys have heard me go on tangents before, talking about, you know, just different cultures in different countries and stuff like that. But one thing, man, when you get outside of this country, and I'm talking about like any country, you realize how well we have it, I guess, in this country, because so many different aspects of different cultures, whether you're talking about the Middle East, whether you're talking about the weird things that we've been talking about, or you're just talking about like, you know, in France or something, like having or Italy having siesta at noon so that everybody takes a break from their job, you know, like literally. I mean, we think about our way of life, and you know, you hear all these things and it sounds weird, but I mean, you know, to people over there, one thing you've always got to be mindful of, and it doesn't matter if you're a tanker, if you're an intel guy, if you're infantry, whatever the case may be, you always have to empathize to a certain extent with what the host nation's country is, because you're going to interact with what their customs are. And you gotta not be like, whoa, man, that's weird or anything like that, because you're not there. You know, you're representing our country. Like, it's. I mean, some of that stuff sounds crazy, but I mean, it is what it is. It's day to day when you get in those situations, you know.
Yeah, I hear you, and there's got to be protocol for some of that. I mean, there's a lot of training when you go to a new country, and you know, you're right. You definitely have to represent America, and I can't imagine like how different it is in some of these countries. Like Tim was talking about, like so different. Like Iraq must have been insanely different, and you know, there are good people in Iraq. The majority, right? Like it's not like those people were ever our enemies. And why I don't understand, you know, I don't want to get into, you know, the political reasons why we went into Iraq. I understood the first one, right? Desert Shield, I think, was the first one. It was Kuwait. But I don't understand the second one at all. And I feel like with recent events in our politics, we got maybe a new guy going in, and I think they're going to be sending young men back to those areas, young men and women. And I think Donald Trump did a great job without starting any new wars in any of those areas, bringing people home, bringing troops home. Y'all's thoughts on that, I'd greatly appreciate, because you know, what's going on now, it's really got a potential for new wars, and I don't like it. You guys have great stories, but at the same time, you know, it's not cool, right? Like,
you might disagree with what I'm about to say.
Maybe.
But you have to look at the bigger picture of it, and I'm going to explain the bigger picture. So in 2008, Osama bin Laden, before he was killed, he put out a dossier. Okay, you all know what a dossier is, right?
Yeah, a stack of file papers, like
basically telling you what their agenda is going to be, on how they're going to operate. So in this dossier, he put out that as long as American troops were on Middle Eastern land, they would focus the fight there. Now, once we left the Middle Eastern land, then they would bring the fight to us. And when they brought it to us, they would hit all soft targets that had to do with women and children. But what's soft targets here in the United States when it comes to women and children?
Schools, churches,
hospitals, right? That's where women and children are. School, churches, hospitals. So,
no gun zones, right? Gun-free zones, yep.
Exactly. You're soft targets. Now,
right.
I believe, me personally, the reason why we went into Afghanistan is because the 9/11 attacks, because that's where a lot of the terrorists were hanging out, was in Afghanistan, and they were basically housing them after they did the terrorist attack that was led by the Saudis, not the Saudi government, but some Saudi people who were embedded with Osama bin Laden. Now, Osama bin Laden, he attacked the World Trade Center back in '95. If y'all remember that attack,
the basement, the bomb.
Yep, in the car garage. You know, they tried to blow it up then, and they weren't successful. So they went back to their drawing board. here in the United States, we're always bringing foreign nationals into this country to train them with our military. We do it all the time.
And our colleges. Yeah.
Right. So those 8 individuals, they came to the United States and they got taught how to fly planes. Well, they went back home, hooked up with the Taliban, and we all know what happened on 9/11. End of that story. November of 2001, 2 months after the 9/11 attack, we sent in 5th Group out of Fort Bragg to invade Afghanistan, Special Forces. And that was the start of the Afghan War. Now, March of 2003 is when we actually rolled into Iraq. So the big story from November of 2001 to March of 2003, the reason why we were going into Iraq was because of weapons of mass destruction. You know, Dick Cheney, Donald Rumsfeld, even Senator McCain would sit up there every day on TV saying that Iraq has weapons of mass destruction. And they got satellite images of all these places that have weapons of mass destruction. Okay, so
yeah, and they said they had yellow uranium cake and all kinds of weird stuff to make bombs to destroy America, and none of it was true.
Right. Now, what constitutes a weapon of mass destruction?
Even
sarin gas.
Even a gun.
What about an IED?
Yeah. If you got 4 people on a Humvee and IED is on the side of the road and they all die.
My thing at the end of the day, and because people come off with talking about issues with us going into Iraq, 100% I'll defend that based on the fact that Saddam had the ability to deploy tons of sarin gas on Syria at any time that he wanted to. So
now
that's a sore spot for me. Sorry.
I personally believe that we should have never took Saddam.
Still love you.
I personally believe we should not have taken Saddam out of power. The reason is we knew how to control Saddam.
Yep.
ISIS came in.
We knew exactly what he was going to do every single time. And Saddam, he kept the Middle East in check. Believe it or not. He kept the Iranians in check. He kept the Syrians in check. He kept the Afghans in check. Saddam was like Hitler. They feared that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Saddam Hussein, if you think about it, and I know I'll probably get grief for saying this, he was a military genius mind because he knew how to control that whole Middle Eastern area. Now, when we went in there and we invaded in March of 2003, we disrupted the whole Middle East because we took the main person out of power. And when we took them out of power, then it became a civil war within inside its own region. Then
Kurds.
You had the Kurds, you had the Serbs, you had the Taliban, and they were all trying to take control. Okay?
I agree. And, it's called destabilization.
Right. So, now, on the flip side, I want to keep a small force in Iraq at all times. The reason is you treat it just like you do Korea.
South Korea for North Korea, right? In Iraq, you want to keep them there for Iran.
Well, not only that, because of the mission statement that Osama bin Laden put out in January of 2008. And that was, as long as there were Western soldiers occupying Middle Eastern land, they would take the fight to them there instead of anywhere else. So I would rather deploy a division of soldiers, of 2,500 soldiers, and keep them in Iraq 24/7, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for decades. Why? Because if we pull everybody out of Iraq and we pull everybody out of Afghanistan, right? Now, those terrorist organizations are going to uprise again, like ISIS, the Taliban, and they're going to come in and they're going to take over a government that's, number one, it's not stable, it's not secure. Number two, now they're going to start focusing on doing attacks here in the United States. And I don't believe any American has it in their stomach to see a yellow school bus with 30 kids in it get blown up by an IED, because that is what is going to happen if we pull every troop out of the Middle East. They will bring the fight to our land. And if they do that, we're sitting ducks because we're too complacent. People don't understand the 4 levels that people operate in. And those 4 levels are this. About 50% of the country operates in green. What that means is they think everything is peace, love, and fairy dust. Right? Nothing will ever bad happen to them. Those are the ones going to be the first one to get hit. About 10% of the country operates in black. You never want to be in black. Black is you see your target, you got tunnel vision on them. You don't care to what's to the left or right of you. You don't care who gets hurt. You don't care who gets killed. You just see your objective, and you're going to go 100 miles an hour to get to that objective and seek and destroy it. And whatever the consequences happens. You don't care. You just want to kill that one objective. That's black. You never want to operate in black. So that takes us up to 60%. Now there's 40% left. 30% of the country actually operates in yellow. And yellow is you're aware of your surroundings at all times, 360 degrees. You know exactly what's going to your left, right, front, and back. You're moving about 25 miles an hour, and you're using the philosophy slow is smooth, smooth is fast. You're making sure that everything is done safely. You see your objective, you're going to it. It's going to take you some time to get there. It's going to be slow. But when you get there, it's going to be smooth because you're never going to have to go back and fix anything that you broke because you went there smooth, but it was fast. So that's 30% of the population. That's what you want to operate in. Then there's red. Red, that's the remaining 10%. And what red is, well, it's just like yellow, except instead of doing 25 miles an hour, now you're doing 60 miles an hour. Okay? You see your objective. You know what's going on around you at all angles, but you may skip some safety procedures to where some people will get hurt. They won't get killed, but they'll get hurt. And you're going to get to your objective and you're going to kill them. But now you're going to have to go back and fix some of the things you broke. And every once in a while, it's okay to operate in red.
Well, when you have to.
When you have to.
Yeah.
And when you're done, you need to come back to that yellow. Now, with that being said, if 50% of the country is green and 10% is black, if they came here and started placing IEDs along school routes and blowing up school buses every day, how do you think American people would act or would react?
Yeah, I mean, they'd start buying a lot of toilet paper first for no reason.
They would quarantine themselves.
Yeah.
They would never leave the house.
Yeah, they'd be stuck.
That means the whole country would come to a halt. No one would go to work. No one.
Yeah,
No one would go to the grocery store to buy food. People would literally lock themselves in the house and they would starve to death because they would not know how to respond to that type of attack. And that's what's going to happen if we pull those soldiers out. So, do I agree with us going in there initially? No. But in the same sense, now that we did, well, we just can't pull completely out because if we do, now we're going to cut our nose off and spite our own face. And we're going to shoot ourselves in the foot.
I would add to that. I mean, here's the thing, and this is what a lot of people really don't see. Just by going into a theater of war, you will see things that the general American population could not stomach, and you will see it on a regular basis. I remember for a little while we had all our perimeter was a chain link fence, right? Because we were going to a new camp that was being set up, and we were establishing what was going on there. And so all we had for a little while, not even like the T walls or the HESCO barriers or anything like that, we had just a chain link fence, just a little fence. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And the most terrifying point in my life was when we realized who's coming over every night after most of the people were asleep. You know, we just had the people that were keeping watch. Kids were coming with wire cutters, and they were cutting just a little link here and there, just a little link, right? And then they run away and go. And then the next night they come back and they get just a little link, and then they go, and they come back and they get just a little link, and then they go, and then eventually, because what are you going to do to kids? You know what I mean? The American sentiment, our sentiment is we're not going to do anything to kids. You know, we're going to scare them off. We're going to run out and we're going to yell and whatever. But the American, you know, at home right here where we're at right now, if it's a neighborhood kid, you might go out and cause some noise, go talk to their parents, something like that. You're not going to do anything. When you have to reconcile, you know, these kids right here are being used by my enemy to come over and do something that's going to, and I promise it leads to something. They are not just kids out causing random mischief. It is coordinated every single time. It is coordinated.
Isn't that what a lot of people that served in Vietnam said? Like they would be out on patrol and a kid would come up with something, and you know, because it's a kid, you're not on your 100% guard, and you're not going to just shoot a kid right in the face and you know, and all of a sudden they have some sort of bomb. Like in Vietnam, they used children, right, as major weapons. Tim talks about IEDs, but what if the kid has the bomb?
And that's the reality of the world that we live in.
Yeah.
Our enemies today, you know, for the past probably since Vietnam,
and we would never do that.
Have used that against us, because, you know, women, children, things that we kind of put in that sacred bubble that we would never, you know, intentionally put into this situation. Those are used against us, man. That's where I'm saying, like, you know,
I will tell you this, and I don't talk about this too much. It was June of 2016, or not 2016, 2006. We're coming off a mission. We're doing a final sweep through the city of Hit, and we had to go down Route Cherry. And Route Cherry is the main route that went down into the middle of the city. At the very end of the route, there would be the marketplace. If anybody knows anything about marketplaces, it's very congested there. Now, in Iraq, the ROE was civilian populations, when they see military vehicles come, they must pull over. If they don't, well, we have the right to shoot them.
Bump them. Yeah, bump them, right? Bump them off the road.
No, we had the right to engage.
Oh, wow.
That was the ROE. Now, when we got down to the marketplace, it's so congested, there's no way for them to pull over, because there's thousands of people down there selling meat, fruits, vegetables, right? So we get stopped. My lieutenant gets out of his vehicle, and he's doing what they call 5x25 search. Basically, you look outside your vehicle the first 5 meters to see if it's clear. Once you verify it's clear, then you get out of the vehicle, and then you go out 5 meters, and you clear around the vehicle, and then you scan 25 meters to make sure you're not sitting on any bombs. Well, when he gets out, he left his walkie-talkie in the Humvee. Inside that vehicle is the driver, the gunner, and a dismount sitting in the back. He gets out too, and he checks his driver's side. So I got my lieutenant and their dismount outside the Humvee. And then they've already gone 5 meters away from the Humvee. How many feet's in a meter? 3. 3 times 5, 15 feet. That's a pretty good distance away from a Humvee. And he let his window down. I see this kid coming, walking towards the Humvee with his hands behind his back. Kid couldn't be no more than 10 years old. What kid walks with their hands behind their back? No one. So that right there tells me this kid's up to something. I'm screaming on the radio. Lieutenant ain't got his walkie-talkie. Driver, he can't reach it, but it's over on the TC side. And in between the TC and the driver, you got your big radio mounts. He can't reach over there to get to it. The gunner, he's up in the turret. He's strapped in. He can't get to it. They're trying to get the attention of the lieutenant. You got all the eagles down there, all this noise, all those thousands of people down there. He can't hear anything. So now I got to make a decision. Do I let this kid walk up to the car or the Humvee and possibly throw a grenade inside and kill my 2 soldiers? Or do I got to do the unthinkable? What do you think I did?
The unthinkable, and you probably saved your life and 2 other guys. And
yeah, but that haunts me for the rest of my life. Because when I walked up to that kid, and when I dream about it, every time I walk up to him, I look down and what do I see? I see my son.
at the same time, and I'm sorry to bring up kids in a way that made you think of the story, Tim, but at the same time, when you did what you had to do, did you see that the kid had anything on him that was going to cause what you thought he was going to do, or was it just that you were?
Well, fortunately for me, he did have a grenade.
Okay. So
what I'm getting at is, Tyler brought up the good point. They use those kids,
yeah,
as weapons. Those kids are brainwashed from the day that they are able to walk and talk. They're being brainwashed.
Yeah, their schools, their
they don't know any better. That's all they know. Hey, my dad says I have to go kill these people. That's what I got to do, because in the name of Allah says if I do this, I'm going to go to heaven and I'm going to get 72 virgins.
That's the thing, like that, and that's what I always try to tell people. You know, like I mentioned a minute ago. I mean, you know, the general American population has no idea what it is to look at that on a day-to-day basis and everything. It's like Tim mentioned a minute ago, you know, in theater, you don't have the green option where 50% of the American population is staying right now. You don't have that option. Everything is yellow up. You know what I mean?
A threat. Potential threat.
Yeah. And literally, you know, the general American population has no idea what it is to be in a situation where, you know, I got to look at a kid and wonder, is this a threat? I got to look at, you know, the person who's cleaning my clothes. I don't know how it was in Iraq because I didn't go there, but in Afghanistan, you know, we had Kyrgyzstanis who came and they grabbed our laundry every so often, you know, and they would take it, they would wash it, they would bring it back to us in a week. And like, you know, when you're in those situations, like, you have to look at who is looking through, you know, what am I leaving in my pockets if I'm sending my laundry off? You know, what everything is, where is the threat in this thing that is going on? How does this connect back? You know, what problem can come out of this? And you know, that's where I get into, you know, talking about, you know, Tim brought up talking about if somebody were to come here, you know, why we can't leave the Middle East, because what if they brought it here? So much, you know, people think COVID is a scare. Like, imagine if the things that you interact with as a day-to-day part of your life when you're in the Middle East, if those things are happening here, how does the population react? And most people, that 50% of people who live in the green and don't know how to accelerate to that next point, those people shut down. Like, they are either victims or they're quarantined. And that's the terrifying thing. And you know, the second thing, because I did have two things I was going to add to that. The second thing, historically, we have never left a theater of war that we have had. You know, we have a military presence to this day with every major, with the exception of maybe Vietnam, We have a presence in every country that we have went to war in, whether you're talking about Korea,
Germany, Japan.
yeah,
Korea.
whether you're talking about Korea, Germany, Japan, Italy. I mean, we have these presences, and to say that we can ever pull troops out of the Middle East, the most hostile place in the world, honestly, the place. First of all, the Middle East is volatile. The Middle East is volatile with or without us, and to say that we can truly leave there when we know there is Hezbollah, is Islamic Obodan, there is the Taliban, there is Al Qaeda, there more groups than you even hear about on the news that are ready to bring something here in search of a caliphate. And speaking of the kids, the thing that has always bothered me so much, I mean, you have people who are taught as children from literally the time that they can walk, they are ingrained in a religious fanaticism. You see the most Bible thumping Christians in America, and you say, I wish they would stop trying to beat me over the back with it. You don't know religious devotion until you have seen the level that it gets to in Islam, because and it's not an option. That's where the real fear is for someone like me. When we talk about shades of Sharia law here in America, you don't know what someone looks like who has been born and raised in Sharia law until they're with you.
Exactly.
Sorry, I know I went off on a few tangents there.
Oh,
but,
you're good, man.
I just
that's the problem, though, Tyler. 99% of this country don't know what soldiers like you and myself went through, and they'll never know. And they take their freedom for granted, and they think, like this whole election thing. You get idiots like AOC out there talking about, we got to do the new Green Deal. Look, if that dumbass would ever have to go to a third world country and actually live in those countries and do what those people do, she wouldn't have the philosophy that she has today.
No.
I guarantee you she would. Because she doesn't know what it's like to struggle like that. People don't understand that when for many years, soldiers would never, at least I would never go talk to a doctor about my feelings. Because if you go a week, a dud. Oh, you're just trying to get it out of deployment. You don't want to go to the field. You don't want to have to pull guard duty. Now we're gonna have to put suicide watch on you. And for the many years, soldiers would keep that bottled up into them until they would explode. And when they explode, then what happens? You gotta have all these safety briefings, right? If you feel like you're gonna do something, you need to talk to somebody. So why did it have to go through all that? Why not just stop trying to be macho about the stupid shit and let soldiers go talk to somebody and don't hold it against them if they did? Maybe sometimes you just want to go and just vent, get it off your chest. You feel it's like, okay, I'm good. I can go back and do what I'm supposed to do. But you can't, because if you do, you're considered weak. If you're considered weak, well, no one's going to follow your lead. No one's going to ever follow what you're saying. You're never going to get promoted. So people, they just keep it bottled up. Bottled up, they bottle up, they bottle up. And what happens? They don't take it out people they work with. They take it out the people they live with.
I had
well, let me just say this. I'm a piece of shit. Okay, everybody thanks me for my service. Okay, I got it. I appreciate it. But the hell I put my family through, they're the ones that they should be thanking, because I was the meanest piece of crap you can think of, the way I treated my family for years. Because in my mind, I didn't think there was anything wrong with me. People was like, you got PTSD? I ain't got no PTSD. Don't you ever say I have. But if you ask my wife and kids, they'll tell you differently. So
you can recognize it though, and now, so you got time to change and make everything better.
Yeah, I mean, trust me. In 2008, my wife told me, you need to get help or get out, because I can't deal with this. And that was a wake-up call for me. And so I went to a 4-month treatment, and it saved my marriage and it saved my life. Because, I mean, 2008, I was You want to talk about dark demons? I try to kill myself. I try to kill people. I mean, literally try to kill people, because even though my body was free, my mind was in prison.
Yeah.
24 hours a day. The stuff that me and Tyler have seen that the average American will never understand. That I wake up now today, and I'm so grateful and thankful that I am an American, that I was born in this country, because being born in this country, you are privileged. You won the lottery.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
You may not win the financial lottery, but you won the life lottery. Why? Because you have so many freedoms that is given to you at birth.
Yep.
That
right off the bat.
That any other country would give their right arm to have. The most poorest person in this country lives 100 times better than the richest person in a third world country.
Yep.
That's a fact.
You got families of 7 in Afghanistan living off of $1 US a week.
Their average income is $110 a year.
Yeah.
A year.
Mm-hmm.
I spend that on beer.
Yeah.
In a week.
But the Taliban would pay them $50 for every IED they place.
Yep.
So that's a huge amount of money.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
right.
If I'm an Afghan or an Iraqi, I may not hate the Americans, but I love my family.
Half of them.
You want to feed them, right? You want to feed them and clothe them, and
exactly. So why wouldn't I make that quick $50 to go put a bomb in place?
And why are these Americans here in the first place? That's another thing. It's like in their brain, right? Like
they know why we're there. They know we're there to help them, but they're not
Yeah.
looking at it like that. They're looking at their family.
I'll tell you the eye opener that I had was because, you know, in Afghanistan, there's a history of people trying to come into Afghanistan, whether it was the Soviets, you know, even going back all the way to Attila, you know, like there's been a history of people trying to come into Afghanistan. The biggest eye opener I had was one day, some dude, I mean, we had rolled him up. We're talking to him. Dude legit thought that we were with the Soviets. You know, he didn't even understand, because of how news travels in Afghanistan. He didn't even understand that the Soviets had pulled up and left, and we're on a whole different conflict now. Like he didn't hate Americans. He was literally trying to take care of his family, and that goes with what Tim said too. And you know, we think about this news cycle. We have this 24-hour news cycle in America. They ain't got that in Afghanistan. If you don't live in Kabul, which is the capital of the country, if you don't live in Kabul, you're not getting a news cycle. There is no there's no Fox News, CNN giving you the headlines every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they got Al Jazeera maybe in Kabul.
No. Outside of Kabul, no.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like in the hills, in the mountains, yeah, there's probably no even cell phone reception for the most part. Like, definitely no cable TV, and you know, no internet.
But
same thing in Iraq. If you don't live in Baghdad, you're lost.
Yeah,
you're cut off from the world.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. You know, we don't see that again. You know, Tim said, like, if AOC had to live in a third world country, imagine being in a place where you have no idea what is going on. You just know somebody's offering you literally what it would take you 6 months to make financially to go out and do this thing. And half of them don't even know why they're doing it. They don't know that American patrol is about to come through. They don't know even that Americans are in their country sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, they're so cut off.
I hear what you're saying, and you know what? It's hard to it is hard to blame people from other countries that do that kind of stuff, mainly for reasons what Tim and what you're saying right now, but like for other reasons too. It's like if there was a bunch of Iraqis or Afghanistanis all of a sudden in our streets, like we would be doing the same thing. Like, yeah, you know, this whole world is screwed up. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. And you guys, you know, we do appreciate what you did. And Tim, you say, hey, don't tell me thanks for your service, but tell your family. And so yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're still with your lady?
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, she put you in line, right?
Listen, I'll tell you, man. Like,
Yeah,
I
good.
have, and Tim can attest. Like the military, and I know you'll probably hear me make jokes sometimes. I'm sure you'll hear Tim make jokes sometimes about how the military is soft today compared to what it was 10, 15,
Hell yeah.
20 years ago. But one thing that prevails, and it doesn't matter where you're at, the military is all about that persona. It's about that image that you're putting out. And I when I put that uniform on, I'm supposed to be the baddest ass in the world. You know what I mean? And when I go out and you see me wearing that uniform, it's not about my weaknesses as a person. I'll tell you, to this day, I have anger issues sometimes that stem up. And it's like Tim said, those come out when you're at home. My wife, there will be times where I have to apologize to my wife because something will happen that just hits that trigger. And I'm just mad. And there's no rationale behind, why I'm mad at the world, honestly. And it comes back to, it's always a conversation where, I think about it for a few minutes. I go downstairs, she goes upstairs, goes wherever, and we go our separate ways for a little while. But it always comes back to me saying I'm sorry, because you end up in that situation where you are taught to keep things bottled. You're not taught to ask for help, because when you come back from a deployment, the last thing you want to do is be that one guy in a battalion, in a platoon, whatever. You don't want to be that one guy who comes back and says, I have PTSD. I saw this thing and I'm scarred and I'm traumatized, while everybody else is good with it, right? Whether they're really good with it or not, when you see them, they're good with it. So you don't want to be that guy who says, no, man, that was too much for me. And that's what we're taught. That's how we're ingrained. That's how we are brought through. No matter how much time you spend in the military, that is the mindset you're taught to adapt. Is, man, I've got to be the baddest ass in the world when I walk out, and I've just got to keep this image, right? And so you keep things, and you don't talk.
You gotta have that poker face on.
Yeah, you gotta have that poker face, because in that uniform, you are the image of strength in our country, and it's a good thing that people are taught that. I'm not tearing down. We need to teach soldiers, be that image, represent your country. But at the same time, we also need to do a better job of teaching soldiers, like sometimes you're seeing a lot of things that most people are not going to see. You got to get that out.
I mean, don't they have that though? I mean, is the VA?
It's there.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: while you're in, it's there because you're encouraged. Report if something happens. Report. Come and talk to us, and it'll all be fine. But the reality is, nobody wants to be that guy who did that. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to be that person who needs to see the therapist, because that's weakness.
You got to look at it like this, Chris. Okay. So the highest position I held was a company first sergeant as an E8, right?
Okay.
In a tank company, you got 120 soldiers. Now, it's all about numbers. Mission first. That's the first thing that's in the warrior ethos. Mission first. All right?
Always protect the mission.
Yeah. So if I got 120 people assigned to me, that's 3 tank platoons and a headquarters platoon. No, that's not even 120. 70 people in a tank company. All right. I got 70 people in my company that I'm in charge of. And when my boss, the sergeant major, comes to me and says, hey, first sergeant, I need this done. Okay. You got your cycles. You got your green cycles, you got your red cycle, and you got your amber cycle. Green cycle means you're free from all training. Amber cycle means you're training. Red cycles, you're doing all the details on boats. Okay? Everybody hates red cycle. Everybody hates amber cycle because you're out in the field 30, 45 days at a time. Everybody loves green cycles. That's when you get all your time off. Right?
Right.
So for 2/3 of the year, you're in red or amber. You very seldom get that little bit of green. You may get like 45, 60 days of green time, which is 2 months. The other 10 months, you're training or you're detailing. So if I'm training and detailing, I need those 70 people at all times. If one person says, hey, First Sergeant, there's something going on wrong with me up here. I need to go see mental health. Now he's going to take out that soldier out of the fight. Now we got to pick up that soldier slack. The next thing you know, another soldier says, well, if old Private Snuffy over here, he went to go see mental health, and they're giving him time off to do what he's got to do. Hey, I need to go see a doctor. Okay, you go see a doctor. Now I'm down to 68. I done lost 2 bodies.
Yeah.
And then eventually, it's going to catch on. And then eventually, I'm going to get the ass. And
because the people above you.
No, because even though they're away doing their thing, I don't get new bodies because they're still on my books.
Right.
They're still part of the unit. Hey, you're only allowed 70 people. Yeah, but I got 10 people down in mental health. I really only got 60. Yeah, but your book says you have 70. So I still got to carry those 10.
Right.
So what do you think I'm going to do? Well, I'm going to play reverse psychology. Oh, you want to go see a doctor, do you? Okay. You ain't nothing but a punk. And I'm going to start treating you like crap. To where I make you feel guilty for going to talk to somebody. Why? Because I'm worried about getting the mission done. Because that's all the Army does. Mission, mission, mission. Mission has to get done at all costs.
You know what, guys? I've never been in the military, but I have been in the corporate world. I've been in the workforce since I was 14, and I think it's the same way. I think a lot of times when you work for a company, if you told them you needed time off or a break away for just to get your head straight,
They're gonna make you feel like shit.
Yeah, they're gonna laugh at you, right? Like they're gonna be like, "No, you've got all these reports to fill out. You've got to do this. You got to, and you can't do that because you got 20 people under you." But yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. It's
or they're gonna hang it over your head and
and then you're
if you don't get this done, well, guess what? You're not gonna get that bonus, or you're not gonna get that promotion, or
you're fired,
or you're not gonna get that leave date that you want to go to home to your brother's wedding. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when they start threatening them like that, soldiers are gonna be like, okay, let me just go finish the mission, and eventually, all right, I got my 10 soldiers back. We're mission. Well, guess what? That guy's still messed up. He's still messed up
from back then. Yeah.
Right. And now he's even more messed up because now he's in a newer hot spot.
Yeah.
You see, when you do, believe it or not, from 2003 up till 2012, was it that long? Yeah, those 9 years, only 48% of the Army, not the military, just the Army, 48% of the Army have been deployed. 52% of the Army soldiers were never deployed. How is that possible? Because they were redeploying the same people over and over and over.
The people that took they said, okay, I'll go again.
No, they would send certain units all the time.
Okay. All right.
So let's say you had 6 units, or
okay,
how do I know? 3 units, or no, 4 units. They would pick 4 units, and they send those 4 units all the time. So this unit is deployed, Unit 1 and Unit 3. Unit 3 is going to Afghanistan. Unit 1 is in Iraq. Unit 2 and Unit 4, well, they're training. Unit 1 comes home, Unit 2 goes to Iraq, Unit 3 comes home, Unit 4 goes to Afghanistan. Unit 1 and 3, okay, you can't be deployed for a year. But guess what they do? All they do is swap soldiers. Well, since you swap soldiers, you no longer fall underneath that year's status. Guess what? Unit 1, you're going back to training. Unit 3, you're going back to training because you got new soldiers. Guess where you're going? You're going to Iraq or Afghanistan again. So they're swapping, they're flip-flopping every other year.
Right.
So that means that 48% of the Army was doing that. While the other 52%, they were back here in the United States or in Germany or Japan or Korea, living the life and never deployed. So they were redeploying the same soldiers over and over and over again. Well, after a while, it takes a toll on you. Maybe not physically, but mentally, to the point where somebody says, "Man, I just finished 25 to life in prison." Okay. Actually, I'd rather do 25 to life in prison. Why? Because prison is a structured environment. You know exactly what you're going to have to do. They tell you what to do, when to do, how to do it, when to do it. But when you do multiple deployments after deployment after deployment, yeah, your body's free, but your brain, your mind is in prison.
Yep.
Because you're constantly fighting those demons. You see all the mean and hateful things that you've seen or done, it's right here. Well, you push it back to where it's back here. So where you can't see it, but you can feel them in there. And every once in a while, they'll sneak around the corner, and that demon, you got to fight him to get into the back.
Right.
So you put on this persona, hey, ain't nothing wrong with me. You know, I'm tough as woodpecker. Look, I'm John Wayne. When you're out in public, you act like, hey, everything's good. You act like the perfect husband or the good father. When you're at work, hey, it's my wife and kids, da, 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 da. Hey, what's going on, baby? You go up and talk to them nice. But when you get home and you close that front door, and the first time the kids yell, you come unglued. And you threaten to daggone start killing people. And you start grabbing people by the throat and putting them against the wall. And you're like, whoa, wait, what's wrong with daddy?
Yeah, I mean,
and then the next day you wake up like, okay, I'm good because you got all that anger out. You act like there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, but it ain't good.
Guess who's still pissed off at you? Your family.
They are, yeah.
So then you go to work, you come home, they're pissed off at you. You're like, whoa, what the hell did I do? And now it puts you back in a bad mood. And now it's a constant cycle. So eventually they end up getting a divorce, or the worst thing, someone snaps. Now you have a body in the morgue and a body in jail.
Yeah, or I mean, even worse than that is like the guys that come home and they don't have a support structure like a wife, a family. The guys come home, they don't have nobody, you know, and they end up. I've seen like, are you doing this, Tyler? Like you?
When I came back, yeah, I was a young dude. I was by myself, and it was literally. I'm gonna tell you, the worst support you get after a deployment is the barracks, because that's how you get drinking problems. That's how you start closing out $300 bar tabs every Friday night, and that's how you really get yourself into some mistakes. So yeah, man, like that's
right. So
but
I'm you say to me all the time. Well, not all. Not all the time, but I've been on your lives. Tim, it's a pleasure to be here, by the way. Thank you. I've been on your lives, and you say your wife has kind of been the reason that, you know,
my wife
you don't drink as much.
My wife is my anchor, but I have enough self-awareness to know who I am when I drink, and that's the thing. You know, will I drink? Yeah, I'll have some drinks. You know, I've had a couple today. But I know demons that I fight just like everyone else. I mean, and the fact is, man, you know, with or without drinking, sometimes that stuff still takes over. But it's just, I mean, it's when I was in that environment, you know, you got to think I went to Afghanistan before I met my wife, and when I came back from Afghanistan, I genuinely, and I don't even think it's a comparison. I think there are ups and downs to both sides, but you know, I don't know that either side has it worse. There are challenges to coming back with a family, and there are a lot of challenges coming back without a family, because, you know, no matter what, you are either put into an environment full of people who have never had to be adults in, you know, say the real world. Let's say you're in an environment with a bunch of people who are given enormous amounts of money. Well, not enormous amounts of money, but, you know, sizable amounts of money with very few expenses, and you spend that recklessly, or, you know, you're going back to a family where you are put in that situation where if you go the wrong direction, I mean, you're really going to have something go wrong, you know? It's the environment. And that's what I tell, you know, I had a friend when I started going to college. I had a friend who was in college, and I went to Eastern Kentucky University, which is the best for vets in the U.S. Consistently according to the Military Times, if you pick up a copy. But one thing that EKU does, it has a ton of transitional courses for veterans coming back into the civilian world. There are courses that literally, to apply for a college for this class, you have to be a veteran to apply. And so when you go into that class, it's all vets around you who have recently gotten out, or maybe they're in the Green to Gold program or something like that. But there's nobody who hasn't served in the military. And I had a friend one time, he's like, I don't understand why there are classes just for veterans. Like there is some different experience to life or something. I said,
Well, you should have a perk for serving your country, right? Even if you don't see combat,
well, it's not
at least you signed up.
It's not a perk. I mean, they are the same classes. It's not like, the professors are just letting you off easier. Usually they are taught by a professor who is also a veteran. But the thing is, it's like I explained to him, you don't understand my life for like X period of time. Like, you cannot get this window into my life, because having these conversations, I know Tim has to feel the same way. Even having these conversations, like, things will flicker through your mind. And it's like, you think back, and at least for me, I start really empathizing with where I was at that point in my life. And I start really, like, no joke, and I know it's not the most masculine thing to say, I could cry right now. You know what I mean? It's like you always feel like the tears back behind your eyes or something.
Look, let me tell you, I suffered such a severe TBI, it rewired my brain.
Yeah.
I literally don't watch TV anymore. Why?
Yeah.
If I see a commercial with a dog in it, I'll just start crying.
Yeah.
Just like that. My brain has been so rewired that I literally, at one point in time, I couldn't brush my teeth. I didn't know how to tie my shoes. I didn't know how to read or write. I didn't know how to drive a car. Couldn't dress myself. I had to reach. My wife basically taught me how to do all that again.
Yeah.
She would literally put hundreds of Post-its in the bathroom in order. It says, okay, follow. And she would put 1, 2, 3, 4 block of instruction on exactly. Pull the toothbrush out of the toothbrush holder. Turn the water on. Get the bristles wet. Take the toothpaste. Unscrap the tape. Put it on the counter. Squeeze a little bit of toothpaste on the toothbrush. Put the cap back on. Put the toothpaste back. Brush under water. Insert mouth. Back and forth. She would literally write out how to brush your teeth. It took me about 2 weeks to get it down. So imagine this. Imagine this is a cup, right? So you have what you call your short-term memory. So everything you do goes into this short-term memory, and it'll fill up. And once it gets to the full, it overflows into a big bucket. And that
Long-term
is your long-term memory. Well, when mine goes in, it comes straight out. It doesn't get time to build up for me to retain it. So literally, when I start new tasks, like when I started my job, I got 3-ring binders in my office that I would handwrite step by step what I have to do. And I would literally get those binders out every day it took me about 6 months. Now I don't have to use them no more. Why? Because it's muscle memory.
Retain knowledge. Yeah.
So I had to relearn I had to teach myself how to learn how to do things. Like, how do you do YouTube? I literally had to write everything out. How to edit, I had to write everything out. If I get a new app or something, I have to write everything out. Until I do it repetitiously, then it becomes muscle memory. Now, when muscle memory, that's not my long-term memory. It's not my short-term memory. It's just muscle memory. My brain remembers, okay, I have to do this. I know I have to do this, and this to get to this production. That's muscle memory. Okay? So everything I do in my life, everything is muscle memory. I have no short-term. I have no long-term. Everything before from April 27th 2006 to November 1974, I remember like it was yesterday. From April 28th, 2006 till now, everything's gray.
That's crazy. I mean, I understand that, but is that also a factor of just getting old? And I'm not telling you you're old, but I'm starting to have that too, and I didn't have a TBI.
Right, but this happened when I was 35.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, when I was 35, it was.
This was 14 years ago.
Yeah.
I literally, I can't even tell you what I had for dinner yesterday. I can't. My wife has to remind me. I'll say, hey, what did we have for eat yesterday? Because she said, what do you want for dinner? What did we have yesterday? Oh, we had spaghetti. Oh, I agree. I know I don't want spaghetti 2 days in a row. Like this. So I do not remember what I do day to day. Half the times I don't even remember my reactions. I have to go back and relook at them.
You know, I am so glad I jumped on this stream tonight because I've seen your reactions a bunch. I've commented on some, and you're one of the reasons, Tim, why I started my channel. So earlier you were asking me why I or what people might say about my age or whatnot, and you thought maybe some people had like bad things to say about you being 50 or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I get it all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Those people should know that you know, inspired me to create my channel. Tyler, you know, inspired me. Jay, same thing. If he's there, I don't know. You can't tell because that picture.
I'm still here.
Yeah, I mean, all you guys. So yeah, so if there's like a 20-year-old watching us tonight, I see some people on here. Trippy's young. He might start one, you know, you never know. Anyway, my point is this. I didn't know that about you, Tim, and I'm glad I jumped on here because I'm kind of learning a lot, you know, and it's hard to admit this kind of stuff, you know, when everybody else wants to run around acting like they're perfect or better than everybody else, you know, because I'm not going to be that guy.
I will never claim to be better than anybody else. I will tell you that I am not a very good reactor.
I don't agree, man. One of the reasons I even got on here was you.
Well, I appreciate that, but there are a ton more better reactors out there, better than me, and Tyler's one of them. Okay. Now, I will say, when it comes to breaking down the meaning of a song, I think I can hang along with that because I can put life experience with it and tell my version of what that song means. So when it comes to storytelling, yeah, I'm pretty good at that because I've lived a very wide variety of life. I wasn't just, hey, I grew up in the suburbs. No, I grew up in the inner city. I grew up in the country. I was raised on a farm. I was poor. I've had money. I was a drug addict. I was an alcoholic. I was a compulsive gambler. You name it, I've done it. You know, I was a dope dealer. I mean, I ran in gangs. I did whatever I could do to make the fast buck. I was a pool hustler for years. But the most honorable and most proudest thing I ever say I did with my life was 1, join the military, and 2, meet my wife. Now, I know that.
Booty tat.
My wife, you know, to me, my wife is the most beautiful woman in the world. I know she's not. I know she's no model, but in my eyes, she is. And it's not because of her looks. What makes her the most beautiful woman in the world to me is what, 1, I put her through and she's still here, and 2, what she actually did for me. So I was paralyzed for 87 days from the waist down. And when I tell you my wife did everything, I mean everything.
Wipe the butt.
Everything.
Yeah.
Could I do that for her? I hope I could. I don't know if I could or not. but she did. So for that reason alone,
Yeah, no, you have to be with us.
I hope she never sees this because I don't want her to do it. Because of that reason alone, I could probably catch her cheating on me, and I still wouldn't leave her because of it. Because I owe her that much.
She don't get on your streams like Sierra does Tyler's lately.
No. I will just tell you this. For what I do for a living and what I make off of, my retirement stuff from the Army and the VA, my wife never has to work. I don't want her to work.
Good.
And I spoil her. Like I go out and buy her a Corvette every 3 years, like clockwork.
You got her the new C8 yet, or is she still on the C7?
Well, she's still got the 2017 Grand Sport. So
nice.
She's waiting to see this new one, see how it's going to react with the rear motor, because she'll never buy the first year it comes out because it'll have too many problems. So she could probably wait till next year to probably go get it. But she's already
That's smart.
She wants it because she loves the way it looks.
Well, the next year too always has more colors and better wheel options and whatnot. Yeah.
My wife, she's not materialistic. She doesn't own her dress. She don't own dress shoes. She's a jean and t-shirt type of woman, and that's what I love about her. Okay, she don't get all dolled up and dressed up. She's not into all that makeup and stuff. What you see is what you get.
Right.
She does have two expensive habits. One, sports cars and diamond rings. So that's the only bad part.
Your wife sounds a lot like my stepmom. We're not related, right?
No.
Okay. All right.
But
just checking.
I think Tim would have to be your dad in that scenario.
Yeah, right.
Hey, well then that's definitely. I mean, you're a lot like my dad, to be honest.
But I owe her so much because of what I put her through mentally and what she's done for me physically.
Right.
And she could easily been like, nah, fuck this. I ain't sticking around to do this. I didn't sign up for this. And I've known plenty of wives who've done that to soldiers.
Yeah.
Who were laid up in launch stool and missing just an arm, not their legs, just an arm, their non-dominant arm, and their wife up and left them. It's like, really, man, you're a cold heartless bitch. Yeah. But never once did she complain. Never once did she say, "Why me?" She never questioned God. It was just, hey, we're in this from sickness and health till death do us part. Took a vow.
For better or for worse.
That's it. And she's loyal to her vows. So that's just my take on it.
So y'all, I mean, my wife, like I said, I met her after I got out of the Army, but the one thing, and y'all never hear me talk about this on YouTube. I've never talked about it in a video, on a live, anything like that. But in 2015, 2016, in that time frame, I was having some issues. I ended up having to have a MRI, and they found 3 spots on my cerebrum. Well, it turned out, I have a weird pattern, which is the early stages of MS. And when it spikes, I have some really rough days, because MS can, it'll constrict your breathing. It'll affect your legs. Like, it'll affect you all the way around. And, one of the things that I always appreciate my wife, I look at, having somebody, and I've always had that, especially, being a man, being from Kentucky, being, from the military and everything, literally all of those aspects are a man should be doing. A man should be up, a man should be moving, whether you're out in the garden, whether you're, running tasks, errands, whatever you're doing, working. A man needs to be providing and producing actively. And it's one of the hardest things for me. But, one thing I've watched my wife, especially, since my daughter's been born, she's such a, solid caretaker, when I have my days or taking care of my daughter, taking care of the house and everything. And just, so, Chris, you asked earlier, you were talking about my wife. And one thing that I always make it a point to, I will put her on a pedestal until the day that I die, because she's 100%, she is my anchor. Like she is that backbone. And the craziest thing is through everything, she sees me at my worst. She sees me in those moments. She sees me when I have my outbursts, when I'm angry, when I'm depressed, when the whole world is weighing on me. She sees me through all that, and she's still the first person there at the end of the day telling me that I'm the strongest and I'm the best and I am, whatever. And she's always the one that's lifted me up before anyone. And I'll say until the day that I die, like Tim said, in my eyes, that woman is the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my life. She is, and no one will ever change my mind about that. And also, I mean, you guys see my wife; she's smoking anyway. But, I mean, in all reality, like all jokes aside, like inside and out, she is literally the most beautiful person I've ever met. But I mean, those are the things, and that's how it's real. And that's what I tell, friends of mine or younger people who are talking to me, how do you know when it's love? It's when you have that person who goes through all that and still makes you that priority and makes you the best and the strongest. You know what I mean?
You want to know why these things are hanging on the wall?
Because you're proud.
Your wife hang them up for you?
Me personally, I don't want them there.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Huh.
My wife wants them there.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why they're there.
Okay.
I don't ever get on here and say, yep, I got 4 Purple Hearts and a Bronze Star. You don't ever hear me say that. Unless somebody questions me about them, and I'll explain how I got them. But I don't ever talk about them. My wife is more proud of these awards than I am.
Did you know what that reminds me of, Tim? I don't want to interrupt, and I apologize.
You're good. You're good.
But that reminds me of the NF song where he's saying he's got all these plaques he's got like #1 Billboard songs or whatnot, and they're in his closet on the floor next to his self-hatred. You know that song, Tyler? I know you do. From NF.
Yeah.
Jay knows it. Everybody knows that song, right?
Yeah.
But he says his wife wants him to hang them.
Yeah.
So what you guys are getting back to, and I don't know if Jay's married. Jay, are you?
No, I'm single.
Yeah. So kind of, we're in the same boat. You guys are lucky, and
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, so you guys have had bad life experiences, but you have great life experiences too, right? So it all balances out, right? In the meantime, you got a beautiful little kid. I saw the picture with the Tyler. I saw your kid with the
my daughter is beautiful.
Strawberry shortcake or whatever.
This face.
Yeah.
She got cursed with this face, but she's still beautiful.
Yeah, man. And so Jay, like, hey, we still got our time, man. We're not old.
Nah.
Well, maybe
nah, it's just, and it's kind of hard for me to talk about because, I mentioned this in videos, but my girl, she actually left me almost at the top of the year because of this whole COVID shit. She was that fearful about it. She was just like, yeah, I don't know if I can deal with this whole COVID nonsense, whatever. She got so caught up in the hype that just out of fear, that's why she left.
That is so crazy that to me that would be an excuse. Like I feel bad for you, brother, on that. Again, we're young. I feel inspired by Tyler and Tim. Like these stories actually, I haven't even wanted to date anybody because of all the relationship problems but yeah, it might be time to not take a break anymore. Y'all think you can't get through life without your woman?
Me, I couldn't.
You couldn't?
No, I could not.
And you admit it, like both of you are shaking or saying, yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'll admit that all day.
I'll admit right now, I'm not managing my life great without one. So
I'll tell you, if I was single right now, I'd probably be coming on here YouTube every day, be like, hey, I need y'all to support the channel, donate to my PayPal, and if you want to send me some stuff, I take gift cards. I'm serious, because I'll be daggone broke as a joke. one, I don't know how to manage money because my brain's not wired for it.
Okay.
I don't carry a debit card or credit card because when you have a TBI, you get you have compulsive disorder to go out and do things that you shouldn't do. Like if I go to the store and I see a 65-inch TV, hey, that looks good. I'm gonna buy it. Get home, hey, look what I got. Why did you buy it? It look good. Take it back. We don't need it. Oh, okay. And then I'll take it back. That happened to me a number of times. Now, when I go to the store, my wife will call me on FaceTime me. All right. Turn the camera around so I can see, all right, get that. And then I'll see that shiny object and I'll get distracted. Ooh, computer. No, babe, come back over here. All right. Seriously. And that's just the way my brain's been wired for the last 14 years. Now, was it like that before that? No, I was very, very strict with money. I was very cheap. But like I said, after my 5th explosion, when a person, let's say you're leaning back in your chair and you fall back and you hit the back of your head and you get a concussion. Falling back in your chair and you hit the ground, that takes about 10 G-force. Okay?
Okay.
If you have 2 boxers boxing without any headgear, just regular boxing gloves, and you get hit in the head by Mike Tyson and he knocks you out, that took about 50 G-force. If you get 2 football players, say, remember Lawrence Taylor?
Helmet to helmet.
Remember Lawrence Taylor?
Yeah.
Remember he was a beast, right?
Spear guy for sure. Yeah.
Imagine having 2 Lawrence Taylors, full pads. Boom. That's about 250 G-force.
Yeah, that'd kill me.
The concussion wave from an IED blast, guess how many G-force that is?
500.
They don't know. They've never tested it.
Because it's too dangerous to put equipment by it and
So you have all that concussion wave going through your body.
Your whole body, not just your head. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So the Iraq and Afghanistan soldiers, we're the guinea pigs. We're going to be the test dummies for the soldiers in the futures when it comes to Parkinson's, these TBIs, multiple concussions. Because if someone got blown up 5 times in Vietnam, they didn't live to tell about it. Because they didn't have the protective equipment that we have today.
Okay.
They didn't have the Kevlar vests or the IBAs or the Up Armor Humvees. So if someone got blown up in Vietnam, guess what? They were blown to smithereens.
Yeah,
they were just basically walking around with just regular clothes on. That's it.
Yeah, I've seen my dad was in Vietnam, and yeah, he definitely didn't have the gear that you guys had in
Exactly.
Desert Storm. Yeah.
So the government doesn't know what the final result's going to be. My biggest fear, believe it or not, because of all the concussion waves that went through my body and the massive concussions that I've had, my biggest fear is Alzheimer's. No one can tell me confidently, hey, am I going to wake up 20 years from now and not know who my family is? That's my biggest fear. My fear is not my fear of death. I don't fear death.
Yeah, I think that would be much harder on your family than it would be on you at that point. And let me say why. If you start to lose your faculties up here, you don't even know it, but your family does. And so you got kids? Yeah.
4. But here's the difference. Oh, now hold on now with that statement. How do you know a person doesn't know it?
Oh, they don't know it.
You really can't say that because that person, let's say a person who has Alzheimer's, right? They could be trapped inside their mind, but they can't verbally get out what they want to say and you think that they don't know what's going on, but they really do. Just like a person that's in a coma. Some say, "Oh, they can't hear you. They don't know what's going on." Some people woke up from a coma and said, "I heard every word that was going on around me. This is I was like trapped.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was trying to bust out of my skin, but I couldn't." You see what I'm saying?
yeah, no, I do. And I couldn't specifically say from experience that I'm I'm right, because I can't. You know what I mean?
When it
I
comes to
can't.
Alzheimer's, nobody really knows because they haven't even broke the skin on that disease. It's
Yeah.
still unknown. The mind is very unpredictable.
Yeah.
Just like a fingerprint. There's no two like fingerprints in the world. My fingerprints are gonna be different from your fingerprints. Guess what? My mind is different from your mind.
Yeah.
What makes me sad may not make you sad. What makes you fear things may not make me fear things.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a big fear in your life. Like, is that something might happen to your mental facilities?
Right.
Okay.
Because I love life.
Okay.
And to know that
I think it's a valid fear.
that I don't have the control of my mind anymore and I don't understand who's around me. I will tell you this, and the reason why I had that fear, it's only happened to me 2 times. From 2006 to about 2015, 2 times I woke up in the middle of the night for 30 minutes. I didn't know who I was and I didn't know where I was at.
Okay. That's scary as hell and frightening, like, to be sure. Like, you don't know what's going on, you don't know where you're at. Your wife was by your side, you didn't recognize her. Yeah, that's a weird place to be in.
Mm-hmm.
But
especially
since then,
when you wake up and you have 2 German shepherds staring at you, you're like, "Oh shit, are they gonna attack me?" No, they're my, and when in fact they're my service dogs. So here
Yeah.
I am. I'm like, wait a minute, what man's bed am I in right now? I see this woman laying beside me. Let me ease out of this bed so I don't get shot. And I'm walking through the house like, okay, whose house am I in?
Holy
Who the hell am I? For 30 minutes, I'm like, okay, okay. Get your thoughts. Come on, where are you at? Who are you? Da 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 da. It took me 30 minutes. And then it's like a light bulb. Hey, dummy, what the hell are you doing in the kitchen? Or what are you doing in the backyard?
Backyard.
That's only happened to me 2 times. That's why I have that fear.
Okay. Yeah, that makes total sense if you've already had that experience, but that was after your injuries, right? And but you say from 2006 to 2013, so it's been 7 years. You have not repeated that, and that's never come back, not even once. So in my experience with life, if there's a problem that you're having, it would come back. It would be progressively worse, right? But if you had that experience, Tim, that's freaky.
Yeah.
That's even worse than some of the war stories you told me.
It'd be like it's almost having like a bad acid trip.
Yeah, I've had a few.
Oh, I have too.
Yeah.
That's good ones though too.
That's why I quit doing acid. Yeah.
Hey, one time, since you're on that subject, I was coming back from Upper Marlboro, Maryland on Easter Sunday, 1987. I was in a 1976 Maverick, right? Me and my best friend, we were at an all-night rave. We were doing all kind of drugs. The last thing I took was acid. Clowns, dipped 3 times. And as I'm riding down the road, it was a Sunday, and it was Easter Sunday. And I started hearing daggone Ozzy Osbourne bark at the moon. Like, what the hell? Turn the radio on, I hear Amazing Grace. Turn the radio off, bark at the moon. Man, I'm rolling with the radio off. I'm rolling down the road.
Yeah, because I'd rather much listen, to be honest, to some Ozzy than Amazing Grace.
right?
Yeah.
Well, about 45 minutes from my house, this little pink elephant in a magician outfit pops up on the hood of my car, and he's doing this to me, waving at me and laughing at me.
Are you sure that was acid? Are you sure that was acid?
Yeah, it was. So I pull over. Now, prior to us going down to Lower Marlboro, Upper Marlboro, Maryland, I just got my car out of the body shop, just had it painted. Candy apple red. Had some Kragers on the back. Big old thick wide tires. Skinnies on the front. Had the 5-star Krager rims on it, chromed out, right? Tinted windows. This thing is black interior.
Two doors, I hope.
2 doors.
Okay.
Hooked up.
All right.
Damn.
So I got this elephant. I'm on I-70, heading back to Frederick, Maryland. I got this elephant, a pink elephant in a black magician outfit with a daggone black hat, waving at me, laughing at me the whole time. I get out. I get in the trunk of my car. What do I get out? I get out my Louisville Slugger.
You gotta beat the shit out. Oh, you beat your own car up, bro?
I sure did.
Oh no!
For 30 minutes, I'm wailing at this elephant, and people
man,
blowing their horn at me. I get home. My old man said, "What the hell?" I walked out. I'm like, "Oh shit, what happened there?" The next day, my buddy's like, "Yeah, man, you were talking about elephants on your hood. You just started wailing away with the baseball bat."
Dog, that is insane.
Yeah.
Jeez,
okay, so relating back to that, like, you know, you've had a few nights here and there that were kind of iffy for you mentally, right?
Yeah.
It could be also related to some LSD use. And the reason I say that is because I've never been in war. I've never played football. I've had concussions, and I've been boxing, but I did a lot of acid, and I've had a few instances like you're talking about, but didn't last for a half an hour. You know, like when you're waking up.
I did it 3 times from the age of 17 to 18. 3 times.
Oh, that's it?
That's it.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah, I did it like 50 or 80 times, and I did 10 hits of acid in my eyeballs with liquid. And
now I waked and baked every morning for about 2 years smoking weed.
Sounds like Tyler.
Nah, man, they got this crazy stuff these days. I can't mess with what's out there for weed anymore.
My dad, I told you my dad was in Vietnam, and he got liver cancer lately, and before that, he got told he had to stop drinking, and he said, you know, I'm gonna start smoking pot. Well, it's not legal in Florida, so I told him, I was like, look, just be careful, because he would always tell me stories of being in Amsterdam and all these other places when, you know, in the 70s, 60s, 70s, actually. And he thought he was the biggest, baddest weed dude ever. And I was like, you have no idea. The weed you smoked in Amsterdam in 1969 is nothing compared to, you know, the weed you can get now, right? So he bought 2 ounces of weed from a guy that has a medical marijuana card that he knows, and he won't smoke it again. And I told him,
I know why.
I was like, dude, I was trying to tell my dad, I was like, the weed we have nowadays is not what, you know, the weed was back then. It's not.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not.
It's like, it's higher. It's 75% higher at least, right?
Because they genetically changed the whole strand of it.
Yeah. Yeah, like back in the day, you might have had to smoke a whole joint, 2 joints or whatever. Now you they got edibles, and people go to there was hey, you guys seen that video or the phone call where the cop was baking pop brownies with his wife, and he called the police on his own self?
Oh yeah, his sons left it on the counter, and he was a retired cop.
Yeah, and well, this guy's saying on the phone, he's calling the paramedics, even 911. He's like, I'm dying. My wife is dying. We can't move our legs from brownies.
My older brother's just retired from the military in May. So he moved from Seattle, Washington to West Virginia. Well, in Seattle, you can go to the grocery store and buy it in salad dressing, right? So he bought some edibles home.
Yeah.
My mom's diabetic. He brought some edibles home with him back to West Virginia. Well, he didn't tell my mom what they were. So when she walked up into their RV, the first night, the second day they were there, he had them in a bowl. So my mom has a very sweet tooth. So she goes up and grabs about 3 of them. Now my mom's
Bad news.
My mom's 78, 79 years old, and she eats all 3.
Oh boy!
When she gets in the house, she started seeing things. She wouldn't get out of the chair. And then she started laughing. So when my brother came over to the main house, he's like, "Mom, what in the world's wrong with you? Excuse me, did you take something? No. What did you eat today? Well, I had this for breakfast. I had this for lunch. Oh yeah, and I had some of that candy you had in your RV. What candy, Mom? The candy you had in the bowl." He started laughing. He's like, "Mom, that's marijuana." What? Yeah, she came out blue. Well, I'd have loved to have been there to film it. That shit would have been hilarious.
Yeah, those edibles are strong as hell. I haven't partaken. I don't smoke pot. I got enough issues with cigarettes and beer, but I don't smoke the devil's lettuce.
No, yeah, devil's lettuce is that wacky tobacco, man. I stay with the Mary Jane because that's God's herb.
Yeah, I love listening to Jelly Roll though, and when he talks about smoking and drinking.
Yeah,
I kind of wish I could do that, but I got a job, they drug test and all that. So
I don't know how Jelly Roll does it, to be honest with you.
He's so big, man. I wish he would get healthy. Like I seen him. He was doing some Fat Guy Fridays thing. He had a chef about a month ago.
Well, last year, I think he had some type of band put in his stomach where he lost drastic weight, and he was looking good.
Yeah,
and he was getting help from Adam with the weight loss. He was hitting the same gym with Adam, throwing some punches and stuff, and then I don't know, just out of the blue, he just stopped doing it.
Well, I think
dude, this guy right here, Jelly Roll. I think Jelly Roll is the best artist I've ever come across. As far as he could do hip hop, rap, right? Like, don't lie, the dude can rap. If you don't know it, watch his 10-minute freestyle. The guy can also, he sings from the soul. That's like his accent makes, like, okay, if I say I'm gonna push a pause button, right? He says, I'll push a pause. Like, there's something, like, it sounds like Tyler a little bit if he talks, but Tyler can't rap or sing. Yeah.
That you know of.
Oh, come on now. Let's hear it.
I recorded a song last weekend, actually.
Dude, I'm going to jump on it with you. I will bring my Florida flavor.
You got to put it out so I can react to it.
Yes.
This ain't the one yet. And plus, Ethic offered me a feature. That's going to be the one that I come back with. The track with Ethic on it. Come on.
We got to get Tim, Jay, and Tyler all on one song.
So I got this hook that's been in
I'm
my
down.
head
Wait, you are? Hold on, wait. Tim was saying you got what?
I got this hook that's been in my head for years, and I actually wrote probably maybe half a song to it. So, like I said, I can't sing, so it goes like this. And you probably heard some of this. It has to do with the military, so it's kind of like a patriotic song. It starts out, some say freedom is free, but I'm here to disagree. Some say freedom is won from the barrel of a gun. Doo-doo-doo. My grandfather fought in World War II, where he lost his life as he came up on the shore in the middle of the night. Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah.
Some say freedom is free, but I'm here to disagree. Some say freedom is won from the barrel of a gun. Doo-doo-doo. My father fought in Vietnam. My father fought in Vietnam, where he lost his eye, where he's providing freedom in the middle of firefight. When he came from home, the war, I seen it in his face. He never really talked about it. Should I forget the rest? But anyway, that's the logistics of it. I just gotta find somebody who's willing to sing it that can actually sing.
Actually, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. It comes across great when you sing it. So you just need to find somebody to provide some guitars behind it and some bass and some drums. I don't know why you wouldn't want to put that out, like even on your channel. Like if you have that up here and you've already been able to get that out, like even just in front of 4 people, right?
Yep.
Like just put it at like TTT new release. What would you call it? What would you call it? The song I heard every word of it, and it's great.
Some say freedom is free.
Free. Okay, so shorten it, right? Though, because you want to have, right? So just shorten it to freedom is free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, man, people, you know how much they love people like Tyson James and Bryson Gray and Patriots and everybody lately. Even though Trump might lose this whole thing, that song would go over well, man. Yeah, but to me, I don't hear hip hop. When I hear that, I do hear like some like chords. You know what I mean? Like G.
Yep.
Like in the key of G. With power chords. Do you know music?
I know some of it, not all of it.
Music theory, basically you have only like a couple of notes that you could put together that make sense. And it changes down. Yeah, like power chord. I might be able to do something for you. Can you actually, I'm going to keep that in my head and I'm going to help you out on that.
Okay.
I like that. What do you think?
For years.
Okay, I'm gonna help you get it out. What do you think in your head? When you hear that coming out of your mouth? Do you hear acoustic guitars or do you hear like?
Acoustic,
yeah.
That's all I hear is just acoustic guitars.
Okay. All right, hold on.
I gotta say too, Tim, when you sang that, man, it reminded me of that New Breed song he did with Jesse Howard.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you out with that. Actually, I like that.
Boys, we playing a band right now. I got the drums back there.
Who's gonna do the drums?
I'll go get the spoons.
Who's got the drums?
Tyler's got the drums.
I'm just saying, I got the drums ready.
Yeah, why don't we do something, man?
Hell yeah.
Tim, I really like that. I think that should be heard, even if nobody else in the world likes it. I don't think that's not going to be the case. But if you said you had that in your head for years.
Yeah. Actually, since 2004.
Oh boy. We could do something, Tyler. Right? You could do drums to that.
I was sitting on top of a rooftop in Iraq in 2004, watching artillery rounds go off from our compound in Ramadi into the city.
Right.
I was sitting there watching the firefight, watching the rounds go out the howitzers, and then hearing the mortars come in. And I was like, man, this would suck if I'm sitting up here and I get hit by one of those damn mortars, and it's just like, some say freedom is free. And I was like, oh shit. And I just started humming it and then sang it. I'm like, man, I gotta write this down. And I did. I wrote it down. I've changed it over the years, but like the very first verse is lock sock. Some say freedom is free. I'm here to disagree. Some say freedom is won by the barrel of a gun. My grandfather went to World War II, where he lost his life when he came upon the shore in the middle of the night. And then it goes into the hook again. Then to my father in Vietnam, to where friends in Desert Storm, and then where I'm in Iraq, holding my soldier who died from an IED attack.
Yeah, you guys, I don't even know what that would be like. So there's a lot of conversations I'm involved in, and I have no idea how to respond. So, Jay, are you still with us?
I'm still here. I'm just listening.
Dog, your picture went away, brother.
Talking about.
Oh, there you are.
I'm still here.
You anybody messing with the asphalt or pavement?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean,
okay, good.
Nobody except for the rain.
All right.
So, what type of song did you record, Tyler?
This is a rap song. The last rap song that I recorded before this one was in 2006, something like that.
Yeah, I've also written a rap song too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So you know how rappers always talking about back in the day or some stuff like that?
Yeah.
They're always bragging about back in the day.
Yep.
So it goes something like back in the day, all these phony rappers talking about back in the day. Let me take you back to 1983 when me and my homies used to rock Run DMC with shell top shoes and parachute pants. I even wore a Kango hat.
Yep.
Back in the
There
day.
you go.
Back in the day. That's how I used to do back in the day. All you phony, blony rappers. Y'all sound like a bunch of clappers. Running your mouth, sticking it out. You ain't doing nothing but trying to get clout. You don't know nothing about back in the day. Back in the day. Back in the day. Let me take you back to back in the day. So yeah.
I like that a lot.
Huh?
I was gonna say that reminds me of that an old rap song I made reference to when I did my church reaction, where the hook goes, back in the days when I was young, I used to kick it with my homies and friends, and man, I wish I was a kid again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say something right now. You guys, there's no reason more people aren't doing music, right? There's no reason, because everybody, when you were like 16 or 15 or 18 or 20, you thought you had, if you were gonna do anything with music, you would have to have like a label, a whatnot, this or that, like a manager, a PR person. Nowadays, I don't think that's true. You have to have a YouTube channel, and you have to have somebody that can run Pro Tools, right?
I don't use Pro Tools. I use Cakewalk, but yeah.
Cakewalk, Pro Tools.
Now, what is that?
Yeah, software.
It's probably well. It's like the Windows equivalent of Pro Tools. So let me hang on a
I
second.
mean, what do you use it for?
I make
Creating
beats. With
beats.
it. Make beats with it.
Oh, okay.
You can actually make full on songs with that too.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. And then you put it on your own YouTube channel,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
I'll put
And
some
then check it out. Carrierless. Do y'all follow Carrierless?
No.
No.
You should.
Usually, what I do for my beats, I buy beats. I buy beats and then I run them through my my Magic Music Maker
You
software.
ain't buying them from me.
I didn't know you made beats, brother. You should have told me something.
Drop it down.
Dude, we gotta get some nasty 808s up in the house, because y'all heard Tom's new song tonight?
Oh yeah.
Dude, that bass is the same as it was in No Response. Right?
Mm.
Think about it. Think about the two songs. They sound almost identical with different words. That's some dirty bass.
Let's see something. I'm gonna try something real quick.
Dawes, Million Mile Club. Is that supposed to be Million Mile Club or Million?
It's spelled Millen, but I think he means Million Mile. If
I got you.
Yeah. I hope I got that right.
Yeah, well, we haven't been paying too much attention to the chats, y'all. Sorry, guys, we've been talking too much.
I saw a comment earlier where someone said they didn't mind, that they appreciate the stories. They wanted more stories.
That was trippy.
That was trippy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Trippy's pretty cool, man.
Man, Trippy is like honestly an awesome dude.
He can't do a handstand
so
against
chill,
the wall
man.
to save his life, though.
Couldn't save him. No.
I mean, Trippy and Ethic, man, so far have been like the chillest dudes.
Yeah, I felt bad for jumping all over Ethic the other night.
You should have.
Dude, I
You were out of
did.
control.
Dude, I felt bad. And then I got myself in check.
Oh man,
dude, I seen Tyler's face. He's like, "Whoa, everybody!"
I'd have put you on timeout.
That didn't even work, though.
It hurt me more than it hurt you.
I didn't even notice.
More than it hurts you, son.
What was that?
I don't know if this works.
Tyler had to take Chris to the woodshed.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I'm not Joe Biden.
Whoa.
Let me see.
SoundCloud.
Oh snap.
Let me see if audio is working here.
Tropic Warrior.
Can y'all hear that?
No.
No.
All right, hang on.
That's very discouraging for me.
Are you doing the share screen thing?
Yeah, I forgot to check this one. Hang on. It should work this time. Let's see. Y'all hear it now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So here's the question, Jason. When you coming to me to buy a beat?
No.
I don't know, man. I got to hear more than that.
Matt, I got you got SoundCloud, you got the internet. You don't hear anything else for free.
Yeah.
Hey, but I got rid of it.
Million Mile Club. you gotta add an I to your name, brother. After the last L.
You gotta add what?
Guys, it's a typo or something.
Let's see.
The title says Triple T and Big D talking with upcoming artist Tyler.
I'm the upcoming artist, man.
Yeah.
Come on now. Don't step on me.
Hey, same here too.
DJ, upcoming artist DJ after Tyler. This beat you couldn't hit.
You can't hit? What?
You couldn't hit that. Nobody could.
I can't hit that?
No. Let's hear you on it.
It's a good beat, but it's not really like my kind of flavor though.
It's not.
Yeah, you gotta have it. You
fun.
gotta have it slower down and like some like thick bass, man. Like,
Man, y'all so stuck in these trap beats.
nah, it ain't trap.
I don't do trap, bruh.
What do? You do something like this?
Bro, my music is on my YouTube. You shouldn't be asking me what I do, man. You should be checking out my stuff so you know what I do.
You right.
Jay, did you check out my comment on you were talking about Trump possibly winning Nevada and you put on a new Next News Network?
Yeah. I saw it.
It's like the most important year, and I was like, I love your optimism, brother. But it ain't looking good, is it, guys? Be honest.
Depends on how it turns out. I mean, I'm still hoping Tim was right earlier about the stamps on the ballots.
Yeah.
Like a watermark.
Yeah.
I don't know. After hearing that, it made me feel good. It gave me more confidence.
Well, I replied to it. I liked it.
That's why.
Appreciate that.
That's why
You're welcome.
they're doing a recount in Michigan, Wisconsin.
A legal battle type recount, right? Not yeah.
Yep. So when they go in there and they pull those ballots and they see that those stamps aren't there.
They're trying to separate the real ballots from the counterfeit ballots.
Exactly. And then they can get an accurate count.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when you're really gonna see, oh shit, Trump won by that much? Yeah.
And I'm surprised no one's really talking about Trump being radio silent right now.
Because they're here's the thing about the Democrats. You want to know why Trump tweets the way he does?
To get past straight to the people.
No. Okay, so the reason why he tweets the way he does, he tweets those crazy off the wall tweets, because he throws these little landmines out there that he wants the media to jump on, and they go focus on those tweets, right?
Clickbait.
Yeah, clickbait. But over here, he's doing something over here in this part of the world with the military that he doesn't want anybody to know about, like getting Baghdadi.
Or making a peace agreement between two other countries, and he's putting on Twitter something stupid.
So the media focuses straight on that.
Right.
So he can have his people concentrate over here and do what they have to do. And then when it's a success, oh, wait, you all did this? But what? Now you look.
Meanwhile, I get you. Meanwhile, he's nominated for 4 Nobel Peace Prizes over here.
Exactly. How did he get nominated for those?
Yeah.
What he did over here that the media wasn't focused on because they were focused on those little tweets.
And they were focused that his skin is orange.
Yeah.
Or
see,
his hair.
He's so in touch with everything, you know what I mean, that people will ever give him credit for. He knows how to play the game in the social media circuit and in what he's supposed to be doing as the leader of the free world.
Let me tell you what Trumpers did. He went to a military school. I don't know if people knew that or not. He graduated on top of his class.
I can see that.
Donald Trump's very intrigued by military tactics. He's very intrigued on how wars were fought. So this whole 3.5, almost 4 years that he's been president, he's been playing battleship with the media and the far left.
Yeah, and they're not
thinking. He's outmaneuvered them every single time. He's always 3 steps ahead of them.
Yep.
They're just too dumb to figure it out. We've actually told them on this channel, hey, far left, if you just focused on this, you might catch him doing something he shouldn't be doing. But they don't. He throws those little dog bones out there for them to jump on it. And they go for it every single time. Because they're naive and they're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Donald Trump he's a genius.
Oh yeah, he's brilliant.
He'll say that himself. He's got a very high IQ, and he does. The man's no dummy. When you can go bankrupt 2 times and still become a multi-billionaire, come on.
Yep.
He's actually a grandmaster in chess, and so is his son Baron.
Yeah.
And you can't do that just by accident. I'm sorry.
So he's playing chess while they're playing checkers.
Yep.
With the rule book on the table.
Exactly.
It's just too many idiots in America, unfortunately.
With the cheat sheet on the table, Tyler.
That's true.
Yep. So I honestly believe that the day's the November 7th. I would say by December 15th, because the electoral college votes got to vote by December 19th.
I thought it was the 12th.
Is it 12th?
Yeah.
That's what I kept hearing, the 12th.
Yeah.
So by the 10th of December, all this will be done, and electoral college votes they'll have to vote for Donald Trump.
Oh, it's going. I said on the live stream the other night that it's going to the Supreme Court. There's no way it's not, right?
I don't even think it'll make it to the Supreme Court. I don't think.
Oh, it's going there.
I don't think it'll have to.
If this story is true about that stamp, that's
watermark,
watermark into these actual official ballots. The Democrats they're not going to want to go to the Supreme Court with it, because if they do, then they're going to have to admit that they're guilty, and now they can be prosecuted underneath the law. To where if they just bow out and say, hey, you know what, we realize that there was some corruption going on with counting the ballots, and we succeed in this race.
They'll never do that.
Well, he did say in one of his speeches.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, in one of his speeches, he did say, if you count all the legal ballots, I've already won.
Yeah.
If you count these late entries, that's their way of trying to steal the election. So he did imply that, something is up with these ballots.
Yeah.
And Q did say, watch the water. So that was maybe something.
Yep.
And he's not going to come out and tell the Democrats that, because then they can go, okay, well, let's get some blue lights in there and see which one has these ballots. Let's get rid of the fake ones so we don't get jammed up.
I'll tell you, legit, I mean, the most telling thing for me in this was in Pennsylvania when the Republican lawyers wanted to just see the ballots. And they came in with a court order saying, okay, we need to be able to observe the process. When has that ever been an issue? Where has that ever been an issue? And then the Democrats threw a huge fit, and they got a court order saying that first court order didn't matter anymore. And it's like, why go through that trouble?
Not only that, but they put up big paper across the windows so the observers couldn't observe. I know you're yawning. I'm yawning.
I saw Tim. He kicked me off.
Hey,
did you start the yawning, Tim?
Yeah. Has anybody stopped and take a look today? Well, now it's November 7th, but let's say it's still November 6th. Election was November 3rd. What haven't you heard November 4th, November 5th, or November 6th? What has the media not talked about?
COVID.
There you go.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's kind of funny?
Yep.
All the way
Absolutely.
up to election day, it was COVID. And now the Democrats that think that Biden's got it in the bag, they haven't said one word about COVID.
I've noticed too, because I've been watching a lot of election coverage and everything. Nobody's wearing a mask anymore. They were wearing masks on TV all the time, you know, even if they were by themselves. Now nobody's got one.
Right. On one level, I would like for the whole COVID nonsense to go away. So, you know, if Biden is going to be the president, then, but he's talking about if he gets elected, he's going to make mandates to make people wear masks outside.
Because he wants to take away your Second Amendment rights.
Yeah.
Because legally, he knows he cannot touch your weapons.
I don't want to.
You can't touch your ammo. But if he says, hey, it's mandatory that everybody wears a mask, well, guess what? You can't carry a weapon.
You can't conceal carry now.
Or open carry. You can't carry no weapon because you cannot have anything obstructing your face.
I'm going to Tyler's house and I'm getting this AR-14, I swear.
My AR-14 is ready.
-1 or +1?
Well,
+1, right?
It's not an AR at all, but you know, my AK-46 +1 is ready.
There you go. And it's not the Russian wood. I can tell.
I've got that somewhere. I took it apart.
Yeah.
I've made some changes.
4:32 a.m. Look, something's happened, man. I don't know why I'm staying up so late with you guys all of a sudden lately, but it was one live stream. It turned into a StreamYard, and it turned into 2.
It's hard.
Turned into 3. It was an election that really got me like out of my sleep pattern. Tim, what is your normal?
I go to bed at 1:30, up at 4:30.
1:30 to 4:30, somewhere in between there.
Here's where it comes down to, and this is what the left has to understand at some point.
Feelings, yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is where we've got to get away from in this country, is thinking because you're offended or you don't like what I have. I had somebody comment the other day and tell me that I needed to take my AK-47 out of the background of my videos because it made me seem unsympathetic. And I said, that's fantastic. I'm not
unsympathetic to what though?
I have no idea. Irrelevant. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, I will not be doing that, because it is my right. Wherever, this is my house. I pay for this house. Nobody's paying for this house for me. You cannot tell me what can be in the background, what can be places, anything else in my house.
Facts.
Yeah. I believe you wouldn't want to break into Tim's house either.
No.
Hey, I don't know if all y'all saw it. Jason saw what happens when I think somebody's breaking into my house one night on a live.
What happened?
So we find shotguns quick around here, okay? Like
behind doors and fridges you didn't even know.
Stream be damned. Shotguns come out.
How did the camera?
Here's the story. I had Tyler react to a horror compilation video, and there was a point in the video where he heard knocking in a clip of the video where there shouldn't be any knocking, but you just hear random knocking. And I guess the knocking was so realistic, he legit thought someone was knocking on his door or his window or something, and he literally had to get up and go grab his gun, and he woke up his wife.
It's the headphones.
It was.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's not, there's a window right there, like literally maybe 3 feet from my hand. There's a window right there. It sounded like somebody was tapping on it. Man, I threw the headphones, ran, grabbed the shotgun. I'm like, I shook my wife. I'm like watching the door. I'm shaking my wife. I'm like, I'm walking outside. You take this pistol. If anybody comes in here, you just pop on them. like let's go, like full on alert mode at my house. Hey, but that's for real though. Like you ain't coming around here. You know what I mean? Like especially at night or something like that. I got a 2-year-old daughter. I've got a wife that depends on me to protect her. Like you come tapping on my windows, or if I think somebody's tapping on my windows, and I did, man. I went outside that night before I even came back to the stream. I went outside. I walked all the way around my house. I'm like, y'all be ready because I'm a pretty good shot. I'm just saying, I got a couple of not marksman. I got a couple of expert badges, tucked away on the old leaders book somewhere that I jammed them into.
What are you talking about, Boy Scouts?
Oh.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
No, you know what? In all fairness, though, I think I gotta say this real quick. That Tyler, if I was in your position, I would have done the exact same thing. Being in the position that you're in,
of course,
I ain't ashamed about it.
Tim, I think something happened.
What's that?
What is your lady telling you?
The dogs.
The dog poop?
Yeah, I got him. All right.
Might be about bedtime anyway, boys.
Yeah. It's almost like yesterday or tomorrow. I cannot believe y'all stay up this late every day. Do y'all wake up for work?
Hey, it's only 1:35 over here. I'm about to clock out in like less than 20 minutes.
Dude, what are you talking about? It's like 4:36 over here.
He's West Coast.
I'm on the West Coast, buddy.
Well, Tyler's Kentucky, right? And then Tim, where are you? Tennessee somewhere?
Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana. So you're like what, 3?
I'm only an hour behind you.
It's an hour behind you.
3:27, 3:30.
3:37.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I've been staying up so late with y'all, hanging out. And I always intend to. What is that?
It's early for me.
Dude, I've been jumping on these like little streams and thinking, I'll stay on for 20 minutes. I'll say hi or whatnot and get off. And then I just have way too much fun. I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
It's impossible, man. Like, I'm too much of a talker. I jump on saying the same thing, and then 3 hours later, I'm still just going at it. Especially with Tim, that's the thing I've found in my life. Like, especially when you start talking to like dudes who have been in the military or something like that, a couple of stories start throwing out there. You start talking about shared experiences, and it's like I've never been able to walk away from that situation.
Million Mile Club, I'm with you. It's like 4:37 here. I don't know. You said Eastern time, so.
And the reason is, Tyler, is because you don't get to talk to vets on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So you relate to the story and you grasp to it and you're like, you know what? Yeah, he's right. And then you put your 2 cents in and they'll put their 2 cents in. Next thing you know, you got a 7-hour and 31 minutes live stream going on.
I'll say for real though, craziest thing. Tell me if you feel the same way. Like, it don't matter if you're talking to somebody who got discharged as a private, as a sergeant major, as a lieutenant colonel. None of that stuff matters.
I don't look at rank.
You get in those conversations though, and it's like boom, 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 boom. It all starts popping out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I always just thought that's crazy because while you're in, like, the rank is what's important, right?
Yeah.
But then as soon as you get out, it's like, man, all that's out the window. Like, we just popping off stories at this point. Like,
well, I never stood behind my rank in the military. I never. When I was off duty, my neighbors called me by my first name.
Yeah.
A lot of people was like, "Oh, that's unprofessional." No, I would tell them, "Hey, you got to know how to be able to separate. Don't cross that line. When we're in uniform, you got to address me by my rank. But when we're in civilian clothes, you can call me by my first name. Now, the first time you step out of line, you call me by my first name while I'm in uniform. Well, now I'm gonna have to take action. I'm gonna hem you up. Don't take it personal. This is your professional." And that's just the way I ran. And I always told my wife, don't ever use my rank to gain pleasure, profit, or personal safety, because a lot of women do that. Well, I'm Sergeant First Class so and so's wife, or I'm First Sergeant so and so's wife, or Sergeant Major so and so's wife. So what? That's not your rank. That's your husband's rank. You're just a spouse.
Exactly.
I don't give a damn who your husband is. So I hate wives that used to do that.
It's the worst thing I'll never forget. I was at this. It was a formal. I can't remember what kind it was. It may have been like a. I'm not even gonna try to think about what it was because that doesn't even matter. But we're there and there's this kid kind of acting crazy, and I'm not talking like a 2-year-old kid. I'm talking about like a 9-10-year-old kid, acting crazy at a formal event. Everybody's dressed up, dress greens and everything. And kids acting crazy, and a couple of people kind of start murmuring here. Well, the mom comes up and they're like, "My husband is a lieutenant colonel," and everybody in that situation, you're like, I mean, you're not going to say anything rude because of that, but like that lieutenant colonel from then on, like all their credibility, everything else is just shot because it's like, okay, number one, your kids aren't disciplined. Nobody is taking care of your kid clearly. If they're 10 years old, don't know how to act in public. But number two, like your wife, now she come into this event, and rather than saying, you know what, my kid's acting stupid, she's saying, no, you're all wrong for pointing out that my kid's acting stupid. You know what I mean? Like that, that always burnt me up.
Million Mile Club, you're right. He says the military don't issue wives
in the duffel.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm kind of glad because I mean,
the old saying,
Thank God.
If they wanted you to have a wife, they would have issued you one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that simple. Well, look, guys, hey,
I have a.
Appreciate y'all. Was that Jay?
Oh no, I was just gonna say if I can real quick that I have a cousin who's in the military. He's a sergeant, and then his son he is following in his steps, and his son, me and him, we kind of had it out because he's kind of letting the whole thing go to his head, his rank, his status, and everything, and he kind of, put up this little post on Facebook that rubbed me the wrong way, where he's like, oh, when I get ready to leave and everything, I say, goodbye, peasants, and all this and that. And I'm like, whoa, hold up, dude. I have a little issue with that because you're calling the people whose rights and freedom you're fighting for peasants, but yet you're the one who's providing a service for them. So by that logic, aren't you placing yourself below that of a peasant? Like that makes absolutely no sense to me.
Hey,
and
that's all right because drill sergeant's gonna whip that out real quick.
Yeah, and then I was trying to tell him, to help bring him back down to earth. Like, hey, look, man, I think it's great. What you're doing. You want to be all that you can be. That's cool and dandy and all. But understand that what you are a part of is something that's greater than you are as an individual. You know what I mean? And it's about you operating with a team for the greater good. So and you're coming off with this cocky, arrogant attitude. Hey, it's all fun and games until you take one for the team.
Hey, that's fine. A couple of water drills into day one of reception. If he rod his rein, nobody's gonna be a peasant after that.
Yeah, and then his response to all that was like, man, you're just mad because I'm doing something that you can't. And my response to him was like, well, that's great. I'm glad you found your calling. I'm glad you found something that you can do that I can't. But I mean, still, just because you're doing that, it doesn't make you better than me. Because at the end of the day, it's a job.
Yeah. It's more than a job. It's an adventure.
Listen, man, you'll learn real quick that you are the servant. And one thing I tell people going in, if basic training serves no other purpose, it is to break you down to realize exactly where you stand, and then you get to build yourself back up. From that, it don't matter who you are going in, though. Everybody comes out of basic training in the exact same place. You are broken down. And that's the point.
Everybody said, why did you love being a drill sergeant so much? Simple. I can take that piece of shit lower than dirt, break him down beyond dirt, and then build him back up. By the time he graduates basic training, he's no longer that dirt on the bottom of a shoe. He's still a piece of shit,
Yeah.
but now he's above the ground surface. And that's what it's all about, is taking somebody and molding them and showing them what right looks like instead of actually talking about it.
Yeah, because then I was talking to one of his aunt, my cousin, about the whole situation, and then I was like, it amazes me how someone who's following in his father's footsteps, you would think that they would know better and follow in their father's example.
Oh, trust
in
me,
regards to that.
He'll meet his match. When he gets into basic training, he's gonna have a cocky attitude.
Yeah,
we love those type privates. Oh, trust me.
I bet too, Tim. I bet he'll finish all of his water the first time that canteen goes back, man.
Yeah.
He'll be the one. Nah, I finished it all, right?
Used to be a saying I used to tell my privates, what goes in must come out, and I'm about to get the bad man out. Let's get it. Because you rather finger fucking Bobcat in the phone booth than fucking me. Come dance with the devils, I'm about to steal your soul.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's a scary proposition to finger fuck a Bobcat in the phone booth, brother.
Hey, trust me. I told them privates every day, privates, I've been there. I danced with the devil. I didn't buy the t-shirt. I made the t-shirt. Now come here. I'm about to steal your soul from you.
If somebody told me you'd rather finger fuck a Bobcat in a phone booth, I'd be afraid of them. No, I wouldn't. Who wants to do that? Nobody.
Hey.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm out. You have a good night.
Hey, Chris, it was very good talking to you, man.
All right, Chris, you too.
It. Stop by anytime. You're more than welcome.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Tyler. You the GOAT, my man.
Nah, man, that's you, but I appreciate you having me on.
Take it easy.
And I'm gonna hit you up later on. And
you too, bro.
Yep.
And Jay, appreciate it. And Million Mile Club and anybody else who's up in here, I appreciate you all staying as late as you did. God bless you all. I love you all. I'll see you on the next live.
Yeah, peace out, Million Mile.
Thank you, Tim, for letting me on.
All right, brother. Anytime. Have a good night.
Appreciate coming in. Have a good night, brother.
Good night, guys.